The moment you realize you got rounds to go, it's just like, what? No way. Well, we got people fighting. We got things going on. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? No. What's up? How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? Huh? Who is the different? What? Who is the difference fighter this night? Well, let's see. Look at Wes Schultz and McVeigh. They're battling. Loser has to cut their hair. Gage Young and Stan Dorsonville. Look at that, though. Barbosa and, all right, Ryan. Okay. Some of these last names, though, man, I ain't playing around. Look at these things, though. Padilla, Hackprest. We got, Kennedy Zechiku and Gaziev. Oh, he's the one that got Jamal Emmers and Larry and Douglas. Let in. Look at that. Then we got the Mint. Chapman the Mint, and Judice, Chavez, Jones, Medeiros, the Ritter, Dolce, Petrino, Spivak, Hernandez, and Rodriguez. You know what I'm saying? Look at this thing, though. All right, I'm in. What's up? Bot. Fluffy. So he's going to have to, you know what I'm saying? Right? That's what I'm saying. Am I going to stream what? GTA 6? Should I? I haven't even played it. I haven't even, the idea of even gaming with it. I don't know. I'm out there just chasing sprites in Fortnite. You know what I mean? But I should probably at least, I was going to sit down and start streaming my Fortnite, and then we can go from there. You know what I mean? We can go from there. But I can't get that. I want to game. I want to play. I know. You know what I mean? But if y'all want to sit there and watch me game, you know what I'm saying? What up, Jakey? What play Rust and Raid Newbies? Hey, yo. You know what I mean? Please, right? We need RDR to do something, Dutch. We need RDR to, RDR got to get after it a little bit. RDR's got to show some dominance. You know what I'm saying? So we'll find out. Lopez, how you doing over there? UFC Fight Pass YouTube. UFC Fight Pass YouTube. What's up, Kick? But we got the, and then Facebook. I didn't even see it on Facebook, but I got to find out where it is. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Neil, huh? Yo, what's up, man? How you doing? Full blown. You've gone full blown Borderlands 4. Really? Yeah. The new season just came out for Fortnite too, so you know I'm on that. But the new maps. You know what I mean? We got a little they got a little Minecraft vibe going and stuff. It's the sprites. Got your little sprite land. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Good vs. Evil Gaming. What's up, man? How you doing? Sacramento and the WC vibes. Yeah, right? 100%. Who's my underdog? This card? They talk about Marcial's hands, but can Ryan? That's a plus 575. That'd be as underdog as it gets. Can he do it? Can he win? Does he beat him? That's about as underdog as it gets. Jamal Emmers, though, you got it. Is Emmers? You know what I'm saying? I'm not going against Anthony Wint, though. I like Wint. And then we got, you know what? Chavez. You know, can you think Chavez? You think Chavez can get it done? Chavez. You know? Who you got in the battle of the Fabios? I know, right? The losers got to cut their hair. 100% they should do that. Put that thing into a man bun and slice it off. Boom. You know what I'm saying? Predictions are up. Thank you. I gotta get warmed up. I gotta get my voice going. Me, you know. We got a full day. You know what I'm saying? How's everybody? Hope everybody's doing okay. Full day. Gregory Rodriguez has won 6 of his last. Dang. Uh-oh. But that's Fluffy, though, right? Fluffy does the work. You know what I mean? What? Do me a favor? Do me a what? Do me? Yo, do, re, mi. Oh, do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Me, 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 me. You know what I'm saying? I got it. I got it. I'm getting it. It's my eyes. Oh, the kick right to the face, though. You know what I'm saying? Right to the face. Biggest thing is he's got to be able to talk. If I can talk, we're good. Main event should be a good one. Don't you think? Like, yeah, the power of Rodriguez and, of course, the work ethic of Fluffy. You know, I mean, he gets after it condition wise. Condition wise. Sergey Spivak, Rainer de Ritter, Roma de Lice, Medeiros, Judice Chavez, Wint, Chapman. I'm in for that. I'm in for that. Let's see what happens. Chicken, what? And then, of course, we're back Monday, right? Monday, recap the fights, the fighters who fought, Saturday's fights, and then Tuesday, the watch along. And then I just have to. I figured I just have to get in there and start. I got to start gaming. I need to game at least 2 or 3 times. 2 or 3 times during the week. Quit being a baby. We didn't have anybody drop out. We should be good to go. Here we go. Here we go. Dyer and Elise Reed. I'm in. Oh, we're getting started. Fight number 1. Are you ready? Are y'all ready? Who did she fight? No, I don't do horror games, Zeal. No, I don't like him at all. I know what that one dumbass game is where there's 4 of you trying to stay alive, and one of you's the dude trying to catch asses, and you got to try to turn on the. Yeah, no, I don't like that game at all. I get all freaked out and shit. I don't like it whatsoever. Wait a minute. Dyer's a minus 950. Elise, you don't think Elise Reed's going to beat her? You don't think Elise Reed can win? A year and a half on the sidelines. MCL issues on the knee. She's been out for that long. That's why she's such an underdog, because she's been, she going to win. Dyer's got some really good kickboxing, but you know what I mean? Elise Reed was she's had this much time off. She's had this much time off. What the? Okay, whatever. Fine, thank you. I'm in. I'm surprised that you go to hit the start. I can't believe it worked. I can't find Fight Pass. That's what I'm going nuts on right now. UFC Fight Pass Facebook. Elise Reed, though, she's got the 6th highest significant strike accuracy in UFC strawweight history. 53.4%, former CFFC strawweight champion. Dang, Taekwondo black belt. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Messias. What up, Messi? How you doing? I'm trying to find UFC Fight Pass. You know what I mean? Who's doing this? Why? Why are we doing this? Coaches. Why do coaches play around with me? I guess Iowa did better than Illinois today at Worlds. Well. I'm looking for a specific wrestling shoe that I cannot find. There's a part of me I'm going to try to use my name and London, England, Muay Thai. Muay Thai. If you like drift racing, gents, what? My buddy is a pro sponsored by US. Damn. His name is Connor Soli. They are in Seattle today. So I'm watching both. Well, hey, man, that's cool. Man, Anderson's, dude, that's badass. What up, Caesar? Caesar123. Hello, I love the UFC. Well, good. How you doing? You're in the right place because that's all we're doing is talking. Can't show the fight because you have to have Paramount Plus. But that's what we're doing, sitting there watching fights, talking fights, and all that. So, you know what I'm saying? Johan, what up, Johan Jiu-Jits? Look at the Dyer, though. She's got 5 wins by knockout, 3 first-round finishes. She's awarded UFC Contract in Contender Series Season 9. All right, but here's the thing. Can Elise Reed come back and get this? Is Elise Reed seriously that big of an underdog? Can you bet on Elise Reed? Damn, Dyer, though, she ripped, but it's Elise Reed. You know what I'm saying? It's Elise. Even though she's been out for a year, it's Elise. Chanel Dyer. But then I see One Punch over there, Brad Pickett, too. So I don't like rooting against it. I like that. But if we're going with the long shots. See, that's what I'm saying. If I was UFC Spain, dude, when can we have UFC Spain? I would be there. It'd be mandatory that I go do a watch along if it's in Spain. That's like my dream bucket list, dream place to go, Spain. Elise Reed plus 550, underdog, 33 years old. She 5'3", damn, man. Chanel Dyer is 5'6". You know it's going to go to the ground if she can get. Can Elise Reed get this to the ground? Since we're looking for long shots, we're starting right off the bat with a plus 550. If that don't get you excited, you know what I mean? She all fired up, moving around the cage. But if that don't get you going, can she do it, though? You know what I'm saying? Dyer she going to do fast work, I think. I know. Nah, she is going to be fast. She's going to be quick. That's why Elise has got to take her down right now. Elise has been sitting out for over a year. She had that MCL surgery or whatever. So we need to find out what kind of player we got right now. But she would be that, you know, thank you for being here, Dave G. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be streaming at all. All of you coming in here to hang out with me. Shit. Huh? Why Spain? I've always wanted to go. I don't know. I want to drink Calimochos all day. It's like my drink. Wine and Coke. Yeah, red wine and Coke. That's my drink. Been my drink. Yo, Lord Bongers with the 28 months. Bongers! Bongers! You know what I'm talking about with the Calimocho? Yo, what up, master of splits? What's going on, man? Rita's really good if she can get a hold of her, though. That's my point, Dale Bombs. If we can get that takedown, I mean, it's one thing if you're getting lit up and wrecked, but if we can get that takedown. Besides, she got that martial arts background, too. So it's really, how did we heal? Oh, good Lord. Look at the size of Chanel, though. Chanel got height. Look at her. She looks awesome. And then right off the bat, look at that. Reed tried to throw a right leg kick, and she gets cracked with the 1-2. She's going to counter punch her right in the face. You're going to have to, I'd make adjustments. At least it's already flinching. That I don't like. Oh, fires the right hand, but gets countered with the right hand by Dyer. That just shook, man. That just shook Elise to the core, getting cracked. Boom. Then she throws the kick, gets connected. Now, man, we needed takedowns. We needed takedowns. You do not be trying to go toe-to-toe with Muay Thai Chanel Dyer. All right, now, anyways, those punches, oof. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Lord, look at that. There we go again. Method of. What up, Meth? How you doing? Oh, we're going to stay out here in the center, though, and you got to circle around a little bit. There you go. She threw the right leg and missed. At least you got to have to keep a little range. In and out, teep up the middle. That works. But every time you step in and throw a leg kick, she's just going to crack you with that right hand. We got a problem. Slayer Von Death, we got a problem. There you go. Now she tried to land the right hand, and guess who just threw a kick up to the face? Chanel Dyer did. All right, Elise, how are we going to close this distance properly? You ain't circling. There's that right hand, left, right hand. Look at it. She tried to go with the 1-2. Oh, wait. Boom. See a 1-2 and a right leg kick. Nice leg kick, Dyer. There we go. Kick up the middle. You won't get that takedown. You won't get that takedown. I want to see what happens if we get this. If we can get a takedown. She tries. See, there it is. Again, she throws a right leg kick. Elise does, and she almost gets cracked to that 1-2. She got to be careful with that butt. You know what I mean? Look at. Oh, see, she got a hand a little bit, but. There you look. She sided up, tried to throw a right hand. Elise is throwing upstairs. Elise has got a little something, something. She's making her miss. Look at that. Throws a calf kick again. She's going to make her miss. Now, the problem will be, see, that's why we do. Look, she got that big right hand. Elise trying to throw the right hand back. We got to do a couple of takedowns. Just that scramble of trying to avoid the takedown. Maybe that slows down Dyer just a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And the only reason I'm not rooting against Dyer whatsoever, we got this plus 550 underdog, and we were trying to talk about who we're going to try to get the underdog to win. So that's kind of where we're at with that. But I do like the side. There we go with the left hand, right leg for Elise. Look at, see right there. Just that missile of a right hand by Dyer. Pow. And now she's going to start slapping that lead left, that 3-2 at her. Got to be careful there. Look, I mean, did she got redness literally on her shoulder blade from a kick? I mean, good Lord, Elise. Oh, see, there we go, right there. Right hand, left leg to the face. See, you can't let Dyer do that. That was beautiful. Oh, there it is. And again, right hand, left leg. Chanel has found her combo. She has found her combo. Straight right down the middle, left leg to the face. There you go. Elise tries to get inside. We're going to try to type a little bit. Don't be right. There you go. Do that. Do that. You know what I'm saying? If Elise can do that right there, keep that going and making her back out, not to get taken down, that works. See, that's good. There you go. Look how she's trying to slap that lead hand right there. You know what I'm saying? Yo, clack-a-lacking. But that's one thing. Reed's still walking forward a little bit. Look at Dyer. There it is. Straight right hand, big left leg. That's the combo for Dyer. But look at moving backwards. Elise has got her moving out of the way. There you go. Pop that jab. And make sure the right hand stays up a little bit. There we go. Oh, shit. She doubled up the left. She hit left to the bottom, left to the head, tried to throw a right hand. Elise tried to throw a kick. Chanel catches it. Chanel doubled up that lead left hand. That was beautiful. That's like one of my favorites. Liver, head. Or body, uppercut. Watching Tyson. Yeah. Oof. There we go. Up. Oh, there she got kicked in the face. She did a stumble. Gets kicked in the face. She moved out of the side. Now we're going to get tied up. She's going to push Elise up against the fence. Oh, now we got elbows in the clinch. She did kind of lose her balance and got kicked in the face. Who did that? Holly Holm and Ronda Rousey, kind of ish. Chanel just kind of Holly Holmed her right in the poof. As she was trying to catch it, she lost her balance a little bit, you know. Had a nice angle. But now ironically, it's Dyer got her pushed up against the fence. See, the thing is at least you got to be able to pummel and get underneath. Got to get that underhook. There you go. If you're not winning the clinch, you're in a world of trouble. She's going to type that head and start firing. Look, she's going to plumb that head. Head and arm-ish. There's an overhook, but I don't necessarily like the overhook. You're just getting bullied up against the fence. There you go. You got to worry about the spinning elbow and the right leg kick. Damn, this girl can kick. She's horrifying. She just put it on Elise. Elise is bleeding out the ear. You need to have a conversation. Your corner needs to come talk to you right now because Chanel is inflicting some damage. You know what I mean? Some damage. Chanel she's scary. You know what I'm saying? She's scary. Inside low kick to kick that lead leg out, right? And then fire the two down to pipe. Well, look at one punch, though. Look at one punch. She's trying to step in and fire elbows. Okay, Chanel. She bad, though, man. Wow, Chanel. Yeah, she bad. Look at her. She bad. Damn. All right, here we go. Oh, look at right off the bat. She throws that lead hook right hand. That is my favorite. You know, you can do that lead hook right hand, then the left leg, Dyer. That would be, you know what I'm saying? Whoop, there's the right leg. Oh, look at, there's the right hand. Look at that, right hand, and throws the right leg upstairs. Elise. Oh! Elise eats another right hand. She tried to step in. See, then she tried to throw that overhand right, moves out of the way. Have you noticed? Have you noticed one thing? The one thing that Elise is doing, it's making it really easy. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I love you too. Love you too. Aaron. Aaron. Thank you, my friend. You know the one thing she's doing, right? That's making this very easy for Dyer. Yeah. Stepping straight in, backing straight in and straight back. Straight forward, straight back. Moon Pig with the subs. Love and appreciate TY for the gifts. I appreciate you. There we go. That was a very slow lumbered spinning back kick, but it was. Nah, she can't. She can't even get in there because she's stepping straight forward. I don't know why people don't circle. I don't get it. I don't get why they don't circle. But she's going to keep stepping straight into that right-handed hammer, and this is already done. So, boom. Nice leg kick. She's staying on the outside, just taking shots. Anubis with the 33-month CY. There we go. She lost the balance, though. Look at Elise is now trying to be, she's going in straight Homer Simpson. Just take the damage. Take the damage and see if you can't wear her out by just taking the punches. Look at that. See, then she steps straight in and gets cracked with the 1-2. Then she steps straight in and got cracked with the jab. Watch. She's on the outside. Then she's going to step straight in and get, there it is, in a 1-2. Staying right in front of her. Step straight in and got dropped with the right hand. There, now she gets backed up against the fence, and now Chanel just cracked her with the combination. Watch, she's going to step straight in and get punched. Here it goes. No circling whatsoever. There you go, step straight in. Then she gets head kicked on the way out. Why? Because she stepped straight back. Oh, there it is. The left hook from Dyer. That was a right body. That was the left hook to the head. There's the right hand. She's not missing. Oh, she in trouble. She in trouble. There we go with the lead hook. Good right leg kick. Elise tries to step in with the kick. Look at that. Step straight into a jab. Plumb the head. Fire a knee. Yeah, she's a punching bag that's swinging straight forward and straight back. Just swinging straight forward. No angles, no circling, no attacking, nothing. Just swinging straight forward. You know how easy that is to step up and step up, poop. She's got a hold of her right now. She's getting just out muscled. She's just getting out. She's getting out powered. You know what I'm saying? Oi, yeah, the leg kick, the bruise. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Dyer ripping knees. Still got her clinched up against the fence, throwing knees up the middle. Look at that. Reed's just got. See, she got that head in the pocket. She's gonna step back, try to fire that kick upstairs. Elise, take a breath and move forward. Look at her. She's back against the fence. She's boom, 3-punch combo with the left hook. Landing, throws a slow leg kick. Oi, there's the right hand. Oh, look at this. She throws a leg kick and gets cracked with the right hand. There we go. Now she throws the right hand. That's not bad. There you go. One, two. She's bleeding on the right side of her head, it looks like. She's just getting pushed up against the fence. Well, she's just getting beat up. Look at that. She got that cut. That right eye is swelling shut. They don't need to bring her out for the next round. I mean, they're going to, but they don't need to. Look at that. She just steps in and eats a 1-2. Boom. There's the right hand for Dyer. Catches the foot. Push her up against it. There you go. Try to plumb that head. There you go. Get her pummeling, Elise. Get in there and pummel. Try to fire the knee. Go straight to the floor. We've got a takedown. Dyer's got a body lock, pushed up against the fence, could pop the head out from underneath. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Look, she's holding on to that headlock for life. At least holding on to that headlock. There we go. Nice job. She got a heck of a cut on the right eye. She's breathing. She's tired. This is her first time back in a while. Look it. Do you have anything left? I don't think so. Look at the ref. Do you want me to call it? No. Speed rice or gifted? Gifted. See, that Dyer's right on her. Boom. Throws the right leg. Boom. Another right leg kick. Boom. Yeah, try to tie that up. Yeah, gonna try to get. Can't even hold the body lock. Can't even get a takedown. Try to throw the right leg. You got Dyer still swinging. Oh, there's the right hand that lands for Dyer. At least try to throw a right hand, but then at least try to throw a right hand on her way back up. There it is. 3-2. She went to try to throw the right leg, but boom. Look at that. Slapping lead hand, right hand. Dyer. Boom. Right hand. You know what? What's that though? Super Bowl Wilson, Dyer on no. See, but the fact that here's the thing: when you look is like that, you already know that that's going to be the first thing people are going to say. So of course you're not. Of course you're not. It's too easy. She's just good, very good. She looks good. She's trained. She's training. She looks devastating with the punches, devastating with the kicks. Too easy to say something like that. Too easy. Way too easy. What if she put in the work and did the hard stuff? You know what I mean? And train, boom, right hand. I should see a towel going flying right over the octagon. There should be a towel flying over the octagon, ref. Or the ref, feel free to step in. You can go ahead. There you go. Having the conversation she had with the corner, that towel should have been over that fence about 2 punches. Nah, man, not the ref. Not the ref. The ref is doing his job. She's defending herself. The conversation she had with her corner, how she almost didn't even go out for that round, that towel should have been over that ramp, should have been over that cage. Look at the second combo right here. Boom, boom, right there. When she got bullied up against that fence and she just popped with like an 8-punch combo. The referee, look, Elise is doing her thing. She's defending, she's doing it. But the corner knew and tried to talk her out of even going out into the third round. See, this is my point, man, about this. When people start talking about, oh, the ref. No, man. The corner knew. And when she got just boof against the fence, you should have just. Why didn't you? See, that's the question. Why didn't you? But the referee, I think the referee stopped it exactly how the referee should have stopped it. You know what I mean? But she looked good. Either way. Like you said, you got a 16-month layoff, and then you get Chanel Dyer. She bad, man. I like it. Look at she's sick and tired of watching UFC Jiu-Jitsu. I love her. Look at that. I'm knocking everything out. I'm sick and tired of watching UFC Jiu-Jitsu. Oh, I like it. She's dropping the hammer. I'll tell you what, at 115 pounds, you know what you got? You got a young Joanna Jacek right there, just punching and kicking people. I love it. I love it. Nice job, Chanel. All right, battle for the hair. You know what I'm saying? They're both coming off dubs. I don't think the problem was Super Bowl Reed should have shot for a single leg at some point. She couldn't even get in close enough to even start to even have. She couldn't win a tie up to save her life. She couldn't even push her up against the cage. You know what I mean? She couldn't do anything to her. Nothing. Shooting a single would have probably just got her wrecked, sprawled on, and just destroyed. You know what I mean? She just got outgunned, literally outgunned, you know?
Gave her an out. Oh, but this might be it. Starting to empty the chamber a little bit. The coach gave her an out. Oh, but this might be it. Starting to empty the chamber a little bit. The coach gave her an out. Oh, but this might be it. Starting to empty the chamber a little bit. The coach gave her an out. Oh, but this might be it. Starting to empty the chamber a little bit.
So the stoppage, that gets her 25,000. What is popping?
There, and another kick. Dyer doubling up Reed on significant strikes. Whoa!
See what I mean? That was that kick I was talking about, a la Holly Holm, stepped off to the side when Jackson McVeigh finished all 7 wins in the first round, 4 in a minute or less, 3 wins by knockout, 4 by submission. Former Ignite Fights middleweight champion. But she stepped off to the side and then kicked her in the face, obviously, and
there, and another kick.
what I'm talking about.
Dyer doubling up Reed on significant
Exactly,
strikes.
the stumble right into a kick in the face. You remember that? See?
Whoa there, and another kick. Dyer doubling up Reed on significant strikes. Whoa.
Boom.
Power. Oh. That's the difference in the power. Oh. That left hook. And then a right, the kicks are still coming. What's the difference in the power? Oh. That left hook. And then a right, the kicks are still coming. What's the difference in the power? Oh. Gave her an out. Oh. The coach gave her an out. Oh, but this might be it. Starting to empty the chamber a little bit.
What? He gets home after Perth, Australia, and his house burns down? What? Wes Schultz finished 8 of 9 wins, 6 knockouts, 5th most submission attempts in a UFC middleweight fight. Awarded UFC contract, 10 Market Tennis Series Season 9, 10, 14, 25. Yo, what up, Yummy Brand? The Yummy Brand. What's up, man? How you doing? Wait, what? Quit skipping the record? What record? $30, $27, $30, $27, $62, $64, $86, $85. What? You didn't know Paramount had early prelims? What? Yo, what's up? Yo, Grader, what's up, Grader? How you doing? Are you good? Are you good? Nice. What? I just made something I want you to check out. Give me about a week. I'm in. I'm in. All right, the Moose, Jackson McVeigh. 6 feet 2 inches tall. I'm in. You just let me know, Yummy Brand. Let me know. Jason Herzog, let's go. I want to. This is a rematch. 6.5 years ago. They amateur fought. This is a rematch. Oh, right there. He caught him in the middle of that spinning combo. Yo, that was tight. West tried to punch forward. We got him pushed up against the fence looking for the hip. Gonna try to throw. Good throw. Good throw, West. Now he's gonna go for the guillotine. Jackson's able to scramble his way out, but scrambled himself back into it. He's back in trouble. He's trying to elevate him. Elevate. He's just letting him squeeze. He's trying to plant. Don't let him lock up that. All right, there we go. Now we fought the hands. We're back up on our feet. There you go. You got to keep that underhook. Schultz got him pushed up against the cage. I like that. Got underneath that. Get the body. Got a right hand to the face. What? The era. What? Yo, Papa Next. How you doing, Next? You good? All right, we got him over under. We're going to push him up against the fence. There it is. Nice job. There you go. Start just flopping that hand out there. At a kid. He threw a body shot. McVeigh. Step in there with that jab. Pop, pop, pop. Boom. There you go. Schultz tried to throw a 1-2 back at you. There you go. Got some jabs. There we go. Yeah, use those hands. Keeping them out at the end of those punches. I like that. McVeigh. Pop, pop, pop. Schultz trying to come back with a big right hand. I like that. Big right hand. McVeigh pushing forward. Boom. There you go. 1-2. 1-2-1. Look at that. And then look at that. Then he's trying to spin that elbow. Got to worry about that little spinner inside by Schultz there. Good punch, like a hard punch. Hard punch. I mean, slide underneath. Boom, boom, boom. Oy. All right. Feint the leg a little bit. Righty versus lefty. Schultz stepping forward. McVeigh stepping forward. It's not bad. He's got to let that straight left down the pipe go. You know? There you go. Try to jab. Busy. There you go. See, you got to let that left go. West is back up a little bit. He's firing that right, though. Oh, there we go. We got a knee and a left hand for McVeigh. Good knee and a left hand. I like that. Boom, boom. Oh, big shots. Big shots, McVeigh. I like it. I like it. Look at that. Just slow. Look, he's just slow rolling. Boom, boom, boom. Just popping him. He looks so much bigger than Schultz right now. Boom. That's it. Just let the gloves go. Just let the gloves go. Pop, 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 pop. The heavy shot will show up. Schultz just kicked him. All right. There you go. Look at that. Left hands. Throwing left hands now. Jab, jab, left. Boom. There you go. Just keeping that pace going. Whoop. Oh, hey, there we go. Schultz throws the right hand back at him. I don't mind. I don't mind the right hand back at him. How y'all doing? Everybody doing all right? 1-2 to the belly hole. Give me that belly hole shot. Yo, Tatiana, how you doing? How you doing? What up, Stevie? Schultz looks tired. He does look tired. Why? Oh, and then he stepped in and ate a knee right up the solar plexus. And that was it. Took that knee right up the middle. Ah! Oh, he's in pain. Took the knee right up the pipe. Boom. Oh, Schultz won on the amateur scene 6 years ago when they fought. Look at this. Jab, jab. Schultz steps in. Look, he steps in and just fires that knee right up the middle. Right in the plexus. Just look at boof. I mean, my partner didn't even see it. Got smothered and just wrecked with that knee. Look at that. Just the whole center of it. A boo. A boo. Hey, guys, what's this guy's name? Is it literally like right there? Literally right there. I like that. I like that. What a knee. What a knee. You know what I'm saying? Damn. See this card. What we got going on here? I'll give you a gander of the card, but we got a card. Say my name, say my name. Oh, you want me to say my name? I am Tyler Durden. Wait, no? Huh? Yo, Mystical Ninja. What up, Ninja? How you doing? Jackson the Moose McVeigh. So here's your lineup. This fight right here. The knee to the midsection. All she wrote, though. You know what I mean? No, there's somebody in the chat. Very nice to meet you. I appreciate you, Abu. Very nice to meet you, my friend. Very nice to meet you. I am Spartacus. No, I'm Spartacus. No, I'm Spartacus. Huh, dear Jens, what do you think about Dean Thomas? Hell of a fighter. Shoot, he gave me my first loss. He gave me my first loss. You know what I mean? Good, he good on the desk. Good at the desk. Oh. My.
Right in the chest.
What? About Dean Thomas? Yeah, we go way back. In fact, it was Dean Thomas that got me in the heel hook. I was so pissed. I limped around. I had this terrible sciatic nerve was completely destroyed. I could barely walk before I went to the UFC and fought John Lewis. I was bedridden the entire before the fight. Walked out there, landed a big left hand, and the rest is history.
Stepping knee sent Schultz down, and McVeigh in round one. Those knees hurt. Right in the chest. What a start.
Heart conditioning training. It's definitely, again, like I said, the one thing it would be cool to be able to fight this much. You know what I'm saying? And be able to be this busy. And a work ethic is a work ethic. I don't care who you are, man. The ability to train, work hard, be in shape. That's timeless.
Moose, who started rolling downhill, and Jackson McVeigh has consecutive victories in the UFC.
And that's going to feel good
Big
getting the
shoulder
bank,
there.
right?
Eyeball was too busy looking.
Stepping knee sends Schultz down, and McVeigh in round 1.
Big knee, though. Needed that. Big knee. Like, repost. Big knee. Oh. It just looks so much worse right there. You know what I'm saying? It just looks so much worse. To be what? All right, now I'm looking. All right. He got the belly hold. I don't know necessarily know if it was a belly hold shot, but he got blasted. You know what I mean? He got blasted. But that was a rough one for him. It's like force of habit, Stu. My bad. I just keep going through the page. It's just force of habit. But anyway, how's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? We kind of just went off and took off. You know what I'm saying? And so here we are. So when do we got Connor? When do we got Connor Ben here? Getting ready to throw down. Good to see you. Appreciate you being here, my friend. Bloodbender. You know, here's what I need some assist here. I'm trying to find this Fight Pass, UFC Fight Pass Facebook. Oh, no way. No way. Denied. Huh. There's Jen's. All right, now I'm sharing. Because sharing is caring. You know what I mean? What's up, everybody? Naive. Boom. There we go. And then, can we do it again? Can I do it on a different page? No. What I have to now is go somewhere else. Anyway, Ryan Garcia. Bumbaclat. Okay, boomer. What? It's shown on UFC Fight Pass Facebook. You know what I mean? It's shown on UFC Fight Pass Facebook. What are you talking about? What? Jens, how heavy did I walk around when I was a 155-pound champ? You want to be honest? I think 165 was my heaviest. Like right around 65. I would go to the fights weighing 158 pounds and then just skip a meal. Tatiana, what's up? It's been a day so far from me. Oh, yeah, what happened? You good? Are you good? If there's anything that we can do, let me know. Bumba Clot. I still got to share it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, but now I'm down. I'm down now. I was walking around at 200. So now it's like I've been working my way down. I want to get down to 160. Or I walk around at 160. It's kind of my goal. Maybe 155. Walking around at 155. So we'll see. Gage Young coming up. All right, hold on. I got to do this on the other one. Thank you, Snoo. I see that message. There's UFC Fight Pass. Jim Pulver. What's up, everybody? I don't see the chat, though, UFC Fight Pass Facebook. So you got to come over to UFC Fight Pass YouTube, which everybody go over hit that like and subscribe on UFC Fight Pass YouTube. And that's where we're at. Look at that. Michael. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, let me do the I'm trying to find, what am I doing? I'm lost. Okay. Stan. Look at Stan is making his way out. He's 5-0 as a professional. Okay. Wait, what'd you do? I spent half the day yesterday in the DMV registering this new. Oh, and it was your birthday. Yeah, how'd your birthday go? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, 8K Snoo. Happy birthday to you. Love you, my brother. Look, he feels like he should be in the UFC despite his lack of long career. This is undefeated UFC debut. Finished 4 or 5 wins, 3 submissions. National Mexican Kickboxing Champion. Stan Dorseville. National Mexican Kickbox Champion. You know what I mean? There we go. Now I got it. Now I got it. Ding, ding, dong. Ding, 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 dong. Look at Snoo. You find it every time easy. Easy. All right, here we go. Gents, what? Do you think fighter skill are better now when it was when you was fighting? I think, again, more repetition. I think people can do it at a younger age. I think it's a lot more. It's like we were having this conversation yesterday, and people were like, who would win between the boxer and the wrestler and the taekwondo? It's not so one-dimensional anymore. You have striking, you have grappling, you have to find out in between to do. I think things are just more well-rounded. You know what I'm saying? You walk into a gym, and you're working on punching, kicking, and hopefully grappling. You know what I mean? So it just kind of depends. But I don't know necessarily if it's, you just got to be a lot more well-rounded. But the funny thing is, and you can see it to this day, and it happens anywhere, how come conditioning is still the number one issue? Oh, that's right, because it relies on you, the individual, which also means how hard you train. Just because the shit's like, oh, these old guys couldn't. Yeah, right. A world champion mentality is exactly that. How hard do you think we would train in this day and age? You know what I'm saying? Just listen to some of these people talk about it and don't even start. Yeah, anyway. It's crazy to me. Crazy to me. But yeah, I mean, I think the biggest thing is the skills are there. People are punching, kicking, doing the same thing, but heart and conditioning. Heart and conditioning, repetition, the ability to put in the work, man, the laziness. That's forever. That's timeless. People that like to do the talk, but they can't walk. Like that's everyone. Like I said, go look at conditioning, and it's literally proof. Proof. The one thing you can control going into a fight, heart and conditioning. And it's crazy how lacking that is because a lot of people aren't dedicated. Back-to-back wins, 6 wins by knockout, 5 first-round finishes. A lot of people like to talk. You know what I mean? A lot of people like to talk all the time about what they would do, what they could do, if only. Easy for you to say. Yeah, sure. That's like how many, you know what I'm saying? Look at this guy. What, Jens? AK Snoo, you and Jens going to play that Halloween game next month? That's the game I was just talking about that I don't want to play. I don't even, what the hell is that game called? I don't like that game. With the 4 little creepers running around and the boogeyman's chasing you. I don't like that game. Ooh, Gage Young, smooth operator. Oh, man. I like it. Here we go. But I do like how busy they are nowadays. I love the fact that you can have this many fights and there's so many. And I mean, that kind of stuff, yeah, I think what they have is the ability to train day in, day out. There's more money to be made. You know what I mean? It's not a part-time job and like some people were doing. But you still got to hear these people out there just talking, just. I think they do it for clickbait. I think they do it for clicks. That's what I like about Sam Alvey. This dude, just boxing people. What up, Ismail? Morocco, right? All right, Dorsonville, undefeated. Dorsonville. Does he have a non-lit cigar? Yes, he did. He was rolling out the entire outfit. My guy. All right. Don't look at Gage Young though. 2-0 as the UFC favorite. 2-0. Gage G Money. I like Gage G Money. Like I said, man, we're just a few peptides away from being 25 again, so I can't wait. I can't wait to get that repeat. I can't wait to be 25 again. You know what I'm saying? Go back through and prove it. Did he just call it Green Acres, Florida? Is that what did I just hear that? Dude, I remember when it was 6 fights a year. Literally 3 months. It was, yeah, they were like reunions. I remember when it was legal in 3 states. Boom, there we go. Look at that, Dorseyville stepping forward. Gage, you got to try to stop that, crack that right hand a little bit and get after it. But there we go, walking down there, try to throw that calf kick. Good jab, though, Dorson. Switching up the stance, looking to try to throw that right hand. Boom, boom. Dorseyville taking on short notice, but he's calm. I like that. Look at that nice long jab. That a boy. Oi. Gage is trying to, with a big right hand for Gage. Oh, Stan got cracked. See, you can't be lazy with that jab. There you go. Good right hand. There, nice throw. Nice throw by Gage. Ends up in the guard of Stan. Nice. Good right hand. Boom, 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 boom. That's not anybody. That's that's the Harvard, what's his name? That was talking to him. Oh, good elbow inside the crazy. There we go. Inside the ground and pound. The ground and pound. I thought we banned Cheek. Don't you get banned every time, Cheek Eye? What do you got? Oh, that's why you got that number. I remember when you was like 10-7-0 or something. There you go. Come through. Keep making that. That's why he's got 1,007. I love it. I love it. I mean, that's a true troll. Legit troll. That's damn. My hat is off to you. Hat is off to you. Drag him to the floor. There we go. Now everybody's back up. We got a body lock up against the cage. There we go. Nice. There's that jab. Gage guy, you got to watch out for that cage. Trying to throw that jab. You got that jab. Whoop. When he's throwing that shot, he's got to be careful. Right there. After he throws that left hand, the counter shots. Boom, boom. Keep. There's a calf kick. Sinclair, there it is. David Sinclair. That's who it was, Lopez. Thank you. Sinclair is the one that does all that. There he goes. Knees. There we go. Oh, there we go. Look at those big, long hands landed right there. Look at their, you know how they're like big, long, slumbering hands, but they land and they hit. I love that. It just cracked him with some big shots. You know what I mean? They don't have that snapping speed on them, but they just boom, boom. That is, man, those are crazy. Look at Dorseyville just stepping in. Then see now Gage cracks him with the 3-punch. Gage got to be the fast one. There it is, the right, left. This is a heck of a fight. Boom, body, body. Look at that. Jab eats a calf kick. Yeah, but the one thing you can see too is the effect of it. Look at Gage. Oh, big right hand. But look, Dorseyville still throwing, trying to plumb the head right there, still getting in there. Gage is going to get tired. Wait, what was that? Eye poke. Dorseyville was ready. Nice. He wanted to stop for the eye poke, but Dorseyville was ready. Look at that. Jab, jab. He was supposed to be fighting next week, so it's short notice, but yeah, that was a closed fist. That wasn't even an eye poke. What are you talking about? Yeah, he didn't even get poked. He got punched. There you go. Look at Dorseyville's trying to put these combinations together a little more. I like that. Stepping in. Think that lead hook. There you go, Gage. So, oh, shit. Gage caught him with that third hook, that 45. Dropped to a knee. Dorseyville gets right back up. Gage is going to start swinging again. Throws the right leg upstairs. Damn. Damn, Dorseyville just gets right back up. Look at that. Just the way he scoops the punches. Everything is just slow, but man. Throws that left leg. Boom. Look at that. Oh, I see. I like that left leg. Talk about spinning. Not bad. Not bad. That's what I mean. He is hitting you from a distance. Look, then he gets in his face and they push each other after the round. Oh. Well, no, he doesn't have defensive striking. It's too slow. But it's just boom, 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 boom. Just keeps going. You know what I mean? Look at that, Tom Hardy. We got more Mobland, Paramount Plus. I like it at Mobland. What? Why did Gage push him? Because they were saying something. They was talking. They was talking. You know what I mean? What is he catching you with? He caught you with that hook. Is what he caught you with. Mobland rules. Yeah. Tom Hardy. That's my dude. Van and Pantoja, September 19th, Saturday. Here we go. Look at that. Look at Dorseyville. Like I said, he was getting ready to fight next week. So, boom. There we go. Calf kick, jab, jab. There we go. Look at now he's getting after it. Gage got the body lock. Dorseyville does a good job with that overhand. Lift him up. Now he's ready to push it a little bit. I am rocking. Wait, yeah, I'm rocking that new Fortnite season. I love it. Yes. I mean, I lost some of my other sprites, but we got to bring them back. You know what I mean? Tellman, what's up, man? How you doing? But yeah, I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all. Trying to collect all my sprites. We got, what's it, gold sprites for today. Couldn't get done before the game, but hopefully they're still around. You know what I mean? Boom, drive. Gonna try to get the trip. Nice scramble, good scramble. There you go. You know, the thing is, though, Dorseyville is starting to actually, look at, he's pushing it this time, but no, Gage is punching back. He's got to make sure he don't tire himself out. You know what I mean? Look at Dorseyville right in his face, throwing that jab, landing that right hand. Oh, look at that, flipping that left hand out there. Oh, I can't complain. There we go. Oi, Gage had to throw his combinations. There we go. Left hand, right, jab, boom. Look at that. See, punch underneath. Got to be careful with that jab. Pressing forward. Oh, lands the left hook. Gage crowding with that jab. Dude, this kid's making a name. No, look at the way he's coming back, fighting that combo, ripping that monster uppercut. This guy's that's what it says. The guy's he's a Mexican kickboxing champion. Look at what he's letting his hands go, man. He's looking good. Oh! Good right hand. Yo, what's up, man? Jan Yanez was on Senko's show on Thursday. Sick. I asked when he's coming back on. He said he'd love to. Oh, man. There you go. Good right hand. Oh, kick upstairs. Another right hand. Kick upstairs. Look at this kid. Hey, look at Dorseyville's all over him. Right in his face. All right, who's messing with these cameras real quick? Look at that, throwing these combinations. People are getting them. Man, who's doing this? There we go. We got a body lock. We're going to have to be a wrestler now. We got to be a wrestler. What is it? Trees or something? Shade? What's going on? Man, that's it. No more looking at it. Turn the cameras off. All right, there we go. Push him up against the fence. Dorseyville. Is Dorseyville winning this round? He woke up. He's moving. He's starting to attack a little bit. He looks good. His combinations. He's going to be a problem in the third round. Oh, throws that knee up the middle. There you go. Good left hand. Gage trying to throw that left. There you go. Gets that right hand. Dorseyville pressure and pressure. Look at that. Just zombie walking. Oh. Look at that. There it is. I like that. Three. Look, cracked him with that right hand. Big jab. Switches up, closes the distance. No blood though now. There you go. Now he's got the back of Gage. Bring him to the floor. Throwing knees. Got the body lock. Got him standing up. Back. Trip him. Now you see it, right, Lopez? That's the one thing. Dorseyville he's putting the pressure on Young. Third round is going to be a problem. Gage may not Third round's going to be an insane round, or it's going to be a problem. Dorseyville looks like he's got all kinds of gas in the tank. You know, I mean, he's doing a great job staying on his feet right now, right there. When Gabe's trying to trip him over, he's got to get that lock. There you go. Look at that. Dorseyville's got it pushed up, head in the pocket, right there, trying to land that right hand. Problem is, it's a little too slow. There you go. What? You had a dream that Padilla will win. So you can put an apartment. There you go. All right, put the house on it. Put an apartment on it. I'm on it. Let's go. Oh! There you go. But that time, Gabe's able to step in and throw that right hand. There you go. Pop that jab. Oh, step forward that lead hook. Oh! Big right hand lands for Stan. The man puts a combo together. Gage tries to throw back. Man, this fight's sick. Oh! Both of them try to throw right hands. Stan moving forward. Gets his head snapped back. Gage is staying right in there, throwing three-punch combo. Ooh! Oh, there we go. We both got jabs. Get that fight of the night, both you. Get that fight of the night. Damn! Both throwing right hands. Dorseyville staying right in it. Each one to the body. Oh, we're a wrestler now. Gets the takedown. Dorseyville with the takedown. Wow, this fight's sick. Dorseyville got the greatest chin of all time. Dude is going nowhere. Zombie walks at you the entire time. Hits you with these big, long, looping shots. No matter what, they're coming. Gage has got to try to take a deep, bip, 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 throw some quick punches bip, 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 in there, and then they just keep coming at you. Boom, boom. He doesn't, that would be horrifying. That wears you out. I mean, that wears you out. I like this Dorson, man. Dorson. Fight of the night right here, though. Boom. Big right hand. Boom. Look at Dorseyville comes back with the right hand of his own. Big jab. Boom. Big right hand. Dorseyville. Look at that. Jab by Gage. This fight's been sick. Handle it. Here we go. Dude, I love this. Stan is getting in more shape as the fight goes on. Look at, he's more ready in the third. It's like he took the first off just to let it find out. Look at him. Cracks him with the right hand right there. Missing with the right hand. Gage goes for the double drive. Dorseyville says no can do. Sprawls the squares up the hips. Stays out in front. Gets the overhook. Doesn't get the takedown-ish. Dang. Look at that. Reaches underneath. Goes out. He's going to take the back of Gage. I'm telling you. Hit him with that wizard. Dude, that wizard, the overhook was nasty. There we go. Right hand, Dorseyville. Dorseyville just getting going. This kid. Oi! No, there's no reason to hug. Oh, big right hand. I might have hugged. I don't know. Oi, look at that right hand. Gage, though. Gage is trying to stop and land his shots, but the thing is Dorseyville, look, it just keeps coming forward. Just keeps coming at you. Look at that. Throws the 1-2. Gage. Drive. Misses on the takedown. Got to worry about this guillotine now by Dorseyville for the defense. Hits him with the right hand. Hits him with the jab, right hand. Look at that. Pressure. Oh! Stays right in the pocket. Throws the right hand. Gage throws back a three-punch combo. Damn, this fight's insane, though. Look at this. Oh, look at that. Dorseyville throws the right, left. Going to throw the knee. Try to grab the... Was going for the plum. Shoots him up. Gage shoots him up against the fence. Dorseyville stands him up. I don't know why they're booing. Look at Dorseyville wants to keep fighting. Gage's like, dude, I told you third round I'm going to have to hold on to you a little bit. Look at push on his face. There's your elbow. Frame it. That a kid. Frame it. Dorseyville. Gage's like, nope, I'm going to tuck. Take the back. Dorseyville's going to try to roll it. Dorseyville does a great job of freeing himself, gets back to the fence, stands himself up. I like it. Back up. There we go. Spins around. Now he's got Gage up against the fence. Looking to try to go two big right hands. Gage shoots in again on the double. They are booing, but you can't boo him. You got to know. This is the right thing for Gage to do. He's tired. There we go. Dorseyville stops it, throws a kick to the head, throws an elbow on Gage. Nice job. Then he missed it with the big elbow right there. Got Gage pushed up against the cage. There you go. Oh, trying to land that elbow on the break. Now the circle back out to the center. Dorseyville, pressure, pressure, pressure. That's that up elbow they wanted him to start doing. Gage tries to come in there with that, and I think there might have been a headbutt, but there we go. But it was accidental. There was a nice little uppercut. Dorseyville is staying in the game. Dorson is staying. He just took this on a short notice. Nope, eats a big right hand right there, though. Dorseyville stops and zombies right back at him. Gage cracked him with the right hand. Look at that. Dorseyville just staying in this pressure, pressure, pressure. This dude's a nightmare. Look at that. Lands that jab. Oh, he missed with the right leg. Gage trying to figure out how to get in there. You know, your arms are so tight, tries to throw the right hand. He tried to step in and throw that little elbow. Dorsonville. I love this guy. Guaranteed he's coming back. Look at that. Right hand. Fight of the night. Without a doubt, fight of the night. I don't know if you're going to stop this. This thing goes to the next 122. Fight of the night. Oh, we're going to try to grab a single leg. Dorsonville going for a single. No, can do. Gage says no. This fight's been insane. Here we go. Oh, he got a spinning back fist. Stand. There we go. Gage trying to throw the 1-2. Take a deep breath. I'm in. Let's go. Oi. Oh, nice knee up the middle. And another one. Dorseyville with the knees. Gage got to back up. Thought about a double. No, can do. Lift it back up. Going for the trip. Nice job, Stan. Stan showing him how well-rounded he is. Stan's going to sit in that guard be like, I'm going to hold this for a minute. No, Gage got to figure out either, A, I'm going to hit this switch. I'm going to give up my back, get up to the fence, try to maybe stand up again, get back to my feet if I can. Don't know if I'm going to get there, though. Nope, Dorseyville's going to be like, I got a leg in. Guess who's not getting back up? Nope, I'm getting back up. You're up too high. Never mind. They scramble back to his feet. Nice job. Gage reverses him, took his back. Stan stands up, reverses him, pushes him back up against the cage. Oh, they both throw elbows on the break. Oh, right leg kick. Oh, left leg kick. Okay, he's like right here if you want to stay in there and throw. Look at that, trying to stay in there. Right hand for Gage. Oh, he lands a couple of big shots. Gage body locks, trips him to the floor. Takedown. What a fight. What a fight. What a fight. You're going to take that fight on short notice. You're going to get yourself 100,000. You're going to get 100. Look at that. There ain't no way that don't get. If that. What? You know what I mean? That was sick. What a fight. Fun fight. Not impressed. You're not impressed, Hustle Bones? Huh. He said it was okay. He took the fight on short notice and got rocked in the first round, and you could see him slowly wearing on Gage. Slowly wearing on Gage. You know what I mean? Yo, Fraka. So much love and appreciate TY is. I appreciate you is. And then end up making a third round. The conditioning, the pressure, the way he was coming after him. Man, I liked it. I liked it. He could have easily folded after that first round. Gage, that was a lot, man. This kid was pushing him. Even though he had a fight next week, you know, that was a hell of a, I thought it was a great showing. I like that. I am not impressed. Great for a regional fight, type fight. I would love to look at your resume. But I hear you. It was fun to watch for me. All right, who got it? I know. I heard you keep saying that. Yes, you keep saying that it was a fun fight for a regional. It's crazy. I get it. Oh, he got it. He got it. He got it. Rounds 2 and 3. Rounds 2 and 3. Rounds 2 and 3. He got it. Kept pressing. Kept pressing. Dude, he did, man, he did great. Oh, a week ago, he's working at Home Depot. Then he put on a performance like that. Look, it's hitting him. It's hitting him. It's got him in tears. It's hitting him. It's hitting him. Look, he's done. I love this dude. I love this dude. What a fight. Good for, you know what I mean? Good for you. I hope he gets fight of the night. I hope he gets the 100,000. He said all he needs is a little faith, dust, and pixie dust. My dude. That was awesome. That was awesome. What a fight. That was awesome. What a fight. Barbosa. Gents, imagine going from Home Depot to a week later, potentially 100,000, and well, that and you know what I mean. What kind of deal? You just took this fight on short notice. Doesn't mean you had a 3-fight contract or anything signed up. You took this one fight. Did they give you a second fight? Like now you get to like hopefully you're in. Like you got to win. Now you're definitely fighting a second fight. You know what I'm saying? And you got that. Like I said, you have the opportunity to get that 100,000 to fight like that. That's unreal. That's so cool. You know what I mean? That's bad. That's badass. Ah, that's badass. I love it. Who should he hug next? Uncle Dana don't like hugging? $130 to $126 total strikes, significant strikes, 113, 119, 3 takedowns to 2 takedowns in a 3-round fight. Yeah. Lot of hugging. Lot of hugging. Lot of hugging. Ridiculous amounts of hugging. Ridiculous amounts of hugging. What? Oh, between rounds. What? All right, I'm gonna let you just be angry. You just be angry. Sit over there and be angry. I'm done reading your stuff. All right, here we go. Ryan, back-to-back wins, UFC debut, 6 wins by knockout. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Dana literally just called out Ian Gary for doing this literally a week ago. Okay, whatever you say. There was a lot of hugging, 100%. It looked exactly the same. I'm not arguing with you. You go have your conversation. You win. What? Lightning fights? 100%. Marcio Barbosa, one of 14 active Brazilian UFC featherweights. I don't, wait, what? Ninja, Young slipped half the punches. Get it? I didn't say anything about the judges. I got none. I can't the judges, we already know about that. We already know about that, but the fight was fun. The fight was fun. What's that, Eagle? I'm a fan of both guys after that. I thought it's a great fight. To get dropped like that in the first round and to come back and pressure and pressure. And you could see after every round, you know what I mean? Why would you get nuked for being correct? Who are you getting nuked by? Who are you getting talked to? You're 100% correct. 5-fight win streak, all first round finishes. Finished 17 of 18 wins, 15 knockouts. This guy. Awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 9. I like Uncle Dennis says, don't leave it up to the judges. 100%. Don't leave it up to the judges. You can't do it. Stan did more damage. I thought so, but again, look at Barbosa, though. Oh, Barbosa. Southern kid's taking on short notice. Yo, what up, Mikar 20? What up, 204? You good? This should be a fire-ass fight right here. This should be. I'm excited. I want to see what happens. He was wobbled multiple times. Is that Frank Trigg? It is Frank Trigg. Frank Trigg! There he is. What up? What up? Customers had me staying late. Oh, look at you. What? You're good now. Minus 800. That's what I'm saying. Plus, we got the plus 550 underdog. He doesn't even have a picture. We gotta root for him. Gotta root for him. He's getting his name introduced. My man's taking a circle around, high-fiving everybody. You know what I mean? Why'd they stop the last fight? Because it's 3 5-minute rounds and they ran out of time? What do you mean? What? Because they had to make a decision. 3 5-minute rounds. I mean? Yeah. Zeal. I thought you was messing with me, Zeal. I thought you was messing with me for a minute. I'm like, wait, what? Yeah, no. Oh. Yeah. Let's go. Trains at the goat shed. I got it. Yo, Jared Marino, what up, man? How you do, Jared? You good? Remember, if you watch this on Facebook, you got to come over to UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Look at the size, Barbosa, and the power of Barbosa. Jab. Why are they fighting? Why are who fighting each other? Oh, there you go. Shot in on that single leg. Got the single, but you got to worry about that ninja choke in the process for the defensive side of it, but he was denied. Barbosa. Good job of stopping that, but nice, quick single leg takedown. You know what I mean? That wasn't bad. Does he have... Oh, see, if you're going to reach like that on that shot, you got to pop a jab, and he's a little too intimidated right now, but it's working-ish. Throw that left leg up there, but pop that jab, then shoot. Don't just reach out there like that. Don't do that. We watched the knee earlier, you know. There you go. Drive. But you got to worry about the ninja choke in the process. He had a single leg, but he's going to grab that neck. And now you lost it. And he's going to sit on that front headlock. There you go. But then we reset, stand back up. What? How come there's a cage? All right, I'm going to time myself out. / ignore hustle bones for just a little while. Pop that jab. There you go. Move underneath. Got him up against the fence. Cracked him with the right hand. He tried to hit that single, spin around behind. Not bad. Is he baiting him or what? I can't tell. Was that a drop? Look at Barbosa's walking, stepping in. He dropped him and just walked away. It looked like he was level changing, trying to drop down for that single leg. But Barbosa walking towards him. Boom. Seeing that right there. He throws that jab. Barbosa got 3 punches away and tried to throw a right hand. Not going to let him get the takedown. Eats the knee in the belly hole by Barbosa. Ah! Huh? Your jokes are just too high level? Yes, they are. They are. 100% they are. I'm being dead serious. If they're jokes, they absolutely are going. They're way over my head. That's why, like I said, I got to step away and stop talking to you. Nice lead hook for a minute. Oh, look at that. Hurt him. That hurt him. Is he going to let him up? Or they stopped it? Hit him with the right hook that knocked him unconscious. I thought he was butt scooting. Hit him so hard with that hook that he just kind of. Hit him so hard, I thought he sat there in the butt scooting, like waiting for him to come down. And he sat there. And they're like, dude, this hook is insane. Boom. Right on the forehead. Right on the side of the forehead. And he just sits there. And they're like, all right, he's not coming down, so you got to stand up. Look at that. And he's out. And then look, he just throws his feet up. He's not even conscious. He's out. Just cracked him right above the eyebrow on his forehead. That was nuts. What a shot. What a shot. Now you know why he was wearing those steel hands at the weigh-ins. Damn. Damn. All right, well, my betting on these plus 800 people, I'm starting to remember, like, just probably shouldn't, but it's still too much fun. I like it. I'm going for the underdog anyway. Anyway, dude, he got cracked upside the forehead, and then he just sat on his ass and he was out. That was nuts. That was crazy.
Strikes have come from Dorsonville. And now it's a lot of volume as well. He wasn't throwing much. The more powerful strikes have come from Dorsonville. Including those now three. It's a lot of volume as well. He wasn't throwing much before. There's some real sting on these punches.
Both of these guys are just brawling in that pocket.
Yeah, fair play to Gage Young as well. I mean, both guys just trading. The more powerful strikes have come from Dorsonville.
He wants to get to that clinch, wants to take down.
It's the first clinch.
He wants to get to that clinch, wants to take down.
It's the first clinch.
He wants to get to that clinch, wants to take.
The first clinch.
Like he's waking up more.
He's having some dangerous moments.
Like he's waking up more.
He's having some dangerous moments.
Yep.
He's taking a lot of left hand on that combination. Dangerous moments.
Yep.
He's taking.
Boom, that fourth shot.
Left hand on that combination wobbled him.
He just grabs onto that clinch and he's not keeping his guard up at all. Like he's waking up more.
He's having some dangerous moments.
Yep.
He's taking a lot of left hand on that combination wobbled him.
He just grabs onto that clinch and he's not.
Double the amount of strikes landed for Gage Young through 5 minutes. Double the amount of strikes landed for Gage Young through 5 minutes. Double the amount of strikes landed. Young trying to keep him there. Oh, he's right.
These are heavy shots.
Young trying to keep him there.
Dog him down. Dude, that shot though, you know what I mean?
Oh, he's right.
These are heavy shots.
Young trying to keep him there. Oh, he's right.
These are heavy shots.
One more time, Sacramento, for these two lightweights. Show your love.
Left hand gets through, juice to his back.
Yeah, right on the temple. This could be done here.
And that's going to do it.
Yeah, he's out. You can see it in his eyes.
Barbosa only needed one. And it's another first-round knockout for Tikoto. Left hand gets through, juice to his back.
Yeah, right on the temple. This could be done here.
And that's going to do it.
Yeah, he's out. You can see it in his eyes.
Barbosa only needed one. And it's another first-round knockout for Tikoto.
That was crazy. That was crazy. He runs toward him. I like that. He moved his camp to Vegas. Fluffy moved his camp to Vegas. New things for Fluffy. All right, man. You can't throw a front kick that close. I'm telling you. Fluffy versus Robo is a good matchup. I like it. It'd be fun. Now, what is this? Why my camera got to be going crazy? What time is it? Cameras. You know what I mean? We can all watch together. See, what is it? So we got it. Fluffy in Vegas, bro. Huh? It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited. Training with Strickland. Lumpy's training with Strickland. I'm in. Been getting good wrestling rounds and stuff. What's up, man? Let's do this. What up, Boom? Huh? Nah, he was in guard, legs up for defense. He wasn't even conscious. That was when they stopped it. He wasn't even conscious. Oh. That's why it was weird.
Left hand gets through, juice to his back.
Yeah, right on the temple. This could be done here.
But he's not even awake.
Yeah, he's out. You can see it in his eyes.
Look.
Barbosa only needed one. And it's another first-round knockout for Tikoto.
Is Strickland allowed to be at his what? At his fight? Is he not? Not sure. Find out though. Andre, Gage Young easily won 29-28, effing UFC, effing Dana. Why has it got to be Dana's? You know, the UFC and Dana have nothing to do with the judging, correct? The judging is the commission. So you mean F California. F California and the commission is what you mean. With the referees and the judges are the commission. That's got to be, that'd be, you know what I mean? It's Dana's fault. Dana's fault. Oh. Nazrat Hakprast, Chris Padilla. I love that. I love that. So I had to read it just because I figured that had to be out there at least once or twice. You know what I mean? Damn it, Dana. Damn it, dude. Even though you tell everybody, don't go to, do not leave it in the hand of the judges. This bad judging is your fault. Your fault. You did this. They go after Dan every time. They have no idea about it. It's called the Athletic Commission. The Athletic Commission. Not owned by the UFC. The Athletic Commission. I don't even know how to say it. I don't even know that people that actually watch sports and they still don't understand the Athletic Commission. I don't understand how that's even a fucking possibility. But that's all right. I'm going to just go back to being numb because that's kind of the easiest way to deal with some of this. Just go numb. Just go numb. I got to do it, though. You know what I mean? I got to have fun with it. Come on. You got to have fun with it. Anyways. All right, we're going to have a little bit of a break, but what's my favorite fight of my own? The shattering of the abusive cycle. Becoming the father I always promised myself I would become when I was a little kid getting beaten by my father. That was my battle. You know what I mean? That was it. I'm calling for the judges after the first round. I don't have the power to let me get those scores right. You know what it is? Like, I don't know why we don't just, can't we just have live scoring? Can we have live scoring? Wait a minute, right? Hold on, right? Highlight kick. Stream East has been seized by, do something, gents. They won't even let me buy pay-per-view anymore, MMA. Wait, what? Well, I'm very sorry. What happened? Like, can't you have Paramount Plus somewhere? Something. Nasrat Hakpras, though. Nasrat. What up, Grader? What's up, Grader? What? I have the same back. Well, everybody always, you know what I'm saying? Everybody always blames Dana, but it's like, it's not Dana. And it's not Paramount Plus is not where you live? Ah, shit, I'm sorry about that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Well, you've always got me in the stream, and I'll do my best to try to bring as much clips and talking and, you know what I'm saying, as much as I can do. I got you. You know what I'm saying? I wish there was something more I could do, but I've got this for you. You know what I'm saying? And not everybody enjoys it, but some do, some don't. I try to bring as much attention and talking and do the best of my abilities to keep this as entertaining as possible and to let you know who's doing what in the fight as if I were. You know what I'm saying? I love your streams. No, thank you very much. That means a lot. So I said, I wish they haven't fought yet. Or who's gonna win? Well, I'd like to see the Ritter be the Ritter. You know what I'm saying? Nasrat Hakpras, though, he's 7-2 UFC knockdown ratio, 10 wins by knockout, 7 first-round finishes. And so, but I try to do my best. One day, gents will have Dana on the stream. I can ask. He can tell me no, but I can ask. Like we had Sophie Cunningham and stuff when we went live. Like, what do you want from me? What do you want me to do here? I've had guests. It's got to be Dana. All right, fine. I'll ask him. I'm going to tell them they don't believe that you like me. They think you hate me. I need you to at least pop on and say, what's up? Who you think winning this? Well, I want Padilla to win. Who didn't make weight? Oh, wait, I want Hack Press. If he didn't make weight, who didn't make weight? What? Should get Rogan? Get Rogan on the stream when he's not at the event? All right. And then he just walked out with that Jason mask, so that's another reason why I'm not a fan. I don't like that, trying to scare me. Huh? Thoughts on... Yeah, no, I don't have any thoughts. I don't have... That's a... You know, I mean, that's a personal thing that they can figure out. You know, tied second longest active unbeaten streak in UFC lightweight division. 5. Finished 14-17 wins, 9 knockouts, 5 submissions, 10 first-round finishes. I know it got a lot of people kind of fired up, you know what I mean, what Dean said and stuff like that. So it's... You know? See, everybody made weight. Yeah. So who do I want on this one? Well, I would like to see Padilla do it. How is Rafion calling me right now when I'm literally live on the stream? I can't even answer. I'm live on the stream right now, young man. I love and appreciate you. I hope you're doing well. Is everything good?
Yeah, everything's great.
All right. I'm live on the UFC doing the UFC streams.
Oh, you're doing the UFC right now? That's what I figured.
Yeah.
I'll be back later.
All right. I love you, brother. Talk to you later. Rafion starts, everybody. Later. You got to take it, though. It's Rafion. You know what I mean? It's Rafion. Got to take it. That's what the people want. What do people want? Hear the rest of it? But they got the fight in a minute. I got to talk. So I figured I'd do something different. Look at Hack Parast. Oh, it's Hack Parast's birthday today. Dang, what? $156, 155 and a half. All right. Said it's great for the people came in droves to have her back, and it brings... Oh, yeah, for sure. So what Brendan Shaw made a good point about the Dean situation. Said it's great for Jillian. The people came in droves to have her back, and it brings eyes to her. 100%. Yo, what up, Larry Bird? 100%. Look at Padilla. Look at Padilla, though. Padilla's coming off a draw, so he's got to be pretty pipsed. Coming out of California IA. Let's do it. Let's go. You know what I mean? Now we got Frank Trigg being the ref. How have the fights been so far? I think the fights have been great. Personally, I like them. I've enjoyed the fights. You know what I'm saying? All right, here we go. Padilla. He's looking very confident. Better not. No window security, nothing. It disappeared. There we go. Keep up the little feeling out process, but hey, they're circling right now. Yeah, I'm not. There we go. Right leg. I'm not 100% sure. I got to pay attention. Yes, that is Frank Trigg right there, the referee. That's what I like. That's Frank Trigg. There we go. They're going to have a little feeling out process. Boom, step in there. That inside that leg kick. I like that leg kick. Will it go the distance? It might go the distance. Right now, Felix, I think it's out. Hey, right now, I'm seeing at least. And right when I say that, it could be a boom. Throws it right hand. Look at jab, left hand. So Hack Press is trying to step in, get a little aggressive now. Padilla's backing up a little bit. Going to keep flirting with that right leg. Throw a little hip, throw a left leg out there. But Hack Press is starting. He's walking a little bit. Check the leg. You got Trigg stalking on the outside. Dude, that is awesome. That is awesome. You know what I'm saying? I love it. Stepping forward. There you go. Good movement. Good movement. There we go. Kick at the knee. Kick at the knee. All right, that's that one dude was saying, "I'll just kick at the knee." Yep. Try to go for that jab. All right. That is the one thing. Padilla's got that distance back there. He's got distance. Oh, thought about he was going to Superman that thing for a second. Didn't do it. Hawkcross tried to throw a right and a left. Let's go. Padilla's watching. He's watching everything. You know what I mean? What should you and Bobby Green did? Me and Bobby Green, I interviewed him the one time. And like I said, he walked around looking for his vehicle. It was at a big amusement park. He couldn't find where he parked, so we just talked the whole time while he was walking around. It was awesome. Unless I'm making that whole thing up and it didn't happen. Hey, left leg, jab, right leg. There you go. I like that jab, right leg, Padilla. Boom. See, hack press comes back and does the same thing. You know why? Because it works. It works. Boom. Right leg kick. Nice. Oi, with the right leg. There we go with the right leg. Jab. Does that name say obese T-Rex? Oh my God, that's awesome. What? Obese T-Rex. What? Come on, that's awesome. That's awesome. Pop that left hand. Left hand. Boom. Throws the left leg. Boom. There's that jab. Very slow. Feeling out process in his first round. Nothing too crazy. Got a minute 30 left. Hey. Yeah, but the problem is it's how much talking you have to do. And that's the one thing. Like a lot of people, because if you don't talk, then it's silence. And so it's a lot different to do these on, you know what I mean? When you can't show the fight, things like that, and the only noise is coming from you, and the only conversation I have is with chat. You know what I'm saying? So people like to do it, but they don't. It's just a lot of talking. Don't get me wrong. You know, especially on numbered events, we usually will have guests and stuff like that. So it just kind of depends, you know? Pop that jab. There you go. Thought about the jab, left hand. Nice job, Hector. I thought about it. Look, Padilla's defensively sound. Got his hands up, working that jab, keeping those hands up the whole time. Both of them defensively doing a great job, keeping distance, trying to figure out, you know, I mean, nobody wants to create an open. Nobody wants to leave themselves open. Nobody wants to make a mistake right now. Keeping everything simple, short, sweet, quick shots. Boom, boom. There you go. See? Like, we got to take some chances. Nobody wants to take a chance yet, but that's all right. Do that kick up there, come back with the left hand, no problem. Oh, there we go with the left hand. Thought about it, maybe. Oh, there's a good kick, good punch. Nice shot. What's that? I actually enjoy it with just gents compared to having a guest or multiple. Well, that's the one thing is because I don't get to talk to chat, and that's why I always love. I love that I have my, you know what I'm saying, that I have the ability to because you all are my watch line partners, and then some. It's cool having a guard, you know, having a guest on, you know, from time to time. But I like to do this, so. A little bit of both. That's why numbered events is cool. That don't even look cool. Passenger. That looks scary as shit. You want me louder, like this louder? How about that? Look at that, Candyman. What's up, man? Oh, Jens from Rockford 81. Look at you, man. What's up, bro? You good? Yeah, what's up? Dude, Rockford. That's my, yeah. All right. What's up? I love it. I love it. Yeah, Candyman. I hope all is well. Yo, what up, Troy, man? Nice. Good. Very cool. Very cool. Right kick. Look at, oh, that was low. But then we're going to keep going. See, Trig didn't even, you know what I mean? Trig didn't even. There you go. See, this is how Padilla, you need to open up a little bit. Throw those long hands out there. Pop, pop, jab. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Wheeze the action. Looking good, gents. Thank you. And all y'all are awesome. Appreciate love and everybody out here, of course. How's the fights been so far? It's good. I've liked the fights. You know what I mean? See, now trying to move that out there, pop that, boom, boom, swinging, coming underneath. Tush, tush. There you go. Try to hit that hand. Oi. One shot at it. Oh, there you go. Caught him with a counter hook that time when Hack Press got a little aggressive. You know what I'm saying? Not too bad, but oblique kicks make me cringe. 100% oblique kicks took him down for a second. I mean, they're necessary, are they not? They're necessary. Oh, there we go with the jump knee, plumb the head. It slows him down and keeps you guessing. Again, it comes back to the idea. If you want an answer, if you're going straight forward and straight back, guess what's going to be right there in front of you? But if you're attacking from circles, so it goes back to what I'm talking about all the time. People that are attacking straight forward and straight back, what are you going to run into? Oblique kicks, punches, things like that. Circling, though, guess what's a little easier to avoid? If you're circling and attacking, closing the distance as you're circling, which you don't see. You see a lot of straight forward and a lot of straight backwards. That's just another weapon that you have to worry about that's in front of you. Things that can block you, things that can cause an issue and keep you kind of frozen because you don't want to take a bad one and a problem. But if you can circle off to the side, circle around, come underneath, something, get out of the way of that shit, then it helps you close. Like I said, it's a difference. But if you're going to be straight forward, straight back, staring at each other, kicking at the knee, why not? Boot that thing. Why wouldn't you boot out the wheels? There you go. I got you, Kenny, man. Yeah, 100%. See, now I can talk to you. See, you came over from Facebook. I like that. There we go. Throws the right knee up the middle. There we go. Crowd's like, they're kind of getting at it. But again, you're in that feeling out process, so you got to let them have it. That's the one thing. Nobody wants to make a mistake. One's coming off a loss and one's coming off a draw. You know what I'm saying? Trying to do everything right, take a risk, but at the same token, it's easier said than done. Take a risk. How about you take a risk? You know what I mean? There we go. Try to throw that kick. He caught the leg. Going to go for the takedown. Hawk Price gets right back up to his feet. Boom. See, Padilla needs to, he can just step in, walk him down. He's got the hands up, guard up. Hawk Price throwing the right hand on the outside. Boom. Throw that jab. I agree with kicking and kneeing down opponents. I wish you could knee everywhere. Knee to the head, even on the ground. I wish they brought that back. I would love to have knees everywhere. I want knees all over. You should be able to knee anybody anywhere. Like it used to be back in the day. I like that. The soccer kicks, maybe not, but you know what I'm saying? Wait, what's that? I do take risks. I just ate today at 2-day-old Denny's. You're a gangster. You're a gangster. 2-day-old Denny's, man. I love it. Oh, hey, there we go. Popping back in front of him with the 1-2. Oh, hey, right leg kick. Boom. Good left hand. Nice left hand. Hack pressed. He's got him backing up a little bit. Trying to Superman his way in with the left hand. There we go. See, constant kick at that knee. That just would be maddening. There's a good left hand. Oh, there we go. Popped it underneath. Boom, boom. Try to throw that combination. Well, that was the one thing about Pride had differently than the UFC. What do you all think about that one? When you couldn't elbow on the ground. Because they said all the elbows do is cut. They allowed soccer kicks to the face. They allowed knees, but you couldn't elbow on the ground to the face. Huh? Knees to the head when they on the floor? Yes. We used to be able to knee everywhere. Knees to the head everywhere. Dude, I was in this Boss Rutan Invitational, dropping them straight down into this dude's eye socket with the north-south, dropping them right in. I mean, it created a ram helmet, like a horn. Yeah, it was insane. Soccer kick is not a very sophisticated. No, it's not. Would look gross and become traumatized. That's 100%. I didn't like. Hey, it was legal, and I threw it. But you don't need to have it. I'd be more, like I said, I wish we had knees on the ground everywhere. That's the only one I want back is knees. I don't think you need soccer kicks. Huh? Hank the Hank, what? It's just soccer kicks is crazy. But the elbows, yeah, I mean, the elbows, because they just cut, they didn't really do fight-ending damage. Wait, what? Question. So for a fighter with plotting style that can't really move like a Dominic Cruz, how can they actively angle while being a bit slower? You don't. You're a counter puncher. Or you got to be an active front. You know what I mean? You got to be an active leader with those shots. Or you got to time. There's nothing wrong with that style. You don't have to move around and be all doing all that. You just got to be able to, keep your eyes open in the middle of a firefight like this as you're moving back and throw counter punches. You got to be able to roll, and as you're defending, throwing your offensive shots at the same time. If you're just moving forward, you're plotting forward, and then they punch, then they move, and then you throw. It makes you look slow, and it makes you look, you know what I mean? So if you can sit out there and roll in between shots and throw a counter as they're punching and things like that, keep your eyes open. And just because you're standing in front of them and you're plotting doesn't mean you don't have to have fast hands and fast reactions. Does that answer it? You don't have to be bouncing around and moving around like a Dominic Cruz. My point is, what I'm going to keep saying is circling. There's no reason not to circle. I don't care what you're doing. You can be plodding along in a circle, just circling. There's no reason not to circle. As you're jabbing, you circle. There's no reason not to. The Three Stooges eye poke. You got to block that, man. There you go. See now, but now you just plod your way forward and boom, and then get into those. You got to get into those scrambles as they're punching. Learning how to punch in the pocket is quite impressive. Learning how to counter punch people inside that pocket is also quite impressive. So there's a lot of fun to that stuff. Keeping your eyes open, hands up, rolling with shots, pow, pow. You know what I mean? But see, now he gets in there, plumb that head, throw those knees, level change. I think one of losses was the 12th. It was the elbow that the rule has been fixed, but it still counts as a with Bones Jones. Yeah. Hot Fry's trying to get out to, but see that again, you still have to be busy, and that's what happens. The problem is if you get stuck watching too much happen when you're plodding forward, and they're like pop, 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 and then you're just kind of okay, and then the next time pop, 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 and then they're gone, and you swing and miss, and it makes you look slow. So you just gotta make sure you kind of time the shots, get him with those counter shots. Boom, there you go. I see Hawk Frost dove in with that shot right there and then runs into a right hand. Oh, with the right leg kick. Good right hand. Go. Lead hook, jab. Look at that. Try to jab with the right hand. Hawk Frost trying to step in. Boy. Oi. Look at those jabs. Busy, close the distance. There it was. Big counter right hand. He just did it. Right there. Now he's crashing down with the elbows. Big right hands. Hawk Frost is on the floor. Look at that. Big shots. Oh, was that an elbow? That was an elbow. Hawk Frost gets back up to his feet. But that elbow, I don't think he liked it. 12-6 works, though. Right back inside. Padilla's walking forward. Look at trying to fight those wrist hands. Don't let him get the takedown. There you go. Step in, grab those hands. Boom, elbow. Nice elbow. Plumb the head. Knee. There it is. Big knee. Big knee. Step in. Now he's going to level change and pick him up. Pick him up. Good job. Right there. Frame to face. There's that elbow. Boom. Boom. Hack press on a jab, jab, left hand. I like that. Padilla just walking him down. Boom. Right hand. Good right hand again. Look at this. Pop, pop, pop. Pity shot. Trying to throw a body shot. Hack press. Hooks the head. Trying to throw some uppercuts. Oh, we got a standing arm triangle. Yo! It's in tight, too. Standing arm triangle. He's trying to fight it. Oh, can he get it? He's got short time. He's trying to fight it. Takes it to the floor. Takes it to the floor. Oh, right when he's out. Right when he put him to sleep. It's over. Right at the end of the fight, he put him to sleep and won it. What a finish. It'll go down as a submission. I think Trig waved it off. He waved it off. So it's got to be a submission. Look at choke, 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 hits the floor. Now watch. He goes limp right before the bell. Look. Limp. He was out like a split second. That was so crazy. We'll see how they announce it, but that was so crazy. They got to give it the okay, think about it like this. If they don't give it the submission, if they give it the submission, that's $100,000. If they don't give it a submission, it's just a decision. That's just an awesome ending. You know what I mean? That's just an awesome ending, right? The bettors are flipping out right now. No shit. I didn't even think about that. They got to be sitting there going, how do we handle this? How does this handle? How does this handle? Like, how do you do this? We got to find out, Candyman. We got to find out. But again, you see what I mean about when you're plodding forward and they're hitting it, boom, boom, you hit them with those counter shots. But you got to be ready. You got to be in position. You got to do a good job of rolling and coming right back and being fast with those counter shots. Or was I just making things up again and not having a conversation? I don't necessarily know if Trig waved it off. You can see that he went limp right before the bell. Whether or not he waved it off, I don't know what happened, but you can see it. So that's why we need a replay cam. No, we got Joe Martinez. Four minutes, 59 seconds. By standing arm triangle, he got it. That's 100,000. You know you better get that submission. That's got to be the submission right there. You know what I'm saying? Yo. That is awesome. That is tight. Look at Trig. I love it. I like it. I'm telling you though, they gave it 459. 459. Look at that right here. You can see it. 459, round 3 submission. crazy squeeze for the crazy squeeze. No, they're running out of time. What's that? How come no interview? Probably they're running out of time. I would think maybe. I don't know. I don't know. You think they're moving fast? I'm not sure. I don't know why.
Like, what is going on? And Barbosa, too, he could follow up out. Right here, he's out. You could tell by his eyes. He's just looking forward like, what is going on? And Barbosa, too, he could out. Right here, he's out. You could tell by his eyes. He's just looking forward like, what is going on?
Look at him. Look at him.
Going on. And Barbosa, too, he could follow up out. Right here, he's out. You could tell by his eyes. He's just looking forward like, what is going on? And Barbosa, too, he could follow up.
Kennedy Zechiku. Why gotta be that?
This catches him.
Beautiful.
Plus is going for it though. This catches him.
Beautiful.
Plus is going for it though. Is going for it though. This catches him.
Beautiful counter.
Padilla sends Haqparast down. He's trying to stay in it.
He countered him so well with that right. And that's almost like what he's been waiting
Who won the fight? Padilla won 4 minutes, 59 seconds in the third round with a choke submission.
for. Is that nice counter shot, and he lands it.
Haqparast has got to be careful. He's taking these
Just
elbows.
off the mark and dodging.
Haqparast is going.
Shamil's making his way out. We'll mess this in a minute, but look at this. Okay, here, you all watch.
Let's see if he can finish it.
Short
How
time
much
on the
time?
clock.
That would be great. Did he tap?
It looked like it, right?
It looked like it.
Nice. That's so
Wow,
nice.
statement to make down the stretch.
See?
Down the stretch
Limp.
for Chris Taco.
But watch.
It looked like it.
Nice.
Watch this. Watch this right here. Watch his arm drop and watch the one.
Wow, statement to make down the stretch
I'm not even that fast. I mean, that's crazy. That's crazy.
for Chris Taco.
Put him to sleep.
And that's gonna do it.
Let's see if he can finish it.
Short
How
time
much
on the clock.
That would be great. Did he tap?
It looked like
Third highest control time percentage among active UFC heavyweights. Or Gazia.
it, right?
It looked like it.
Nice. That's so
Wow,
nice.
statement to make down the stretch for Chris.
He went out at the bell. Right? Went out at the bell. Went out at the bell. Kennedy's at school. What's that? Look at this guy. Whack fight next. I don't get it. I don't need it. Padilla's a weight. Did he miss weight? I thought nobody missed weight. Yo, what up, Noose? How you doing, my friend Noose? Hey, good? Looked like his leg went limp. And hey, man, all I know is now they did it, so let's find out. third largest statistical comeback finish in UFC history. What? Finished 11 of 14 wins, 10 knockouts, World UFC Contact Knockout 10 Series Season 2. Third largest statistical comeback finish in UFC history. He missed weight last fight, so why are you talking about it this fight? I don't get it. Keep throwing me off. You keep throwing me off, you talking about it this fight. He missed weight last fight, so I'm talking about it this fight. Oh, okay. Huh? Why wouldn't I talk about? That's not what I said. What I said was, you're saying it now, so I keep thinking, did he miss weight this time? You didn't say last fight. You're just calling him the weight miss. I'm like, weight miss, or did he miss? See, I make the mistake of talking to people in chat, and someone, you weren't saying last fight in the beginning. So I was like, wait, I had to ask somebody else. That was all. That's my fault. Again, it's my fault. I'm reading your chat, which I should stop doing for a little while. But I'm saying that's what was confusing me, because you keep saying missing weight. I'm like, oh, I thought nobody missed weight on this card. I don't want to be saying something I don't, you know what I mean? I didn't realize you were just being a bitter bunny and just talking, just bringing shit up from before. My bad. Like I said, my bad. All right, here we go. Here we go. Huh? No, I don't smoke. What? No. Smoke what? Move around. Look at Shamil walking him down a little bit. Little bit. Look at Shamil walking him. I still can't get over. Remember when he got cracked and the spit came out of his mouth? That was this guy, right? Gazil? And I mean, it wasn't just a little dribble. It's like he had a mouth like this. Remember that? Was that just me? Oh, it's not an argument. I'm just saying, when he was saying about the weight miss, I thought he was talking about now. So I was like, oh, did he miss weight? Which is why I was asking people, did he miss weight? I didn't realize he was bringing up from the fights before. I thought he actually missed weight this time. Because again, I talk to chat all the time when I'm watching fights. That's who my watch-along partners are, is chat. So when somebody in chat keeps talking about they missed weight, I was like, oh, shit, they missed weight before this fight, which is what I was saying. That's why it was throwing me off. You know what I mean? There, Gazil, Shamil trying to walk forward. There he goes. What? 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 Right hand, down he goes. Who just said that? Who said that? Who said that? What? To stand in front of Shamil Gazib with your hand so low. No, that's crazy. Look at moving around. He slipped the one, hands down, boom, and then a right hand. Boy, he went straight, stiff. I mean, that was crazy. I'm surprised he was able to roll over. Look, he looked away. He turned and then it just gave him the side of it. That's crazy. He looked away. Literally looked away. Damn. That was awesome. Oh, that was crazy. Did you see how he did it? He literally, like, it was kind of like he was going to turn and like watch it go by him. Boom. And it just cracked him. That was crazy. That was crazy. Shamil. Dang. Look, that Oh, I love it, Lo. Kennedy thought he did though. Like, I ain't gonna lie. You know how you thought like he was gonna just watch it go by, like be slick. He said Kennedy thought he was slick. You know what I mean? Like, watch it go by. Boom. Nah, man. You turned. Now it looked like it didn't work. You know what I mean? That didn't work. That was. Oh man. Heck no, he didn't have his hands up. That was, man. I think he ran out. Well, he definitely being against the fence, can't back up anymore. That's when you got to be careful, right? You feel that fence, 100%. You got to know where you're at on the, you know what I'm saying? You got to know where you're at. If you got no more room to back up, we got to. Ten knockouts. Damn. He got hit once. See, I mean, the way he did that, he turned his. He was concentrating. I like it. He said, I saw a lot of me in the way that he was fighting. He's like, is this how I get hit? And so he's like, that's he wants to fight one more time this year. Let's go. No, but I think in his mind, he was slipping the punch, Candyman. You know what I mean? I think in his mind, he was slipping. See, he just won by knocking. Give him a little bit. Give him a little bit. Look at this. So now, because we have one fight left, the card starts at what? Top of the hour, 7? Main card is at 7? Or do they even care about stuff like that? Yeah. Do they care about stuff like that? So they gotta kill some time. What do we got? We got a fight motion. Ooh. That was a shot. That was a shot. That was a shot. Still. So he got it. He got it. Oh, yeah, no. So actually, you want me to do that? Yeah. Okay, I got you. All right, man, I got you on video. Check this out. Spivak. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. Emmers, Lyrian Douglas. Anthony Wentz. Look at Anthony, though. Terrence Chapman. Chavez and Judy. Medeiros and Jones. Ritter, Dolice, Spivak. Pacino, Hernandez, and Rodriguez. The polar bear.
Straight right hand. Kennedy's out. Shamil Gazib. To play. To play. Straight right hand. Kennedy's out. Shamil Gazib. One to the chin is all it took. I said it. The timing was perfect. It is a dangerous game to play. To stand in front of Shamil Gazib to play.
Remember Monday, recapping the fights, Saturday's fights, 7 p.m. EST, cook.com. Oh, wherever you. What's that? Don't let the favorites guys, don't let them, yeah, I know, right? Come on, you favorites, don't let me down in time. It's not a long shot day. You don't want long shot day, right? We don't want long shot day. But now, look at that, Jamal Emmers. I don't mind. Let's go. Jamal Emmers, let's go. No. Well, at some point, they got to get this fight going, and we'll see what happens. Oh, how's it been? Are we doing all right? What? How are they still? What do you mean? What do you mean? $22 and 8, 14-5, Douglas. All right, all right. Battle-tested veteran, Jamal Emmers. Let's go. Yo, Crucindo, how you doing? You good? Look at the way he got that shot on the Contender Series. He hit that dude so hard. Remember that? Oh, man, who was that kid? I think it was Alpha Male or something. Then Julian Rosa over there. Ugh. Oof. Oof. Look at Redux. What? Redux? How are they still running? Why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they? Oh. No, he's on the main card. I think. Was that the Wint or whatever? Wint is your NFL player? Is that what I was hearing someone talk about NFL player earlier? Wint? Yeah, he's on the main. He's on the main. He's a mainer. Main card fighter. What does that lady got in her hand besides the phone? It looks like a Bud Light glass. How do you got a Bud Light glass? Oh, he was the coach in football. Well, shit. Or player before that. What? All right. Well. Okay. Okay. Larian making his way on out here. Here we go. He had a cup of coffee in the big. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, let's go, Mr. Douglas. 6-fight win streak. All knockouts. Former LFA featherweight champion. Finished 11-14 wins. 8 knockouts. 3 submissions. Well, jeez. Let's see what he can do. You know what I mean? Yeah, I believe that was the one they showed that kid that he fought yeah. Contender series. Look at him. See? These cameras. Wait, I know what that one is. What? Douglas KO, TKO, round 1 or 2. I can see it. You don't really? All right. Okay, I'm in. Let's find out. You know what I mean? Official beer sponsor of the UFC. Bud Light Summer Series. Bud Light and Summer Series. Crescendo, what was the name of that kid that he knocked out on the Contender Series? You know what I mean? Stotzenberg. Did he fight on? Was he like on the favorite team or something, or no? Who fight? I didn't fight. Wait, huh? Let's go, Jamal Emmers. That was a Matt Adams. Hey, wait. No. Never mind. I'm sorry, my fault. I'm having a different. Yeah. I was watching Larion's. Okay, Jamal Emmers, third lowest bottom position percentage among active UFC featherweights, 2.47%, 16-3 UFC takedown ratio. Training partner of number 6 UFC bantamweight Song Yadong. I was sorry. I was no. I was thinking about Larian Douglas and his knockout on a Dana White Contender Series. It was this redheaded kid. I can't remember who. I thought he was from Team Alpha Male or something, but I can't remember his name. And I thought he came back, like he had to fight twice or something. I'm doing my own tripping. I'm tripping on my own. My bad. See, doo-doo-doo. Now, look at alarms are going off and stuff. Gave up Bud Light for New Amsterdam, but doing my best to drink responsibly. There you go. Cub Swanson's an awesome coach. Cam Teague, yes! Fought Larry Douglas. Thank you. That's who it was. Cam Teague. I'm like, why do I know the name? Yes, thank you. Thank you, Cruz. Cam Teague. There we are. I've got so much of this MMA up in my head because we've been doing this for so long. It just, you know what I mean? It's all in there. All right, Douglas. He said, boom, boom, boom. Gents, it's time to smoke a bowl. 420. It's 6:37. It's 6:37 here in Chicago time. We passed. I'm passed. But hey, smoke them if you got them. You know what I mean? It's 4:20 somewhere. You got to do what you do. Swag over here. It's 7:37. Yeah, man, 6:38. That's what I'm saying. I'm Chicago time. So yeah, it's all right. Here we go. We gotta have some movement on the outside. Throw that calf kick. You know what I'm saying? I love Chicago. I love. It's worth the 2 hours. Ooh, there was a calf kick back. I don't know if he liked Larion's kick, but there you go. See that long ranging 1-2? I like that, Emmers. I like that. Look at that. Jab, jab. There you go. Pump, pump, jab, jab. Edibles only after 6. Okay, after 6:30. Nice big kick again. Emmers did not like. Did not like. There we go. Punch, punch. Calf kick for Emmers. GG. Both of them kind of standing right there, throwing it out there. Jen hates my state, Washington. No, I don't. I don't hate it. It's just, it's where I'm from. And I'm just, yeah. No, I left it. You know what I mean? I left. I grew up in Washington. Don't get me wrong. But I ain't never going back. There we go. Big calf kick. Almost knocked him over again. Damn. Damn. There we go. Try to get after that jab, stand out in front of him. There he is with that calf kick. Emmers. Might have to make some adjustments. Boom. Calf kick. Swing and a miss. It's way too busy. After, especially the last time when like I said, it took me almost 8 hours to get down to Ocean Shores. I almost started crying. I couldn't even think. I was so mad. Going 45. Who goes to 45 on a 3-lane highway? Who deals with that stuff? That's crazy. Even in Chicago, we have bumper to bumper, and we all going 80. We're going 80. You try to hit me with this Washington bullshit. People going 45 miles an hour. You'll be out your mind. In all 3 lanes. I almost started crying. There we go. There we go. Step in, 1-2. Move out of the way. I like that 1-2, Cruz. I like that 1-2. See now, see how he bouncing around. You know what I mean? Smoked out in the UK. What? Hey, boom. Boom, calf kick. But Larry tried to come back with the 1-2, chasing him down. Look at that. Jamal is moving. I like it. It is right now. If you're that tall, he's calf kicking like a boss. You know what I'm saying? You know what? It's not about the destination. It's about the journey. Yeah, the journey was what pissing me off. Going 45 miles an hour on a freeway. It should take 4 hours and 10 minutes tops. Tops. To go from where I was at in Roslyn, Washington to Ocean Shores. Shouldn't even take 4. There we go. Jab, jab. Throw that lead leg. Well, there you go. Trying to chase him down. Look at that. He's on the outside moving, doing a good job of moving. Emmers. Larry's got to figure out how are we going to get in there and hit these combinations. See, exactly, Candyman. Chi-Town traffic is very aggressive. I love everything about it, but it is absolutely aggressive. Even the police step back and go, you know what? During this time, there's just certain times, move over. And don't even try. If you ain't popping 80 plus on it, don't even get in that speed lane. Oh, big right hand with the stagger, and down he goes. Emmers got him, kept circling. Bam! Right hand to the ear hole and called it a day. What a shot. What a shot. Right down the pipe. Dude. Look at that. Straight down. Look at. Boom. It went right past the arm and drilled him right in the nose anyways. Boom. Boom. Big 1-2. And down he went. He had the hand up and just grazed right off the wrist. Look at that. opened it up with the jab. Just it even hit the wrist a little bit, and down he went. Dang, everybody trying to grab that 100,000. You can't take that away from him. Oof. Three straight victories. We're going to need about a half an hour video. Well, I got the Bellamere interview, which will be all right, but that circling, I liked it. Popping, man, that was nice. That was nice. I like it. I like it. Yeah, that fight kept me guessing 100%. That was a trip. That was a trip. That was. Oh, that's crazy. Dude, this undercard's been insane so far. I liking it. I liking it. I'm watching what you talking about, this one with the Marshalls on streaming on Paramount Plus. That one, the Marshalls. That is the last fight of the prelims. J Danger P. J Danger P. Yeah. Moving on to the main card, which starts at the top of the hour. So we're going to have to find me a half an hour weigh-in video. Jason Herzog, look, he's still checking his eye. What a shot. What a shot. Just won me some money on Jamal. See, that's that long shots. That long shots. That's nice. Very nice. Very nice. Especially if you had long shot by a KO. You know what I mean? See how he was circling. Oh, we don't want, we try to save those, but it's going to be my cross and my takedown. Yeah. See, I want this reaction real quick. Oh, yeah, no, I'm not worried. Yeah, no, I'll play it in a minute. I'll play it, though.
Dangerous game to play.
See that shot?
Dangerous game to play.
Ooh, I like that. Let's go with E. There you are. Done. Look at this. See, look, it's like he tried to turn away. Boom.
Game to play.
Straight right hand. Kennedy's out. Shamil Gazim. One to the chin.
Dangerous game.
Boom. Boom. You know what I mean? Like, repost. Nice job, Emmers. I like that. So we got 15. So we play for a minute. Like, we get down a little bit. I'm in. See what we got here. See what we got here. Thank you.
How you doing, guys?
Hello, over here. What's up? Welcome, main event in Sacramento. How are you just feeling this week? Is it any sort of different emotions heading into this type of main event in this city?
Nah, man, this is a blessing. This is what dreams are made of, basically, man. I remember chasing this dream when I was a 15-year-old kid, so to be able to have this main event in Sacramento it's an absolute blessing to me.
Earlier this week, you said, yeah, everyone's telling me they're coming to the fights. Just like, who's going to be there supporting you, and who hasn't seen you fight in so long that will get that shot?
Man, I don't know. There's a lot of fucking people, bro. Like, I haven't been touching my phone, to be honest. I have like over 230 something messages unread. The main thing is go out there, fight, and then we'll celebrate after. Yeah, so.
We asked Threads to give us some questions. I think you actually shared it, which I appreciate. But Threads, they asked you, how has training with Sean Strickland and that team been different and helpful in this camp compared to others?
It was fun, man. Got to go with a bunch of guys that already knew, have fought me, so they understand what I bring to the table. And it was nice to be able to make fast adjustments on the fly, right? And all these guys are they have layers behind them, behind their striking, wrestling, and stuff. So it was really good to go in a room full of high-level guys and just see what I can do.
Was it interesting to hear how Sean said, "Oh, this was our plan. This is how we decided to handle this"? Like, was that kind of a cool perspective for you?
Yeah, no, for sure. It was fun. It was a blast, man.
Cool. What's the biggest lesson that the fight game has taught you? That was the other fan question.
Biggest fucking lesson, man. It's going to be up and down always. Nothing goes perfect. But as long as you stay in the gym, I mean, fuck, it's pretty hard to fail.
When you're making that walk on Saturday, do you think, it's going to be any different from any of the other ones, or is that just going to be, hey, this is my job, this is what I do, this is what I'm best at?
It's another fight, man. I don't think about all that shit. I just go out there and fucking swing on somebody and have a great time trying to hurt them, Keep it simple.
And last one for me is when you look at this matchup with RoboCop, people are really excited for it. Fans are excited about it. People seem kind of split 50-50 who they're supporting, and it's fun to have a matchup that people care about and are interested in.
For sure.
When you're training for this and you're like, I got RoboCop in front of me, is that like really help you prepare the best you possibly can because it is someone who's so high level like you've been preparing for in your last 10, 20 UFC fights?
Honestly, I don't really care too much about it like that. I don't as far as the person in front of me, I'm not like, oh fuck, it's this guy. I don't give a fuck. I really don't care. I will fight anybody. I will take my chance against anybody. Like I said, I've been doing martial arts since I was a 15-year-old kid, and I feel pretty well-rounded. So I really don't care where it goes. I'm ready everywhere.
Cool. And last one I'll just say because I know what it's about for you. Back-to-back main events, money coming your way now. What are you thinking about this career and where you're going to take it by the end of 2027?
The goal is, make money and then get my ass back to the ranch. That's my goal. That's my main goal. Yeah, not too big on Sacramento. I'm not a fan of out here. I'm from the country, from Dunnigan. It's 45 minutes north. There's absolutely no one out there. It's peaceful. It's beautiful. It's fucking almond orchards. And, I'm actually going to take my dirt bike out and go lay out there for a ride later and just absorb the energy, you know what I mean? It's way more peaceful out there. Here is more chaotic. I mean, just walk around Sac, you'll see.
Hey, Fluffy. Just being from Canada, I know there's that connection with Mike Malott. He's a big
my boy.
Yeah, he's a big fan of you. He always speaks super highly of you. He sends his regards. I just wanted your thoughts on that relationship and how he's doing at 170, and maybe if you have a cool story about training with him back in the day.
Dude, I fucking love that fool. Every time he comes down, it's a fucking blast to have that guy. You know what I mean? I feel like me and my boys are due for a trip to go see him in Canada, to be honest. I love that dude, man. Training with him is it's always a fucking blast. And this motherfucker is so smart, bro. I remember the first time I trained with him, funny story. I show up high as shit. We're going. We have this fun rolls. And he's like, bro, what are you thinking about and all these things? And this fool had a fucking game plan, all this fucking shit he was saying. And I'm like, bro, I'm just trying to win. It's I don't know. It's whatever comes, I'm going to take, But he's fucking so smart, and I love picking his brain because he's just a fucking amazing person.
That's awesome, man. Have we made sure, with this being the home game, have we made sure to talk to the UFC and make sure you don't walk out to Step Brothers this time?
We'll see. I mean, I really don't give a fuck. Whatever music they play, I'm walking out to no matter what. The main thing is the fight, you know what I mean, at the end of the day. But Step Brothers is funny. Just the way that all worked out with, I forgot his name. Roman, because he's curly-headed. It kind of made me maybe think you curly-headed fuck. You know what I mean? It was funny. It kind of just made me happy and laughed on the way to the cage. And I fight best when I'm happy and laughing, so it worked out.
You've walked out to Mozzie in the past. Has he reached out? Is he going to be there this weekend?
I've talked to him, but last time I talked to him, he was on house arrest. So probably not.
Okay. Could you potentially give me the top 3 Sacramento fighters of all time?
Top 3 Sacramento, bro. I feel like an asshole. I don't know. That's a shit question.
Okay.
I don't even follow UFC, bro. So it's hard for me. Obviously, Uriah, because he's fucking done the most, right? Yeah. That's probably number 1, and then 2 and 3. I don't follow UFC. I don't know.
Okay, brother. Okay.
Hopefully, I'm on the list one day. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you. Thanks, brother.
Yeah.
Hey, Anthony. What's up? Good. How are you? First of all, congrats on your jacket. And the question is, what was the most unexpected place where doping guys catch you?
Ooh, that's a good one. Man, I've messed up a few times and forgot to update and had to smash back home. So when I'm heading to go dirt biking, probably was the most inconvenient place. But it always works out because they're amazing. They call me and we always make it happen.
And one more from me. It's a home ground for you, so you have lots of friends here, obviously. So how many people recently asked you for an extra ticket?
Man, it's a lot. But like I said, I don't even go on social media, and everyone knows how I am. Like, I'm very upfront, and it's like, go fuck yourself.
Good luck on Saturday.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Fluffy, also congratulations on your jacket there. I just want to give you the opportunity to highlight how hard it is to get that jacket. Like the process, do you find it kind of strenuous and a lot to kind of go through? I know it's a big achievement.
Honestly, like, they make it so easy. They have the app. They can find you wherever. You just got to update the stuff, right? And like, man, Thorn, they have the supplements to do everything right. It's as long as you follow the UFC's program, and it's pretty fucking hard to fail. Unless you're like a bitch and you're like, I need steroids, then it is what it is. But yeah.
How about just the fact that you've done all the right things to earn that jacket? Like, it's got to carry some pride and make you proud, man. That's pretty big. Right?
For sure. I carry myself on not cheating and like doing this shit. Like, I want to be the best in the world with no enhanced drugs, no nothing. The goal is obviously the championship. So I just want to be able to show people, like, dude, I'm from a small town of like 700. So I just want to show everyone that if you need to get the fuck out, you can. You just got to put your head down and go. You know what I mean?
After training with Sean in Vegas and just doing your whole camp out there, the whole camp, do you feel like the world is in store to see a whole new kind of refined version of Anthony Hernandez this Saturday night?
No, I think they're going to see a lot sharper version for sure. I mean, when you're in the fucking trenches of guys that are in, like, Sean's telling everyone to fuck you up, I mean, they're coming for you, you know what I mean? It's a blast. I had, like I was telling everyone, it kind of, like, re-sparked martial arts for me. When you've been in the game so long, shit gets kind of boring, you know what I mean? And it's like, people say, oh, motivation. That shit doesn't exist. There's no such thing as motivation. You just got to get off your ass every fucking day and go do it, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I don't know.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
I got one more. There's a famous video of Nate Diaz back in the day when USADA showed up and he was smoking and they wouldn't leave, and he ended up smoking them out.
Yeah.
Has there ever been anything like that with you?
Dude, yeah, so when I lived on the ranch, I had some plants in the backyard. And but basically, I was like, dude, I literally just woke up and peed. I'm like, you're going to have to follow me around and do chores with me. And they fucking were walking around feeding chickens to me and, like, watered all the plants, and we were just bullshitting, having a great time. But, dude, all the USADA people have been absolutely a blessing to work with. Thank you, guys.
Hey, Gregory, welcome. We're happy to see you back. Another main event. Last time, main event it didn't go in your favor. When you think about this one, how excited are you to get another main event spot and be able to right that wrong?
Yeah, man. I always ask that question many times today. But you see me here again, one more main event. I believe I fixed it what I needed, and then I just come back, But I'm so excited. I'm happy, to be in this position one more time. And I know that's just the beginning, That's my second, but for many main events.
Yeah, and as you've gone on in your career and you've seen kind of the fan support and people kind of really impressed with how you fight and enjoying watching you fight, what's that meant to you to kind of feel that love from the fan base growing and growing as we've seen you now in your 14th UFC fight this weekend?
Yeah, but I think that's the goal, You have to, anything you do in your life, you need to grow in, You need to get in better. And I remember when I started in the UFC like 5 years ago to the guy I become right now, and that's why I keep in my mind, in every result, doesn't matter if you win or if you lose, you have to change something inside of you, right? And because even if you win and that doesn't change nothing, maybe you not win, but when that change yourself, that's the big win you have. And all my career, every fight I did, every single one, that changed something on myself. And but I know I'm just in the beginning, and I will be much better. I will improve myself much more.
Are you where you thought you'd be right now, heading into almost this is your 14th UFC fight, close to 15? That's a fun number. Are you where you thought you'd be when you got into the UFC at this point?
Oh man, for be honestly, yeah, I'm impressive. 13 fights. I have more fights inside the UFC than outside before UFC, and but I'm so glad, that I could learn what I needed and change it fast. The fast changes to keep walking forward on my goals, and like I said, man, I'm blessed. I'm glad, to have, and I'm going to my 14th fight in the UFC. But when I see myself, I say, man, I'm just the beginning. That's look like the first fight, and I like it to keep thinking like that mindset, and keeping fixing what I needed, improve myself. I'm still learning, I'm learning till I die, and but I'm glad, definitely.
Everyone's pretty fired up about this fight between you and Fluffy. They think it's a really interesting matchup and exciting. Like when you're getting ready for this in camp, do you feel the same way? Do you see like Fluffy as an opponent and be like, okay, there's a lot of challenges here. This is going to be a really fun fight and a really interesting matchup for me?
Man, every fighter, like especially in the UFC, is the best fighters in the world. Nobody is not an easy fights there, but I know definitely, like I saw everyone can see what Fluffy did, like 8-win streak, just lost to the current champion, Sean Strickland. I know that's going to be a good fight. That's why I want to fight him, because everything he did, I said, man, I want to fight with the best because I belong in this position as well. But, see this fight, that's why it make me excited to fight a guys like him and keep walking to my goal. One day fight for the title and be a middleweight champion.
Awesome. And last one for me is, Fluffy's known for taking opponents down, breaking them over time, dragging them in the deep waters. What do you want people to know you for as a fighter?
Man, I don't like I said, I don't need to prove nothing for nobody, man. I have everything I needed, and I know I did my homework, and I'm ready for any answers. He want to crash in me. Even on the ground and striking, doesn't matter where the fight goes, man. I'm ready, and then I know everything I have is enough to keep in my win column.
Gregory, are you a guy that takes anything from face-offs, or is it just it doesn't mean anything to you? I know you guys faced off yesterday.
Oh man, like I want to, we was talking yesterday. I want to enjoy every moment, and the face-off and. The UFC for me is amazing. Like everything they do, especially like the interviews, the face-off, everything. Like, it's just for us to keeping us excited for the fans. So, like, I'm going to the face. I don't know what's gonna happen to face-off, but I will be Gregory there, But some guys like they like it. They face-off, and they want it to be tough. But I don't need to show myself. I'm tough already. And everyone can be tough when they face off, but the important day is when you step in the octagon, they lock the doors, and the referee say go. That's matters, that is important day for me. But I like it. Everything behind.
Well, there is nothing quite like the buzz of a big city on fight night. We are in the Golden State capital, Sacramento, California, and the world-famous Octagon is open for business.
They love MMA here in this town.
Anthony Hernandez gets a home main event in Sacramento against RoboCop Gregory Rodriguez.
Fighting in Sacramento is huge to me. This is like childhood dreams coming true. So now I need to get out there and get this win and get back on track.
He's chasing a moment, and he fights like it's the only thing he was born to do.
He tapped! Anthony Fluffy Hernandez! Middleweight contenders, beware of Fluffy!
Man's war. His kill or be killed in this place.
Fluffy is the challenge for me right now. He's a tough guy, but I want the belt, and I know he's just one more step on that.
Rodriguez is relentless.
He is a blood and guts warrior to the highest degree.
Matches! RoboCop went off.
I'm the RoboCop, man. I never die, and I'm here to take over.
Co-main event tonight in the heavyweight division.
There will be fireworks in this fight. Petrino puts him to sleep.
Welcome to the heavyweight division, Vitor Petrino.
But the polar bear is a savage. That will do it. Sergey Spivak. And this fight is phenomenal.
Knee to the body. Say hello to a real contender. Ryanair to Ritter.
But standing in his way is the Georgian warrior.
Another highlight reel finish for Roman Dolidze.
Here we go, fight fans.
I'm ready for this moment. I will do everything I needed to get this win.
I gotta hold my spot against Gregory and show the world I'm still here and I'm getting better. So be ready, guys.
And that is it. Sacramento. What a moment.
2 middleweights, 1 octagon, 0 room for doubt.
That's always been the wildest thing, isn't it? Someone said that RoboCop looks 50. He's like 28 years old and looks like he's 50. He looks like he's 50. You know what I'm saying? But sorry, I had to cut the interview short, but that's how we do it. You know what I mean? We'll fill the time until the time doesn't need to be filled. Then off we go. We're back in and we're watching the fights. The fighters who are, I mean, today's the day that we will do the fights. Anyways, Anthony went Terrence Chapman. Let me see something. See that shot right there? This is crazy. Boom.
The win streak.
Eliminations because right now just moving.
Puts him back. Jamal Evers hammers his way and holds the win streak. Jamal Evers turns back the gunslinger.
Eliminations because right now just moving.
Puts him back. Jamal Evers hammers his way and holds the win streak. Jamal Evers turns back the gunslinger.
Oh, now I get it.
Because right now just moving.
Puts him back. Jamal Evers hammers his way and holds
the gunslinger. He KO'd the gunslinger. She's so stupid.
Win streak. Jamal Evers turns back the gunslinger.
Eliminations because right now just moving.
Puts him back.
Hold on 1 second. 1 second. Man. Hey, my eyesight's so bad, I thought you said Pepsi. Oh, Lord. All right, I quit. Killing me. I thought it said Pepsi. I can't read nothing. Anthony Wint making his debut, 5'11", 235. All I can say is, wow, what happened? What happened? Dude had 6 KOs in a row, then got KO'd. Yeah, I get it, you know what I mean? Chris over here. Chris, what? Give me the Renier fight and the main event. You can leave the rest. Why do you not? What's wrong with the rest? Let's gander. Judice, this Chavez, this fight right here, plus 425. At least what I watched. Oh, okay, I got you. All right, well, whatever you need. This is gonna be. I think this fight's gonna be nuts. Well, because we do Fights and Fighters Fighting Saturdays fights, 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC on Fridays, which will be back on Monday, 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. Recap the Fights and Fighters who fought, and then we usually we'll watch a show or something. But this fight right here, I'm actually kind of excited to see it. Medeiros and Mason Jones. Mason Jones just can't help himself but to be in the scrap damn near every time. You know what I mean? Of course, Ritter and Dolidze. And then Pacino. Vitor Pacino at heavyweight. Like, are we making some waves? Are we making some noise at heavyweight? You're fighting the number 6 Spivak. It's a big step up. You know what I mean? They ever test RoboCop? Like ever? They test everybody. Again, they test everybody. Everybody gets tested. Like over and over and over and over and over. What do you mean? Everybody gets tested. What are you talking about? Anthony Wint, they were talking about really impressive, the mind of a top level athlete. You know what I mean? All right, well, here it comes. We got Wint 7-0 and Chapman 5-1. Again, you have to think about it like this. This is how I think about it. My mindset. Having Matt Hughes and even Sheed, even at one point, just when you're ripped and no fat and you're just in the fight, they automatically just assume you're on it. You're on it. But that's the whole idea is obviously. So they're gonna test the shit out of you. You know what I'm saying? So you don't have it. Yeah, they out fast. Terrence the Answer Chapman. You know what I mean? The chemist. But like I said, there's always, like a lot of people just refuse. Until he fails the test, you can't, you know what I'm saying? That'd just be shitty. Having to listen to people constantly say that about you, even though you never failed the test. That would suck. Huh? Feeding unknown fighter to the wolves. What do you mean? Look at rebound, just kicking that dude's legs. Kick. I know a dude back in the day that was shit and taking. See, that's what I'm saying. I mean, it's just, like I said. It's just crazy how people sit there and just assume it and say it and and it's like, that would just suck that people sit there and say that shit about you. Imagine if they said other things about you. You know, you weren't an athlete, but they were saying things about you and you're like, and you just what? You're just guilty because people just say the shit. Even though I ain't never failed anything, but you say it anyway, you know what I mean? Chatman. Oh, Chatman. Huh? It should be legit. See, here's the thing. And some people say that like it should be monitored and stuff like that. But then other people say no. And here's why I agree. No. You should just figure out how to get old. And you can either deal with it or not deal with it. But that's just the way it is. Because I used to be in that moment, in that mindset. If you kept it at a certain level, at let's say a 25-year-old athlete, then you should be able to. There was a time they were even talking about TRT and all that, blood work, and so you can keep it at 20. But if you're not, I mean, UFC debut, finished 4 or 5 wins, 4 knockouts, 3 first-round finishes. But if you're old, that's kind of the downfall about being an old fighter, not the fact that you can chemically put yourself back up to, you know what I mean, put yourself up to a 25-year-old. You're not 25 anymore. So you have to learn how to deal with it. Either you make up, we make do, but you can't. You know what I'm saying? That's the one thing. So I got it. It made sense to me. I'm like, I get it. That's the beauty of being young. You know what I'm saying? See, that's the thing. So that's the thing. If you know you are clean, why would the dumb shit they hold any value to you anyway? So that's not it. But it would have to get tiring when you keep getting the test and you keep passing it and people keep saying it over and over and over. Like you wouldn't get tired of people saying things about you, even though you know you didn't do it. You know it isn't you, and it gets old. You don't think that would get old? It probably doesn't bother me. You see him? He ain't giving one shit. He's smiling and having a good time. Huh? I train with high school kids. I wrestle with my team every day. I'm a coach, volunteer coach for the high school team. I outwork them all day. I love everything about it. I outwork them. Yeah. Huh? Look at him. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Undefeated 7-0 UFC debut, second fewest days between Dana White Contender Series win and UFC debut, 11. Who was first? Baisanger Sakura, 4 days. There it is. 4-fight finish streak, 3 consecutive knockouts in a minute or less. And some people aren't lazy. Some people focus on diet. Some people really lift hard. Some people train hard. And other people just refuse to accept it and go, yeah, they're on drugs. I'll be like, dude, I worked this hard. And some simpleton's going to just go, you're on drugs. That's like the easiest cop out ever. No. You think it's cool waking up at 5 a.m. and training? You think it's cool staying up all night? You think I like dieting day in and day out? No. You think I like training for 7 hours a day? No. And then you got some shit stain going, no, you just must be on drugs. Exactly, because that's what you would do. Because that's who you are. That's what you are. See, I got to calm down because I get tired of hearing it. A lazy motherfucker that just has nothing but ideas of what they're going to be. They're also that person drinking beer every weekend talking about how they're going to be the next world champion. They just never show up to a gym because there's supposedly some sort of mystical thing they can't do. I don't have that pass. Exactly. Exactly. That's what it is. It could be you're just full of shit. And that's all you do, and you just hate accepting it in your lifetime that you're just full of shit. It's just that simple. I don't get worked up, dude. It gets, you hear it all the time. You know how long I've been doing this? You know how long I've been around, what I've been doing? It's unreal. Unreal. All right, Chapman's fired up, though. Chapman's fired up. I used to have to listen to it all the time being part of the Militich team. It was unreal. Unbelievable. You so much as have a bicep. Oh, you're on. Yeah, that's exactly. You don't get tired in 4 minutes. You must be on something. There's no way you can just train hard. Yeah, that's exactly it. I'm just saying. What? Wait. Here they go. Under a minute. Look at this. Is he feeling it? They're making their UFC debuts right now. But then all right. Moving, bouncing. Look at bouncing, fainting that. We got legs. Chapman. I keep wanting to say, Chapman. We're trying to feint that right hand. Feint a little too far out, though. A little far out. Were they booing Herb Dean or were they oohing Herb Dean? That's terrible. You cannot boo Herb Dean. Can't boo the herb. You know what I mean? Oh, I liked how he tried to go down. I like that attempt, but then Chapman had a legit hook coming back at him. Oh, we're gonna jump kick. Why not? Why not? Chapman trying to step his way. And again, knowing that this kid wants to explode on you, Wint, that is, how do you close this distance, right? Chapman trying to get in there and close that distance, but knowing there's a big overhand right coming. Hey, Jens, here is the what? Earned a UFC contract with the September 45. Fellow professional. What's that guy? Who is that? Oh, he tried to throw that lead hook. Boom. Try to drive in, wants the double leg. He caught the arm, going to try to stop it. Drive. Gets it back up. Nice job. But a big lope. Wouldn't even get lifted. Nice job. Keep himself. Oh, my God, Dr. Jubes, you did not just say that. I'm going to tell you why in 2 seconds. I don't want to say it right now, but there's no way you just said that. I was 1,000, but stop. There's no way you said that. All right, let us continue. Dude reminds me of Cabbage Carrera. Boom, right into a takedown. There we go. Now we're going to sit in that half guard. Up. Got to try to get the arms free. No, you're not in trouble. Why would you be in trouble? I was just thinking the same thing. And here's why. Because they're sitting on the ground and stuff like that. But because you're looking at him, and the one thing about Cabbage probably should have been a 185-pounder. His bone structure said 185 pounds. Cabbage weighed 245 pounds. Cabbage had tiny little wrists, tiny little ankles, but he had a big, heavy gut. He had a big, heavy midsection. You know what I'm saying? The bones weren't reeking the same thing like carrying that size. So there's difference. You know what I'm saying? And that was the one thing Cabbage had. And it's another thing. You get those other guys, they got the bone structure, just massive, massive calves and ankles and massive legs. And it's like, this dude could carry 500 pounds if he wanted to. And that was the one thing with Cabbage I always remember. It's like he had the smallest wrists and ankles, if that makes sense. But boy, he could stick those hands. He was quick on the hands, though. Does that make sense? That's why, that's why I was like, and then, of course, the hairdo and the tattoos had the same kind of shape. Oh, Cabbage had a chin that was probably one of the downfalls, wasn't it? But I'd have liked to seen him, but you always look at that and go, I wonder what he'd be like if he could make like 205. You know what I'm saying? There we go. He still got that side control, pressure. He had fast hands. I remember watching him when he was in the Super Bowl. He had quick hands. Man, that's crazy. He said Cabbage, though. That has been a minute since I've talked about him. Now we're going to hop over. Arm triangle. Oh, he hopped over to the arm triangle. Oh, now he's going to drive in. He's got a knee. Ooh, he's cranking. He's got to sink the hips down, get him flattered on the. Got to get. He's out. Anthony went, got him in the arm triangle. He had him out quick. He didn't even have to be flat. You know what I mean? He didn't have to be flat next to it, squeezing. He literally had one knee still up on the stomach. Looked good. So that's going to be tough stopping him on the ground a little bit. You know what I mean? Second career submission. No, having a lot of muscle mass in combat sports isn't always a good thing. It's not a good thing at all. Having athletic muscle mass and being in great shape and having muscle, that don't do anything. That's nice. Working out and training and having that kind of athletic ability, you know what I mean? And have those muscles that can go all day, that's nice. Very nice. Having big boy bodybuilding muscles that they can lift heavy but can't jog a half a mile, that'd be horrifying. When that stuff turns purple and gets all oxygen, you know what I mean? Craving oxygen, and that little heart's like, I can't do it. So I always say, like, you build this big block of clay, and then you start training. And the other thing is, like, what was it? Big Boy, Big Country? He was perfect. You can be in shape and have a build. You don't have to be some muscle-bound individual. That doesn't mean you have any kind of cardio or conditioning, fight conditioning of any kind. Training is what does that. Just like with Roy, he could sit there. You wouldn't expect that dude to go 15 minutes. Well, he could do it in a heartbeat. You know what I'm saying? He could do it in a heartbeat. Yeah, Country Roy Nelt, man. Jeremy Horn, that's why we always called him Gumby. That dude could go all day long. Muscle's terrible. Soaks up all that, man, takes up everything. Gets all that lactic acid. It's terrible. That's why you gotta swim and you gotta train you just gotta train. You know what I mean? Bro had that Tai Tuivasa build. Right. Oh, that's 100% have deceptive cardio. I'm not, again, abs are made in basically like what people would say, abs are made in the kitchen. You know what I'm saying? Whether or not you train and you don't have to, abs are made in the kitchen. You don't have to have, you could have a big boy belly. Doesn't mean you don't train all day. Same thing like with muscles. Muscles can hurt you just the same way. If you don't train, that's the difference. You can have any body you want. You know what I mean? And how you eat, again, that's the biggest thing is it's diet. Doesn't mean you don't train at all. Literally, like, I've never had, except when I was younger, and it's all diet. You know what I'm saying? Train hard, stuff like that, but you can easily become just big. It's just the training side of it. Look at y'all in trouble. Hold on, I'm listening to him. See, I choose Oreos over abs. 100%. Doesn't mean you don't have to train. You can still train all day long. I just choose Oreos over abs. Oreo over abs. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? Huh? People gas when they panic. But if you have a great gas tank, you won't panic. Ooh. Dude, I love this guy. Oreos are too good. Hey, I get it. Hey, I get it. Everybody has to have their. Me and caramel corn, me and popcorn, kettle corn. I can't not eat it. I don't care. I may never see a 6-pack a day in my, but that's all right. I like my kettle corn. I like where I'm built. I can wrestle all day. My craters, that's all day. You know what? It is what it is. Because I can I can jog, I can lift, I can train, I can wrestle for hours. So I'm good. Well, that's why I don't let my fighters do weight training. That's crazy. All my wrestlers, that's all we've done this year is we lift two times a week. Power hour. The difference is just ridiculous. Like I said, we just ran through those 44 teams. It was awesome. His energy's off the chain, isn't it? I love it. I love it. I've seen people who could run for an hour, then they panic at the thought of a fight and gas in 30 seconds. I get it. I get it. Huh, Jens? Get a person shaded sack. They got to carry each other. Did you not just see the hills we did? They had to do buddy carries on the last one. They ran the hill that I used to run getting ready for all my fights. They had to do 5 of them. Militich and I, we used to do 12 and 16. But yeah. They had to do a buddy carry in the end. It was fun. It was cool to watch. Carly Judice and Gisela Chavez. We're bringing Power Slap to Texas Tech. I don't know how much longer we're going to do this, but then I miss carbs. Eat them then. Eat them. Why wouldn't you? Hey, Jens, as a jiu-jitsu guy, I got to say, not capitalizing on that dead to rights Kimura was worse than Josh Hokett's armbar fail. Huh, Jens, you watched that power slap? I've watched it, but I don't they don't know about Garrett's popcorn, Jens? Yeah, I know, because it's called craters around here. That's what I do, craters. All day. Crater. I don't even mess with Garrett's. I did, but it's just not the same. It just ain't the same. I mean, Garrett's is, yeah, but nah, it's just not the same. It just isn't. Jens, what can someone who's been in shape but then slipped hard to get back slowly but surely? Enjoy hitting a bag, enjoy jogging, but sometimes the mind slips and the 9 to 5 takes all the mental energy. I mean, that's 100%, right? And I think the biggest thing that you can find, and I think one of the things that saved me, because remember, I was horribly out of shape. CRETORS, Cretors. It's just what I just like it. They got this hot honey. It's unreal. It's the flavors. They've got this Dubai one, the Dubai chocolate Craters popcorn. They've got the hot honey is the one it took me over. It took me over. I'll do the power slap thing in a second. But anyways, to get back to that's the hardest part, right? You've been in shape, then slipped hard. That's the hardest issue, is that right there. Figuring out how to put yourself on a routine to get back into shape and lift. You know how easy it is to fall out of shape? How easy it is to not want to lift? How easy it is to not want to jog? How easy it is to be too busy to find time to work out? You know what I mean? Or to find time. But that's why it has to become something that you love to do. If it's not one of your passions, you know what I mean? It has to become one of your passions. It has to be something that you want to do. And then you'll start making time for it. And then once you start making that time, I think the biggest thing is a calendar. That's what I do. That's what saved me, is the calendar. And literally just kind of same thing I used to do when I was fighting, give myself a schedule. So that might help, trying to get back into it, get a routine going, stuff like that, 100%. Hopefully if that even makes a little bit of sense. It's easy to get out of jogging. Like, I can talk myself out of jogging. I talk myself out of it all the time, but if it's on the calendar, I don't have a choice. No, man. If it's on the calendar, that's just what I've been good at, is keep myself on a routine. So, yo, Jimmy Jam, Jens, you the man. These are fun. Well, I appreciate you being here. Like I said, I love it. Thank y'all. As always, I love and appreciate everybody. Appreciate the opinions. Appreciate the ideas. Appreciate the shit out of all of you. So, see, that's the one thing about Paramount. They don't have much breaks. They're like, we going. See, look at you. I make myself roll on the machine 5 to 8 miles a day. That's just gangster. Yeah, look at that Sakic. What? Surprise, surprise, the king is back. There he is. Look at. Oh, no. Oh, no. What's that? I don't train cardio, but I've never gassed out kickboxing or wrestling. Well, there he is. There he is. I want to see this. I want to see this fight. This is the fight I'm after, Energy. This is the fight I'm after. This might be my. This is gonna be my fight right here. Jaisla Abraba Chavez, right? Chavez. Mm-mm. All right, here we go. Here we go. Chavez coming out first. This is the fight. This is gonna be the. I'm excited for this fight right here. Huh? I like the way she swings, man. Remember, we were watching Fights and Fighters Fighting yesterday on Kick, and I'm telling you right now, the way that she was throwing that lead hook and that right hand was nasty. Nasty. Don't get me wrong. Carly got stand-up. Carly got knees. Carly got hands. But this Chavez, like, oh, shit, this could be, man. She got a powerful little, she got a punch. So this is going to be, that's why I was so excited. This is going to be a fun fight. I want to see them both. I think they go toe-to-toe. They're gonna get after it. He's saying. See, she scraps. Judice is more precise, more calculated. This girl just swings. You know what I mean? Undefeated 8-0, 8 wins by knockout award UFC contract Dana White Contender Series Season 9. Bahia State Jiu-Jitsu. What's that? Road work sucks but necessary. Yeah. Yeah. Candyman B Pro, where do you train? Who are you training? He's like, I train with you. I'm the high school wrestling coach. You been waiting on this one? Join it. Oh, yeah, of course. This is my fight. Undefeated 8-0, 4 wins by knockout. Warrior UFC contract Dana White Contender Series Season 9. Season 9. This is the one. When we were watching yesterday, remember? I said this is the one I've been wanting to see. Road work is low-key great. Yeah, it's unreal. Especially just running for maintenance. You know what I mean? Maintenance. Just jogging. Then, of course, you got to do your sprint work and your hills and stuff another day, but just to run every day, just to run. Here she comes. Lafayette, Louisiana. Dang, she's gotten 3 bonuses. Let's do it. Carly Judy's second longest active win streak in UFC flyweight division. Natalia Silva, 6? Finished 5 of 6 wins, 5 knockouts. Oh, award UFC contract Dana White Contender Series Season 7. So, Jason Chavez undefeated and Carly's on a 3-fight win streak. What? Jens, I can't find you on Kick. What do you mean? Kick.com/UFC. Am I not there? Is somebody else on there? Am I not on Kick? Core, am I on Kick right now? Can you see me? You are on. Thank you. YouTube's toying with my emotions. Thank you, Bradshaw. YouTube's toying with my emotions. Oh, I love it. That's right. Oh, yeah. I knew that about Rockford. Yeah. I remember that Candyman Rockford. Yeah. Sorry. Yes. No, I knew that. Rockford. Yes. Boxing though, even better. I love it. When I go back up to visit the family, I'll make sure I'm gonna have to holler at you. My in-laws are in Rockford. Okay, we got a size difference. Good Lord, the size of Carly. What the? Or is it the angle of this camera? Rockford, Illinois. No, that's Rockford. What is Chicago? No, Rockford is. No, it's Rockford. All right, Carly moving forward, bouncing around. Look at that. Boom, jab, left hand just misses. There we go. Yeah, it's about an hour 20 from Chi-Town. Yeah. Lead, dude, jab. Boom. Look at these two. Oh, she tried to step in with that left hand, slipped over. I like. Boom, look at that. 1, 2. Judice. Look at that. She tried to step in with the left, right. Boy, Judice, that kick upstairs. Blocked, though. Throw that right leg. I don't mind it. Did you find it? This will be on Monday, 7 p.m. EST will be over on Kick. And Mondays and Fridays are Kick exclusive. And then on Tuesday, we'll be on Twitch for the Dana White Contender Series. Ooh, good left leg. That got her. The left leg to the body. Put her down. Damn. Carly kicked her in the body. Liver kick. Ooh. Never mind. What, have I been to the new Hard Rock Casino in Rockford? No, I haven't. Damn. Crispy Carly. Look at this kick. Oh, liver kick. Look at the pain. Look at the pain. It makes you win. Just crazy. Look at her. Look at the face. Look at. There's been some wild body shots these past few cards. This way they go after that liver's a thing of beauty. Thing of beauty, though. You know what I'm saying? Team Pena and Tough, the current, bare knuckle world champ. That's sick. That is badass. I've trained a few world champions and gold medalists, including Helen Peralta. That's very cool. From Team Pena on Tough. That's badass. Body shot. She's just sitting around like this. Sucks. The way she throws. Man, that was badass. She looks so big. She just looks big. It's quiet. They're waiting. They're waiting for something. Now we got a commercial. But, yeah. Man, that was crazy. All right, what was the, what am I doing? We'll do the face-offs in a second.
To end it, and Carly Judice again in round one. Body kick to ground and pound. The win streak is alive and well. Another first round finish.
Another first-round finish.
You just had one in Serbia. She's finished 6 of her 7 wins.
Another, how many first-round, like this card is?
Carly Judice.
By TKO. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, I threw my strikes with some intention. You know what I mean? Throw them strikes. You know what I mean? So, Jens, should a fight go 15 or 25 minutes straight through or retain the round system? You need the round system. What are you talking about? You know how boring that was trying to watch these fights and they were 25 minutes and they didn't stand anybody up and you just sat there. If you want any kind of entertainment value, you need to have rounds, whether you like it or not. You know what I mean? Are there any fighters on the card that you think would be a safe bet to put all my life savings on? No. I would never even take that. You know what I mean? I would never take that. I would never know. You figure that out and let me know who you're betting on, and I'll root and cheer with you and for you, and I'll be like, let's go. You know what I mean? But does that make sense? 15, like, why would you do one straight 15 or 25-minute fight, especially back in the day when they weren't standing it up? Nobody wanted to sit there and watch that. Dude, you sit there inside the guard of somebody for 20 minutes. Even I'm fast-forwarding that shit, going, nah, man, I'm good. This is, yeah, okay, nah, I'm good. You know, it's funny. Like, no, I don't. You got to have some kind of, you know what I mean? Yeah, Roy said he doesn't like rounds. And he also damn near ruined the whole thing with that one fight that they had to do over there in Pride. You know what I'm saying? Who wants to watch that shit? Sitting around waiting for your fight and dude's doing a 45-minute no time limit grapple match where he's sitting there inside someone's guard and they're causing no damage at all, but it's as real as it can get, and they're doing it for 45, 50 minutes. And you're like, oh, I'm back there. Ah, you know, maybe I'll fight tomorrow. I don't need to warm up. Who gives a shit? You know what I mean? Does that make sense? That's why I like the rounds. But I'm saying, I think, I mean, that's kind of the things you need, rounds and rules and things like that, so that you can, you know, so it can be sanctioned and things like that. Updated main event for Noche UFC, what? Sean Silva, Jose Miguel Delgado? Jose Miguel Delgado. What if no rounds, but they stand it up? Like I said, all somebody has to do is go start it. Go start a no stand up, go till it's finished fight promotion and see how it goes. Maybe the nostalgic 10 people will be sitting there and watching every one of them until they get bored and then they're off. Yeah, we'll come back tomorrow when they finish. See ya. I don't know. I don't know. You know what I mean? I like rounds. I like standing it up. I like rules. I don't mind it. You don't have to do the shit. That's the thing. You don't have to watch. You don't have to do it. What I don't like, here's what I don't like. You go into a certain promotion with a certain set of rules, and then you try to step in and you want to change the rules to make it more like what you want. See, that's what I don't like. I get tired of hearing that shit day in and day out. How about you just go start your own? You know what I mean? Everybody's like, oh, the UFC should do this and the UFC should do that and the UFC. How about you go start a UFC and see how it works out? How about you go start a no time limit fight promotion and see how it works out? Stop telling these people how to run their shit. Again, you can tell I've been doing this for 10 years, 9 years of just this part. And I'm not even going to talk about just being raised in the sport since I was 22 years old, 21 years old. Point is, it's just funny to me. Everybody's got to then go do it. Go do it. Go grab a promotion and see how successful it is. Maybe they can. Maybe they can't. I don't know. There's nothing stopping anybody from trying. You know what I'm saying? There's just nothing to do it. But, that's the one thing that you do is you try to figure out. It's like, but I just, when we were going back and watching the fights, it was just, I'm not going to lie. You got to watch the shit and fast forward. I'm like, I'm not sitting here watching them do this for 25 minutes. But that's as real as it gets, and they're just sitting inside a guard and they're holding each other. I'm not expecting them to stand up. I don't expect them to change the rules. If that's effective fighting, then I get it. But on an entertainment side, which is what you're trying to do, is entertain. Some shit needed to be changed up on top of the fact that they had to add in some rules and stuff for safety aspects of it because there are commissions and things in these states. And, it's just the way it had to be. But it's cool going back and like we've done this and we can do it again. Go back and watch UFC 1 and then start watching it. And after a while, you're like, it was happening so fast. You know what I mean? The fights would end so quick in the beginning. And the other thing that really cracked me up is everybody talks about how martial arts and stuff. Again, I'm not mocking martial arts. The Wing Chun and all these different, these people would come in and they were all 7th degree, some kind of black belt in Taekwondo or this. But then when the fight started, the shit was bite down, windmilling. And they were just, and you're like, where'd all that technique? Where did all that structure? Once shit got real, y'all were slapping like children, grabbing a hold of each other, and just like you watch those first fights, then they hit the floor and they're just sitting there with their hands in the air. It's like, huh? It was wild, man. So they're like, you know what? Here, we're going to bring in this jiu-jitsu guy, and he's just going to choke them all out with a gi. But I'm just saying, the way that the sport has progressed and changed and all that is, you know what I mean? That's why I like the rules. I like the 5 minutes. I like the rules. Again, I'm a fan of standing the fight up to help two fighters out a little bit. And I know like there's certain Joe Rogan stuff, they don't like that. If you break it up or stand it up. And it just kind of depends if you're not doing anything with the stand-up. But, I also want to give them, if they're doing a great job of controlling you on the ground. Again, nobody liked the idea of what Hamzat did to Duplessis. It drove people batshit crazy. Do we stand that fight up and try to make it a little more exciting? Or do you wait for that? That's the fighter has to be able to do that. The fighter has to be able to use their energy to try to get up and get out, right? I mean, that's part of the game plan. They're going to tire themselves out trying to get back to their feet. You know what I'm saying? It's like people talk about, how boxing is this, and this. Okay, that's great. And how boxing it would work, it's the best style as long as what? As long as there's no takedowns and there's no clinching, there's no dirty boxing, no wrestling and stuff, then yes, boxing is wonderful. Now, you get these boxers that have been training MMA. See, now, because of MMA, because of the UFC, you can't call yourself just a straight boxer. You can like something more than something else, but you're an MMA fighter. You're comfortable. You're comfortable with enough wrestling, with enough jiu-jitsu defense, with enough striking, with enough kicking, with enough knees, with enough clinching, with enough to go out there and impose your will on what it is you do. At least I would hope so, especially when you get to the top, if that makes sense. So anyways, going back on this long tangent, the idea would be, yeah, you know what? I like the idea of rounds. I like the idea when it comes to the sport because we're trying to make it happen with, you know what I mean? You want to see, people need to come watch it and they need to enjoy it. And I was able to kill all that time just by talking. See, I had to do it. Yo, but here's what's funny. Funny as heck to see Duplessis have 0 answers for Hamzat, but then turn around and do the exact same thing to Usman. And then Usman was sitting there shocked like he lost when he just sat there and got controlled the entire time. Do you look at the referee? So in a moment like that, when you can't get up, do you look at the referee and wait for them to pity you? And like, he's not doing anything. He's not doing anything. Can you please stand this up so we can try this again? Or are you stuck like Usman had to wait till the round ended and then he was good to go for maybe that 1 minute up and then he got taken down? Or he made it a minute and a half up and then he got taken down. You know what I'm saying? No, but I'm just saying, it's just, again, you have to be able to work on, if you want to keep the fight standing up and be sharp on it, you need to take time to work on the other parts of the game nowadays, just so that you can utilize your striking. Wonder Boy is a phenomenal example. You know what I'm saying? Of being able to get back to your feet, being able to sprawl, being able to get it to utilize that karate style that he loves so much. I mean, he's a perfect example. But then you see people, even to this day, if they're very good on the ground, but they don't know how to get there. How do you get there? You know what I mean? And they panic bad trying to get to the floor. So you got to be comfortable enough to pop, pop, pop. Oh, then you get in there like a Jose Aldo and you don't even realize dude's a black belt in jiu-jitsu, even though he kicks the shit out of everybody's legs. You forget. Shit, he forgot. I think he forgot for a while. You know what I mean? That's the beautiful thing about this sport. I love this shit. 7-fight win streak, 21-6 UFC takedown ratio, former Cage Warriors lightweight and welterweight champion. And then you shoot for a single and you get shot and you get caught in the guillotine. Guilty without setups. I mean, guilty as shit. Get caught in a triangle. You know who did it? Alan Freed was this phenomenal, unbelievable wrestler, and it was Rumina Sato. Freed shot in on a single, Rumina triangle choked him. Boom. Vince Phillips goes into the K1 Max. Like I said, Vince Phillips, UFC, a world champion boxer. High level, great boxer. Masato destroyed him in Muay Thai. Destroyed him in Muay Thai. Why? Kicked the shit out of that lead leg. Blasted it. Boom. No lead leg, no boxing. If you want your boxing to work, you got to learn how to deal with the other things to make your boxing work. See, that's what I'm talking about is fighters have become so different now because they have to train you got to train your weaknesses so you're comfortable enough to utilize your strengths, if that makes sense. If you're out there panicking about getting taken, then that's still, you still see some of these people, maybe because they're 5 fights into their career and they're fighting now, they just straight panic. Well, I can't take the floor, so that means I can't throw any punches because I don't want to get taken down. 10-fight unbeaten streak, 9-0-1, 6 wins by knockout. World UFC Contract Dana White Contender Series Season 7. But you know what I mean? Where some people sit there and they're so worried about being taken down that their hands freeze. Their kicks freeze. Or you can be the person that's like, oh, if I get taken down, I'm just going to get back up, but I really like utilizing my hands, so I'm just going to box the shit out of them or kick the shit out of them. What's the worst they're going to do? Take me down. You think Jose ever gave a shit someone took him down? No? They just never could. Why? Because, you know what I mean? You got to be well-rounded enough that you're confident in your weaknesses, you know what I'm saying, that you can focus on your strengths. But then sometimes what happens is you really start enjoying your weaknesses and you turn them into your strengths. So you got to be careful. I like this Mason Jones. This is gonna be. I'm excited. This is gonna be I'm excited. But the way they got these fights, like this is another one. These guys gonna. The Sugar's very good at backing up, getting up, but the Sugar's very good at angles. Man, that dude can hit. He's got, oof. Huh? I always forget RoboCop's a jiu-jitsu guy. I'm guilty. I'm guilty. This never even dawned on me. If I was watching it, I'm watching a Robo fight. I'm like, man, you better work on that stand-up. you better make sure you can stop that takedown. You know what I'm saying? Whoa. The masks, though. And again, this is just my opinion. I'm just talking to all of you. Of course, none of this means anything if you don't, you know what I mean? It's just me talking, which I appreciate you allowing me to talk. There we go with that jab by Mason, with that calf kick already. Medeiros. Yeah, though, popping that jab. I like that poof with the jab. Boom. Oh, hey, good right leg. Oh, wait, on his back? Oh, I don't know. Man, you had me thinking for a minute. Back when they did the, you know what I'm saying? When they did the, whatchamacallit, they'd put the casino on their back. I was like, wait, what? Someone get the, oh, there we go. Good left, right hand. Good left, right hand right there, Madero. Oh, and a calf kick. Mason! I mean, Mason doesn't mind taking some punches, but good, man. Jens, you ain't just talking, man. You're providing knowledge. It's more than appreciated. I appreciate. Well, thank you. Like I said, I do love, like I said, I appreciate each and every one of you for coming through, having an opinion, having a conversation. It means the world to me. So thank you very much. Yeah, the calf kick has 1,000% been one of the worst changes of this sport. The calf kick can kiss, just in the words of, well, yeah, it's just, oh, look at what it's doing right now. Look at, and Mason's laughing at it. And it's all funny until the one, and then it's not anymore. You know what I mean? Until that one kick, and then it's not. Then it's tear it up. I mean, he's destroying it. And now you have to sit there and you have to worry about that shit. You know what I mean? Oof, inside leg kick. Oof. Yeah, what's that? What's been getting me fired up here recently is I've been going into these chats of some of these people as they're breaking things down on TikTok about their goats and stuff like that. And I shit you not, it's just it's awesome to me. It's awesome just to listen to them talking. It's like, man, if it wasn't from the 10 years ago, it's like convincing me that I was listening to one try to tell me that Mighty Mouse just isn't one of them. I'm going, yeah. For sure. And then I don't see Hendo on anybody's list too. If you go look at the amount of legends Hendo beat and how many of them he did in his 40s, I have to quit. I can't even talk to you. I can't even have a conversation with you about who was the best fighters. There we go. Look at these two getting after it though. Good Lord. The knees. See these knees inside this clinch. The jab. Look at that. The right hand back and forth. Mason. See, Mason's going to make this a massive fight. Madero trips him to the floor. Nice job. Because he won't stop coming forward. But then Medeiros is keeping up with it and actually winning with this. He's hitting that uppercut, coming back with that hook. That calf kick is going to take its toll. Then again, Randy Couture's another one. That dude, what? Grabbing that foot. But if you look at Hendo and the legends that dude beat, it's not that he fought and then the tournaments that he won at heavyweight and the things that he did, and he was a natural 185 pounder. But then you'll have Fedor right there as your GOAT and 35 years old, got knocked out by Hendo while he was on all fours on the ground with an uppercut. You got Bisping, Hall of Fame. Like, you look at these legends of fighting and see who Hendo has fought and beat. Oh, there we go. Good jab. Oh, big kick, and down goes. Mason kicked the leg out of Medeiros. He's like, calf kick me. Now he's got some big shots. Madero's going to try to fight the hands. No good job on the lock and tripped him down. Going to try to get a leg in. Mason's got a leg in. Maderos is going to fight that. There he goes. Now Mason's got both legs in. Got to try to flatten him out. Does a good job of flattening him out. Control that arm. Nice turn inside the guard, but it's going to be a triangle choke. Posture up. Posture up. He can't posture up, but he can't lock up the triangle either. He's got to kick on the hip a little bit. You got to go back and who he beat in these rings tournaments. The people that he had to fight in this rings tournament, this heavyweight tournament, it was massive. Babalu, I think, was in the finals. There was one with he had to fight who's the guy that, oh man, I'm gonna say it in a minute. I can't, the Holland fighter. And that's what I'm saying. There was this massive rings tournament that they had back in the day, and Hendo won it. He got his, I think he got, he won it. He had to fight Nogueira. He had to fight Gilbert Ivel. That's who it was. Gilbert Ivel, and I believe Babalu was in the finals, and that's the big tournament. But then they had to do the smaller version of the tournament on the way, and it was Babalu was in the finals. Then he turned back, like it's, and then not what he did in the that was in one day. Ed Big 98, what up, Ed Big? How you doing? You good? And then Islam Makhachev. Now you got to bring him in, but at the same token, you can't. He's having a goatish career right now. You know what I mean? He's having a very goatish career right now. But you can't. You got to let him finish. But he's unbelievable. Oh, what? Tyron Woodley storms back from 8 points down to beat Joaquin Buckley. I love it. That's crazy. What a first round. That was nuts. That was nuts. That was 3-in-1 night with that they had to do at the end there. Yeah, that rings thing. That was crazy. So they're wrestling right now. Like their timing is terrible. Good calf kick. Islam is 100% goating. He's a goatish. He's a goatish fighter, goatish career. Again, a couple of things that Topuria has done. That's goatish. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy to me. Oh, hey, there's good right hand. Look, he's coming right back. See, Maderos, look at that. The way he slipped off to the side, ripped that left, came back, but they're right in his face. Mason Jones, look at that. He eats one, too. He's coming right back punching. Mason is just so damn tough. You win 2 belts, you're a beast. Like it's you're on a mountaintop with the rest of them that they just can't. You know what I mean? Oh, good right hand. That's what I mean. Mason is massive. Look at this. Official UFC 334 takes place in Madison Square Garden, New York on November 14th. No way. Look at big shot. Look at Mason's going to be able to get out. Is Mason going to outgrind him? Lands the jab. Maderos comes back with 2 shots of his own right afterwards. Look at that. See, he's doing every time. Mason throws the jab. He dips, comes back with that left, right. See, now I'm with you, Kenny, man, right? That's exactly it. That's why I say same thing in boxing and stuff. I'm not trying to argue and single out who the one single GOAT. Like, I don't care. There was so many incredible fights. There's been so many goatish careers. There's been so many goatish moments and just goatish fights that why do you want to sit there and literally try to line up the 6 of them? Oh, big right hand. Mason staggering. Maderos cracks him with 2. Oh, hits him with the elbow and a left. Mason's still standing there. Referee's going to let him go. Keeps in his hands up. Goes with the right hand, but he's 2 big right hands. He won't go down. But he didn't go down. Oh, shit, but he didn't go down. Holy shit. I can't believe he didn't fall. Jones tried everything. What a fight. Oh, my God. That's fight of the night. That's knockout of the night. That's performance of the night. Oh shit, that was crazy. 73-77. Look at this. Significant strike, 70-74. We're not even halfway through the second round. Oh my God, that was awesome. Oh, that was awesome. Oh, those elbows he was cracking. Look at that. Just, oh man. Stepping in and look at just boom. Those elbows from Medeiros made that adjustment. Staying right there in the pocket. Look, it staggered him. Oh, that elbow. It even caught a little shoulder on that one, but in there close. And boom, 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 boom. And the same thing goes for boxing. There's too many. You know what I mean? Julio Cesar Chavez is still one of my favorite, just one of my favorite. Tito Trinidad. And then again, I'm leaving out names. Obviously, Meldrick Taylor, how he was 1 second away, but the red light, you know what I'm saying? Obviously, Tyson, young Larry. I mean, there was a young Larry Holmes. There was a young, like what Foreman did to come back at his age and do what Foreman does. Boxing is another one, man. And then he started leaving out oof, man. But Markel Medeiros, what a fight. What a fight. Oh, that was awesome. What a fight. Dang. Man, what a fight. Hagler and Hearns, because I was just watching it. I think I just posted the one. And then Leonard, Hagler, and Hearns. You know what I mean? That's still to this day, like the way that like one of the reasons why I commentate the way that I do and talk like this. And I especially do it when I can't do fights, where I can't show the fights. I remember the radio. It was Marvelous Marvin Hagler and Sugar Ray Leonard. I had to listen on the radio. What a fight. Man, what a fight. De Ridder, Delice, Spivak, Petrino, Hernandez, Rodriguez. Man, that fight that just woke me up. Well, I appreciate you, Jimmy. I try. What? You're old as fuck, Jens. Yes, Tatiana, I am. My son's going into his senior year. Yeah. I've been retired for, yeah. Yes, I'm old. Duran, dude, meeting him. I was one of the single. That was pretty cool. Humbled. Those elbows, yeah, golden times. Those elbows, that was changed up in there with those elbows. Yeah, man. That was met him in the middle and through. You know what I'm saying? What do you say? Gold, not old. Yeah, I like that, Mad Trees. I'm gold, not old. Gosh, Tatiana. She did put an LOL though. Well, right, you can't be young and be the first UFC lightweight champion starting the weight class. You can't be the pioneer and be a youngster, you know. In another 5 years, we'll see. I hear we're going to be able to, you put me back in that 25-year-old body, we're going to have a hell of a time streaming it all when we come back and do it again and see if I can't make my way back through it. Sorry to hear that. That elbow, though. Look at that. Look at that. Mason's throwing the right hand, and he just said, boom. That little quick elbow, stunned him. He wasn't ready. He wasn't ready for it. You know what I mean? Wait, we got to be live. We'll be live, I think, on the 19th or something. Mm. We're supposed to go to LA at some point. I think, right? LA was the one? Someone in? Oh, shoot. We got Rainer the Ritter and Roman Dolce. Who does? September 12th. Ryan Garcia. Oh, and Ben. You remember? Oh, you just met Roy Jones Jr. at the Hard Rock? Dude, he's awesome. He's awesome. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what up, Leo? How you doing? You good? Like I said, when I met Muhammad Ali, that one, I didn't mean to start that one, but I started a, I felt so bad. I started a problem. But I'm like, I'm sitting there telling myself, nobody's even saying anything to him. And I'm going, dude, that's Muhammad Ali. And there's no way I am not getting on this plane without I'm walking. I got to walk up and meet him. I got to at least say, how you doing? I got to at least shake his hand. That's Muhammad Ali. I got to do it. I have to. And I kept telling, because I'm scared to do this shit. That's why I tell him, please don't ever be, just come say hi to me no matter what we're doing. But I'm a shitty fan, terrible fan. Did it to Spencer Lee too. Crazy. Anyways. And I'm like, I got to do it. So I go up to him. I said, excuse me. I said, excuse Macho time. Macho Camacho, the last 30 seconds of every round. Macho time. Boom, 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 boom. Steal the round. Steal the round. You know what I mean? And I went over there and I walked up to him and I said, hey, sir, very nice to meet you. I am a massive, it's greatest to do it. Greatest to do it. I'd love to, can I get, and he gave me a card. He signed it, gave me a card. I'm like, you know you're famous. When people watched me do that, I started a line. I think every pen in the stores in this airport were bought out. And it was, I was like, my bad. You know what I mean? But this thing, I started a line that I was like, whoops. But I couldn't, I'm like, I got to do this. I didn't realize we were on the same plane flying to, we were doing the same thing in Vegas. So I could have probably just said, I could have probably just met him in Vegas, but no. I had to start something at the airport. I threw and then my son, he got thrown off when I Spencer Lee standing right there. And I go, I got to do it. I went up and I go, dude, I got to do it. What? I go, I got to get your autograph. Huh? I go, I got to get your autograph. And he's looking at me and I go, oh, massive fan, partner. I go, we were just talking about you because who was it that just blew their knee? Connor had just blown his knee. And I'm like, speaking of the devil, Spencer Lee won the national tournament with no ACLs. No ACLs. And so we were literally, I was just talking about you on the stream, how you were the guy that had no ACLs. He said, because who needs them? What am I, not going to wrestle? And I'm like, holy shit. And here he was sitting there. We were coming back from Vegas. Well, I don't know where he was coming back from, but we met and we flew to Cedar Rapids together. And I was talking to him about the story. And he said, yeah, but it's a little easier when he was wrestling because he's hunkered down and you know what I mean? And you're kind of heavier on your knees and you kind of can be a little more stable. Whereas when you're doing that jump and doing that, then I could see, you know what I mean, where that would be an issue. You know what I'm saying? But it was cool because my son, you know, he got to talk, he got to sit there and talk, you know, got to meet Spencer Lee and stuff like that. And then afterwards, when I messaged him, he's like, dude, I'm with you. He's like, man, I didn't even know what to say. I was like starstruck. I was starstruck. So anyways, we've been rapping since. I love the guy, but it was funny. Terrible, terrible fan. I hate bugging people. My wife will do it all the time. Like we go do fights in International Fight Week and stuff. And so one of the things we try to do to raise money for the high school team is we go get autographs and stuff. And then obviously the money goes to raise money for the wrestling season, lunches and stuff like that. And that's why we did. So I had those 2 shirts, the last one we went to. So Sophie signed them. And then my boy Carson went over there and got all the commentators, you know, and stuff to sign them. So yeah, that was pretty cool. Really cool. And then as we're flying, I'm like, oh, got Spencer Lee. I go, hey, would you sign these for me too? Yeah, my man. Thank you. What up, Diaz? How you doing, my friend? Respects, Jens, man. It's a great day to be alive. Free as always, my dude. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, it was crazy. My son's looking at me going, I'm like, well, I'm not going to be like, I was like, of course I'm going to go up and say hi to him. He didn't know what to do. He's going to freeze. I'm like, that's not happening. I'm not going to freeze. I'm going to go up and we're going to go talk to him. People are like, man, hey, I don't want to bother you. I go, you're not bothering me. What can I do for you? I go, I'm just here. I just don't assume you want to talk to me. Are you shitting me? I'm like, yeah, man. They're like, you just sitting there? I'm like, yes, I am. I'm just sitting there minding my business. And some people are like, oh, man, I didn't know if I could come up and speak to you or not. I'm like, of course. Obese T-Rex. I appreciate you, man. I'm like, what do you mean? I'm more nervous talking to you than you are talking to me. You just got to say hello. And I'm like, I'm just hanging out. I think it's the coolest thing in the world, man. In fact, that people even want to say hello is hands down the greatest. Oh, those knees. I'm doing great, homie. I just live in the gym. I love it. I love it. Yeah, got you. Yeah, I like that. People popping up instead of popping down. Saturday, September 19th, 9 p.m. Main card. Oh, okay, Arena, Los Angeles. Yeah. Because that's the one thing. I'm going to make sure you're going to be a lot more, you're going to, a lot of people, a lot more involved in the wrestling season because it's my son's senior year. It's his last season. Do we like the Ritter? Yes, we like the Ritter. I do. I'd like to see the Ritter. I want to see the Ritter. I want to see the Ritter. Huh? I pick you in UFC fight. That's what I heard. If Robo wins this, would he get a title fight or be close? I think Robo and Strickland would be fun. Ooh. I think you'd have an argument saying that they train now. Isn't that where Fluffy he trains with Strickland? So if he runs right over him, I think that gives him an argument to be like, you know what? Nobody duck me. Both guys going up 205. I like that. Roman Dolidze, 8 first-round finishes, 8 wins by knockout, 3 by submission. Trained with UFC middleweight champion Sean Strickland and Anthony Hernandez. Oh, so he's part of the camp too. This little dude, he jumped in with them. See, that's my dude right there, Candyman. See, oh, shit, I remember this. You took a picture with me at Best Buy in Rockford without hesitation. After I spotted you and said, hey, man, right? Yeah, my dude. I appreciate it. I didn't think it. I'm like, yeah. That's the only thing is I assume nobody knows who I am. So I just sit there. I got head and ass. But I had the big old smile. See, I remember that. At Best Buy, right? That's what I'm saying. In Rockford, though. Because that's where my wife, that's where her in-laws, that's where they're all from. She went to Rockford and all that. So that's when they came here from the refugee camp, it was Waterloo. And then from Waterloo, they went to Rockford and they moved. Yeah, they were in Rockford. James, what? How much did you charge him for the picture? Could you imagine? Yeah, right. Huh? I did a few years in Rockford, but that's a different story. Damn it, Diaz. My dude, man, I'm proud of you, though. I hope everything's going well for you, my friend. Rainer the Ritter finished 18 of 21 wins, 5 knockouts, 13 submissions, 5th most total body strikes landed in UFC fight against Whitaker, and former one championship middleweight and light heavyweight champion. He says he likes being heavier. He likes this. Look at him. He's a little more rotund. You know what I mean? He's a little more rotund. Wayne, how you doing? He's letting the hair grow out a little bit. He's a little rotund. I'm not mad at it. Nasruddin Imavov gets next in middleweight. Oh, yeah? You've been out a whole 14 months after 24 years. Man, this is life. Has it been 14? Shit, son. Shit. That's awesome. God, has it been 14 already? That's awesome. When I meet Jens, I'm going to ask him to pay me. I know, to take a picture with you, jackass. I know. Because I'm going to, when I meet you, I'm going to go, hey, can I get a picture with you? And you're going to be like, yeah, it's, you got to pay me $50. And I'll be like, it's on my Venmo. I got you on Venmo. Oh, man. The Ritter round 1 golden times. Oh, shit. You really like this 250 pound, the 215. Light heavyweight, the Ritter. Light heavyweight, the Ritter. To punch you in the liver. You know I'm not going to. Unless you meet me at the gym and we're boxing, then all's fair. If we both have gloves on, all's, you know what I mean? Here we go. Reiner hopped right out to the front there. Boom, teeps up the middle. Look how big Reiner is. Damn, maybe he does like this. He does look a little bigger. Boom, teep. Inside leg kick. Oi, oi. Whoop, we got a body lock. Pulled him right to the floor. He pulled guard. I love it. Pulled guard. Now he's going right after the leg. He's going after the Ritter's leg right now. The Ritter's like, yeah, no, no. There he goes. He's still trying to pull that guard, though. Kick with the feet. Nice. The Ritter was able to get away from it. Going to try to pass that guard. But he's got one toe in. Has to give up his back. He's going to roll towards the knee. The Ritter's like, not when I step off to the side. You don't have... See, I'm not going to be in between. There it is. But he's still going after that knee. Start throwing that right out. Candyman, what's that? I'm never betting against Strickland again. You can't. Oh, look, he's going to try to kick him away. He still wants that leg, though. Give me that leg. There he goes. He's got the leg. He's starting to fit it in there. He's going to get it locked up. Now we have a heel situation that he could possibly, and if he can make some adjustments and fall into the idea of getting himself a knee bar still. Look, he's still working. The Ritter's trying to punch his way out, free up his legs. There you go. You got to stack that up. Figure forward if you can. Nope, he's still going for that knee bar. Be careful. No, he really wants that leg. Yeah, nail bomb. But there you go. Cup the head, scoop the head. Now start throwing some left hands. There you go. Cuppy. There you go. Now he's sitting in a good position, nice and heavy. Has him stuck. There you go. Good. Now he start ripping elbows. Elbows to the midsection, or just put him right in his ear hole. There he goes. He's going to pull on that leg again. Step through. Nice job. Pass. Going to spin out towards the head. GG. There we go. He gets the guard back quick. Does he get the guard back? Delete. Nope. He's back in half guard. There you go. His legs are free-ish. Free-ish. There you go. Big shots in the ground and pound. A lot of ground and pound. Big shots. Roman's in trouble. Now he's on all fours. He's got to cover up. Look at that. The Ritter's cracking him with right hands in the ear hole. There he goes. Flatten him out face first. He's got to get back up. He's covering up. They're going to stop it. He's going to try to roll. He's going to try to roll. Can't do it. He's stuck. He's just going to keep taking him. Frank Trigg's like, you know what? I can see it. I'm going to go ahead. It's right now. There it is. He's about to stop it. He's sitting there. That's intelligence. There it is. He can't just sit like this for 30 seconds. Come on. It's over. It's over. Trigg's like, nope, you're taking this beating. Made him roll through it again. Trigg let him take the beating. Because Trigg knows they look bad, but what are they really doing? But on the intelligence, so now that you have a fighter that's a referee, do you believe that was too long? I would have stopped it because I'd have said, you know what? Intelligence. Not one moment of that 30 seconds of you standing there was intelligent. You're giving up without giving up. Done. There he goes. But now he's going to try to get that back. Right? Frank says, nah, bro, you're taking this. You're going to, you tap. But I'd be doing that too. Now we got DeRitter in the full mount. He's got him just, look at this. Now here we go again. He's got the mount landing the shots. Look at this. There he goes. He's got to cover up. He's got to flatten him out. Taking a bunch of shots to the sides of the head, hitting him in the ear holes. Look, it's just done. Like, what do? You got it there. Stop it. For the record, Candyman, that's absolutely insane. Again, I mean it when I say it. I tell people thank you because you're literally taking time out of your day to meet me and just to take a picture. That's hands down the single coolest thing in the world. I'm so thankful that people out of their busy day. Well, yeah, it's a perfect stop, like I said, because he got stuck right back in the situation again. He's like, you just got to do it, man. You got to stop this thing. See, the part, though, here's the part. It's not so much that like those punches aren't hurting him, but does DeRitter really got to punch himself into just like, I'm going to wait till he just gets so tired. Look, he's just looking around, punching. Like, how many of these are you really going to make me do to him? Like, this is tiring. This is tiring. You know, I'm doing good. Johnny, how you doing? Look at 205. That's a big one. That's a big one. Dude, that was a lot. Huh? I would take a picture with you. It'd be awesome. Well, if you know where I'm at, then come say what's up. Hitting walleye right in front of the house. Oh, that's sick. That's sick. When you cry, you got to let it out. Yeah. Yes, you do. What do you think I'm worried about crying, man? I'm going to cry. Man, just let that dude go cry for a minute. Just let him cry. I just got to let it out. That's a lot of balled up emotions. That's a big win. It's a new weight class. It's like finding himself. He's had a rough time. He's going to tell you why he's crying. See, you lose 2 fights, it's the end of the world. You lose a fight, it's shit. You know what I'm saying? You lose 2. Look, you got to go see your kids. Boy was training like you can't. He pulled guard and never got back up. You know what I mean? But 8 straight finishes tonight. 10 of 11 finishes total. It's craziness. I like it. I like it. That's nice. Look at him. Anybody and everybody, everybody and anybody. See, I like that. Man, it is. It all brought me to here right now. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? It brought me to here, brought me to right now. And so life's pretty damn good. It's like it is what it is. But here I am. I like it. He is big, though, isn't he? Man, he big. So now we've got 2 fights. Look at this. Look at this. Good Lord. Oh, we got Jason Von Flew with the Prue right there. Uriah Faber. He's in Sacramento. It's got to be, right? Got to be there. Could you not be? Shit, even I went to Des Moines and that was half an hour. Who was that kid? Puga and Tremley, that's right. Remember, Nate? Is that the one where they both got it, right? Oh, the right hand. Oof, that super right hand. He threw the hardest right hand. Remember, on Tuesday, we're over on Twitch.tv/UFC. Over on Twitch, we do the 7 p.m. EST. We do the Dana White Contender Series on Tuesday. Monday, kick.com/UFC. Recap the fights, fighters who fought in Saturday's fight, 7 p.m. EST. Tuesday, twitch.com, twitch.tv/UFC. Dana White Contender Series. So one more finish ties the UFC record for finishes on a card. Well, that's probably 100% going to happen here, isn't it? Predictions for the wrong fight on Twitch. Is it the wrong fight? Look at the size of him. Look at the size of him. Let me see something. He's warming up. I've got an interview and a bathroom. Yep, doing the interview. Bam.
Was more relevant in my life probably when I was like 14, 15 years old. That's when I started to realize, like, this is what I wanted to do. Watching him in the gym constantly, it was just like, oh, that looks fun. I want to do that. So, but I didn't realize, like, the hardships of fighting till later in my life when I, like, started training and fighting. Then I realized, like, oh, my God, this is, like, a serious job. Yeah, just always being around it just makes you want to do it. I think it just shaped me to be as well-rounded as they come. Usually people come in backgrounds and they just have one, you know, if it's Muay Thai or boxing or wrestling or whatever it is. I love being that athlete where people are like, oh, she's a wrestler, or she's a jiu-jitsu girl, or she's this. Like, I love being that, like, I've come from multiple backgrounds, and I just like having that indifference with other people. Yeah, fought last year, end of July. I think it was like July 29th, I think, on Fury. And then been super busy competing in wrestling and jiu-jitsu. Obviously won NCAAs for wrestling, the U.S. Open, and qualified for Final X. Before that, though, I went to U23 Worlds because I qualified for that after the fight. Jiu-jitsu, did a couple more UFC BJJ events, and won another world title in jiu-jitsu. And a few national titles as well. So I'm always competing. I think my strongest aspect is my mindset. Like, I definitely feel like every time I walk out to whatever I'm doing, I walk out with the most confidence and believing in myself and overcoming that fear of going out and being locked up in a cage, especially with everyone watching and Dana sitting right there. So I think that'll be what people see, is that I'm already a professional when it comes to mentality and putting pressure aside. I think competing under UFC BJJ, I definitely think it's going to prepare me walking out through the Apex, knowing where I'm at. But then also, like, having that UFC name under me for a little bit now, and having that I guess, like, viewers that people are watching. UFC BJJ, obviously it's not to the highest level as the UFC MMA world, but it's definitely given me a little bit of a edge that other people aren't really getting. Yeah, I think my grappling experience will, I definitely think that is the hardest part of MMA, so I definitely think if that's my strongest suit, getting the striking done is going to be a lot less longer route as mastering when it comes to grappling and wrestling. So I'm just really confident in all my skills and I'm just excited. Yeah, I just think honoring my dads by little things, like I always wanted to walk out to his song "Amazing" by Kanye for my first fight ever in the UFC, and he definitely opened the door for me, and he got me on a bigger step than a lot of these other athletes are getting. But I think what's going to be different is that I'm just going to take it from there once he gets me up there. I think people are going to see that they're going to see that last name when it comes to the submissions, and I definitely do want to be different. I don't want to just always get submissions, but they're definitely going to get a little taste of the Frank Mir submissions eventually. Yeah, I see it. It's so funny, like with pressure, everyone always asks me that. I've dealt with pressure my whole life when it comes to competing. I've always had that target on my back when it comes to jiu-jitsu tournaments when I was super little and wrestling tournaments. So honestly, it just really built me up for situations like going into this and being a little more known than a lot of other fighters. And I really never see it that way when it comes to the pressure of it. I just see it as an opportunity, and I just see it as excitement. I love competing. Yeah, training's been going on for a while. I feel like I've been in a camp since May. I don't think my training ever gets different. I just diet a little harder, so I'm not eating donuts all the time. But I'm always in the gym. I'm always sparring. I'm always training, wrestling, jiu-jitsu, boxing, whatever it is. So honestly, nothing's really different besides me getting skinnier. I just want him to remember me by already being a high-level professional. Like, that's what I want him to watch me fight, watch me carry myself before and after the fight, and I want him to see, like, she's ready for the UFC. Like, she's ready to be at this super high level. And I think that's what I kind of want to show everyone right now. I still love going with the flow, honestly. But I want to obviously be on my feet for a while. Like, I really want to showcase my striking skills. I really believe that they could be just as good as my grappling. And then obviously I want to take her down and submit her, but I want her to feel like so hopeless when I'm on top of her. I want her to feel like she's never felt something like that before, like a truck, like a vending machine, honestly, like falling. Like, that's what I want it to feel like. And just giving crazy submissions, like the last year submission being a chicken wing, like who's ever done that? I just like want to just like show people that like these crazy submissions, and I'm really excited.
I can't even begin to explain to you how perfect the timing of that was. Oh, good. Thanks. Took the wife out to dinner tonight. Married 39 years ago. Can't believe it. Congratulations. Congratulations. Happy anniversary, my friend. Happy anniversary. Petrino, no. Petrino. It's going to be. So when do we see going to pickleball? Okay, son. Love you. Vitor Petrino, third longest active win streak in UFC heavyweight division, second highest takedown accuracy in UFC light heavyweight history, 57.1%. Lotto Machino, 65%. Awarded UFC contract in like 10 Series Season 6. Okay, love you, buddy. If you need me, just call. Just in case there's any little smart asses out there got a problem. See? Yes, Carson, they do late night pickleball. That pickleball, pickleball, yeah, it's crazy. It's a big old lit up thing, yeah. I just like Petrino. He's just a big son of, you know what I mean? He's just a big dude. You know what I mean? Gents, what? You got to watch Jim Pickleball. What? I'll look, but what? Carson got it. I don't know. Got something. Gets it all from his mom. Gets it all from his mom. Except I'm his strength and conditioning coach, though, so. Ooh, a clean, crisp taste. Bud Light. He fights all the top guys. His name is Sergey Spivak, second highest takedown accuracy in UFC heavyweight history, 59.3%. Czech Congo has 63.2%. Third most takedowns in UFC heavyweight history with 32. Finished 15-18, wins 7 knockdowns, 8 submissions. Used to do the late night basketball. Like I said, when we were in college, we had the parking lots with all the night with the big lights on. We'd play hockey, roll it with rollerblades. We'd play hockey all night till morning time, all the time. That's all we would do. Tony wins old 6'3", 257. Look at that, 6'2", 246. Look at the size of Petrino. It's just good to see him. Like he's up here at heavyweight. Look how big he is. You know, we need some heavyweights. And I can't play pickleball, but I could dominate at tennis. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I'm not very offensive, though. Jen's not trying to get political here, but does pineapple belong on pizza? Yeah, I think so. I think it's quite tasty, to be quite honest. Huh? Don't what face me, gents. I'm just, is there a lot of similarities? You know what I mean? But there is. That'd be like bad. I mean, I get it. You know what I mean? I get it. That wasn't really a what face. It just was more of a, you know, is it just more size? Like it's just a bigger space, more running, more, you know, moving. Sergey Spivak. All in on Sergey. Let's go. All right, Sam Mitchell. All right, Sam Mitchell. See, we got Herb Dean, Mike Beltran, and Frank Trigg. What? They should let him untuck one, though. Untuck one. No, you shouldn't. Yap away. No, I'm saying get after it. I can see why. No, I'm just talking about just like, I can see where, yeah. Right, just the different, like, yeah, I can see the difference. But then he'd be like one of those people like, how dare you compare pickleball to tennis? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I'm a lame. You know what I mean? I'm a lame. But don't compare wrestling to jiu-jitsu. How dare you? Ugh. You know? I'm with it. Don't compare that taekwondo to my boxing. Just because they're on a court with a net don't mean we're the same. Oh, there we go. Big kick from Petrino. Big kick from Petrino. There's a jab. Boom, another calf kick. And then he tries to whip back. Spivak tries to whip back with a couple of shots. Sarukian versus Rufi. Oh, Sarukian versus Rufi. Nice. Yeah, move outside. Look, but he's trying to pop his way in. So we got Sergey trying to be a counter puncher right now. You know what I mean? Does anyone know how to check a... Oh. I was like, how to check on kick. I was like, aren't you on kick? Okay, now I get it. Check a kick. Yeah, no, nobody does. Nobody checks kicks no more. Wait, there you go. Missed on the jab. Oh, there we go. Slip, pop, pop, punch, punch. There we go. A little flip to the inside, throw a jab. There you go. Calf kick again. Then, oh, there you go. Spivak tried to double jab right hand, but he was able to move back enough. You know, he's able to move back enough. Petrino, that is. Oh, hey, nice jab. Oh, that changed up everything. Pop Petrino with the jab. That changed up. We're going to dance around a little bit. See, man, you better straighten up those punches a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You better straighten up those punches a little bit. When he stepped in that time, I don't know where these arms are coming out here like that. Good kick to the midsection by Petrino. Going to go with the calf kick. Is that blood going down the nose of? Stiff jab, stiff jab. That's right. That's what I'm telling Lopez. How in the world Petrino was a light heavyweight back in the day, and I'm so glad that he went heavyweight because we need some heavyweight. So he went up, and I like it. I like it. He's pretty good up there right now, moving around. He moves pretty well. You know. He's thick though. There you go. He tried to slip with that right, come back to the left of the body, but he's got a, popping that jab. Spivak with the jab though. Feint that jab. Feint that jab. Oi. Are they chanting something? They're booing. They're booing. Two heavyweights standing toe to toe, or they're standing on their feet and they're booing. Huh. That's some crazy shit. They're already booing. They're spoiled. They want knockouts fast, don't they? Spivak popped him with the jab, loaded up, and came back with the overhand. That was a heavy punch that missed, but damn. All right, Petrino. Hey, we got a kick upstairs. Watch your balance, though, partner. Watch your balance. Yeah, I like the leg kicks, but, here's the thing. Somewhere along the line, these people forgot how to defend the face when they throw a kick. They all like to just chin out, throw the kick, and get tagged. Like the majority of them. Oh. They're getting lit up when they're throwing kicks. It's crazy. Oh, there we go. Or set it up and get him to back up and then boom, blast. You know what I mean? They should have enough. They got enough energy. There we go. Ooh, see, dipping down like that. We got to come with the third. We got to come with the third punch, both of you. There's the jab. Oi. Sergey goes upstairs with the left leg. Then we got a calf kick again. What up, Chris? The only way I see Spivak winning after that showing is some crazy shit. Which just got to be one punch. They're heavyweights. It just takes one. One. When is September 18th is when we get to Mobland. September 18th. Crowd is booing. The crowd is. We need records. You know what I mean? That jab. There we go. Good jab. Bust up that nose a little bit. I'm in. My stream is a few minutes behind. You want me to be behind you, don't you? So I'm not spoiling it. If I'm a few minutes behind, I don't know, ain't nothing I can do about it. There we go. Oh, see, there you go. Punch, finish with the leg kick. See, I like that. Then we're going to drive into a double. Spivak says no. Horses him up. No, can do. Good sprawl. Good way to square up. Nice job. That's a lot of scrambling. Back to the body lock for Pacino gets the takedown on the second effort after they get back to their feet. That was a nice little scramble. Damn. Are they going to sit around for a little bit? Nice. Now you're going to sit inside the guard of. Now we're going to sit inside the guard. We got time to talk. Because I don't know how much you're going to do in here. There you go. That's what I'd like to see. Body, head. You know, work on those body shots. Tap the biceps just right here underneath the shoulder. Tap right here on the shoulder. Tie that so you can slide down on the arm a little bit. Boom, punch him in the face, and then all that moving around. These are still sitting there in one spot. Ripping body shots. There you go. Get your hands off the canvas. I mean, that's number 2. Get your hand. Oh, I guess you're going to carry him over to the corner. Never mind. You're forgiven. Got to slide him over to the corner there. That's right. Shove his head into the cage. I stand corrected. Yeah, there you go. Now you're going to start throwing some left hand stuff, you know. We need Pacino to win inside the time. All right, Yek, I'm in. Let's do this. Oh, he's hopped up real quick, trying to fire a big elbow on the ground and pound. He's going to start throwing some left hands in there. He's inside the guard. He's letting him tie him up. So now you got to beat him in the belly hole till he lets go. You know what I mean? Beat him in the belly hole. There you go. Sit up. Start ripping something down on the... All right, push on it and elbow. Who is fighting better? Well, Spivak's on his back getting punched in the face and the body right now. Trying to hold on. He's trying to just grab you and hug you. So I think Pacino's doing better right now. I mean, if I had to pick which one I wanted to be, I'd probably be Pacino at this moment. You know, we got busy hands. I hope he beats his ass. Well, he's beating it right now. Oh, you need that win. Well, he's winning right now. I got you, partner. I got you. You know, Anderson Silva's son, Gabe Silva, knocks out Kimbo Slice Jr. in round 2 at brand risk 15. Oh, damn. Damn, we did it like that, huh? There we go. A lot of ground and pound. And you got Spivak just trying to top the head. You know what I'm saying? And try to pull down a little bit. But look at the way he postures up. Now he's standing up trying to really rip. While he's on one knee, ripping down into that guard. Start ripping the body shots, ripping the sides of the ear holes. You know, do these little things. And there you go. Look, he's trying to hop into the mount. There he goes. Now we got a mounted Pacino. Ooh. Well, yeah, Gable Stevenson, though, you've got Olympic gold medalist, heavyweight, coming into the game. And he trains with Bones Jones. Yeah. That's crazy. Jens, what was the most craziest situation or predicting that you, oh good Lord, that you put someone in during a fight? Predicament? Like craziest predicament? Well, I don't know. Being mounted by BJ Penn was horrifying. That sucked. Then having him go for the arm bar. Luckily, time ran out. That wasn't very cool. There we go. Spivak's in defense mode. Got to give up his back. He's going to try to sit up. Oh. There you go. He's going to sit up. He's got the leg wrapped around. He's going to start throwing some shots. Let him belly out. Oh, you fell off. Oh, my Lord, you got bucked off. Now Spivak has your back. How did you not know he was about to? You couldn't sit back. You couldn't scoot back. Man, my man turned over. He fell flat on his face. Petrino. No, you didn't. Man, he face planted. He didn't even realize. Like, he only gave him one place to go, and my man said, nope, boof, and fell straight forward. Come on. You know what I did have? Okay, I'll tell you which I did have. Here's a predicament that I was part of. I watched happen. We were cornering somebody, and back in the day, people had these we'd do a fight in a boxing ring, and the ropes were so loose and flimsy. Like I said, not to mention the one I watched get third-degree burns. They burnt their feet and shit. That was terrible. But these two were, and they're fighting. One of them goes to shoot a double leg, fires him right through the ropes, right onto row one, right on a steel chair. That's when I realized you probably should have better ropes or just fight in the cage. Cage really is for safety. I mean, cage really is for safety. The third-degree burns was horrifying. That one was terrible. But yeah, so those are some weird situations. Doing the grappling match with Perampina and being stuck in a triangle choke for over 2 minutes. That was wild. It felt like 2 hours, but I think it was like, I don't know, 3 minutes or something. I just sat in this damn thing. Sucked. Doing an Abu Dhabi deal. Yo, Dr. Zod, what up, Zod? Look at now Spivak's walking out, Pacino trying to bounce around. Look at Spivak. Boy, there we go. See that big jab and a rear leg to the calf. Boom, boom. Oh, jab. Oh, good right hand. Winner takes. Oh, that's a big right hand. Went swinging again. Down he goes. Big. He's in on the leg, trying to take Spivak down. Spivak was swinging for a minute. Drive. Spivak's going to try to sprawl, hold on to the body. Up against the fence. There you go. Keep that underhook. Got to keep that underhook. There you go. He fell over. Now, don't face plant. There you go. Now he's on all fours. Petrino's going to throw. How about don't even throw a leg in. Just step on an ankle, pull it out, and just start punching shots. Take a far wrist and start ripping right hands to the face. There you go. Beat him up. What are you doing? Now he's going to throw that leg in. Throw that leg in. Need Pacino to KO him or sub him this round. It's last round, right? Yeah, it's the last round. He's working on the neck. I don't know what's going to happen, though. Spivak's standing back up. Spivak's going to try to get up. And he's getting brought down to all fours. The problem is, if I was Pacino, I'm not trying to reach forward too much the way he got bucked off the first time and fell forward. You might be able to pull, if you can pull him backwards. I don't know if he knows how to pull him back, pull him on his hip, pull him over, pull him on the leg, pull him over a little bit. There you go. He pops up. There we go. We're standing up. We're bringing it to the floor. He grabbed the fence. Pacino's going to try to keep the back. Are we going to throw the leg? We got a leg in. We have all leg in. We're thinking about it. Just a little bit. We're straight wrestling right now. Straight wrestling. Can we get a bulldog choke? No, Spivak's going to stand up. We got a body lock by Pacino. Spivak's going to turn and face him. Now we're going to be able to throw some shots. He's going to try to trip him. There we go. We're separated. Separated with 2 minutes and 2 seconds. Oh, Spivak tried to throw it. He was going to throw a heavy combination. He was just moving backwards when he was throwing it. That was weird, but he tried to throw it. There we go. We got the jab and the rear leg again for Pacino. Spivak is tired, and what he wants, as badly as he wants to go forward, look, there's that calf kick again. As badly as he wants to go forward and punch, he can't. So he's got to try to get you to come into him because he can only go backwards and punch. There we go. Big right hand. We got a jab. Oh. Not yet, not yet, not yet. There's still a minute 18, minute 17. It's not done yet. Boom, trying to get over that jab. But as tired as he is, Pacino don't want to keep his hands up, so I don't know. Sergey can't really move forward much. He flinched his way out of that one. Look, there he goes. He tried to land the right hand. Pacino moved out of the way. Pacino trying to ride the timeout. Your bet might be in trouble. Yeah, the crowd's booing. Your bet might be in trouble. A little bit. Spivak, you're down 2 rounds. What? Damn. Dom says he's down 2 rounds? Huh. Got to do something. Look at that, moving around. Pacino just going to cruise on the outside, get the polar bear to try to step out to him, you know what I mean? Get the polar bear to step to him a little bit. Got to hunt me down, polar bear. You got to hunt me down, polar bear. Calf kick. Oh, there you go. Then try to throw a 1-2. Can't step forward. Look at Pacino moving, circling. Stick and move. Oh, there goes his foot. Oh, he's hurt, the calf. His ankle almost gave out right there. He's so tired. The Superman. Oi. Huh. Well. Four fight wins. You're very sorry. Yak. I apologize, man. I wish he would have stopped him, but he popped him up a little bit. Didn't get the finish. But, you know. Huh? What's the difference between grappling and wrestling? Question mark. Well, 1, you get pinned if you're on your back in wrestling. 2, you get if you lock hands when they're down and it's not freestyle, you get in trouble if you're doing collegiate. There's different rules. I would say rules. Scoring, little things like that. Freestyle wrestling, collegiate wrestling, Greco wrestling, all different. Hung, what's smart to put on the next fight? I gotta go with Fluffy. It's gotta be Fluffy. I think Fluffy just outworks him. But again, RoboCop's kind of scary. You know what I'm saying? Rolling guys in freestyle, the way that you can lock hands, you can throw, you can slam. Certain things you have to land before the opponent lands in wrestling, and stuff like that. So it's But in grappling, again, if it's submission grappling, you can land your back the entire time. You can lock hands, you can pull Nelson, you can go for submissions. You have to have a head and an arm in a pinning move if you want to squeeze and lock it up. You know what I mean? I just told you what's the difference between wrestling and grappling. That I just was literally going through it. Therefore, I'm going to stop saying you just typed the exact same thing. How do you tell somebody you're not listening to what they're saying without telling them you're not listening? You ask the same question literally 20 seconds after I'm sitting here answering it. Was that unanimous? I know, I got you. No, I got you, Jim. Yeah, Jim trying to help. Oh, was that unanimous? Oh, he didn't win. He didn't win a round. Ah, well. Unanimous. So you just beat the number 6 guy, Petrino. I'd like to see him move a little more. I'd like to see him get a little stronger. Basically, wrestling is wrestling and jiu-jitsu is grappling. There you go. The rules, you know what I mean? Yo, I'm good. How you doing, Sig? How you doing? It's just the rules. When is UFC coming to Reno? Ooh, what's up? Yeah, you're not going to get a long speech when you're out there when you go a decision. You got to know this. You got to know this. Hey, gents, what? I was coming high school wrestler. What? And did Shotokan karate for a long time. Then I got my jiu-jitsu. Damn, awesome. When I was 30 years old. So kind of a late bloomer. I love it. That's badass. Late bloomer, my ass. That's just how it should be. That's awesome. What are you talking about? Very cool. Congrats. All right, so Fluffy! Fluffy! There you go. BJJ, judo, wrestling. Most people just say grappling. Not a single person in wrestling says they wrestle. They literally wrestle in wrestling. In the MMA room, yes, grappling. Grappling. When you're adding in jiu-jitsu and judo and all the other stuff, you're grappling. Not a single person says wrestling is grappling. Ever. Wrestling's wrestling. I honestly thought Ian did more damage. I feel like Islam didn't really do anything with the positions other than lean on him, which he did. He did. And he had to, you know what I mean? And he had to. He had to just get. That was the fight that was the other one I was talking about. He had to just hold on to him a lot, you know what I mean? And I get it, it's frustrating, but you gotta figure out except for Google, wrestling is a form of grappling. It is a form of grappling, but wrestling is wrestling. It's wrestling. Just like judo is judo, you know what I mean? You're judo. Grappling, though, when you're grappling and you're mixing them together, you're grappling with rule sets and, you know what I mean? That's why you have freestyle, you have Greco, and you have collegiate wrestling. You know what I'm saying? That's like saying striking when you're in Muay Thai. There's boxing, kickboxing, and things like that. Like if you literally say, it's not, you know what I'm saying? It's striking. Okay, you're right. It is striking. But in freestyle, even in wrestling, freestyle, Greco, you can only, it's all upper body. You can't touch the legs. Can't trip the legs. Can't touch the legs. And the way that you score the rules. So wrestling is wrestling. You know what I mean? I don't know, but you're right. It's grappling. All right, hey, I got a video, by the way, the main event, and then we'll be on afterwards.
So what's different in this camp is I moved my camp to Vegas. I'm moving away from my family, but the better I do, the more I can provide for them and really make this dream into reality. I'm no longer the big fish in the little pond. I think that I needed that change, and coming out here will help me get sharper so that I can get back to my finishing ways.
Enter Anthony Fluffy Hernandez, the division's consensus boogeyman.
This man loves violence as much as any other fighter that's ever stepped into the octagon.
He doesn't waste a second. He's looking to do damage. He wants to choke you out. He wants to put you to sleep.
He got it. That checkmates Anthony Hernandez.
My last fight was against Sean Strickland.
I want to thank Fluffy. This man is a definition of a savage.
Losing to Sean kind of set me back a little bit, but working with him every day, it's been awesome. And it's only going to make me get that much better. I'm still the best in the world, and I believe that. So I'm excited to get back out there and show you guys what I can do.
Oh, he hurt him! Anthony Hernandez is an animal.
Now it looks like I got to fight my way back up the ladder. I'm going to get as sharp as I can, show the world how dangerous I still am, get this win, and get back on track.
Nobody won a loss. I know Hernandez, he need a win. He want to bounce back. But definitely, I'm not the guy who he's going to do that.
A lot of people think the ceiling might be championship for Gregory RoboCop Rodriguez.
One of the most terrifying knockout artists in the middleweight division.
We are talking about a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu world champion, and he never grappled. He wants to knock you out.
He packs so much power and just flatlines people.
And one for good measure.
That is the power that man has.
I'm a RoboCop, man. I never die.
When I see my past and I see my present, I can see my future, and I can see myself be a champion. And I know for me to get there, I need to beat Hernandez. I have the 25 minutes to put in my pace and to put in my pressure and make him give up. and I will do it there.
RoboCop is marching him down.
Oh my gosh, he's unloading on him.
He's out on his feet.
Oh my God. Oh my goodness.
He's a dangerous guy. He's going to come forward and try to take your head off. So I have to be on my toes. I have to be smart. Get back to what works for me, and using all my tools, I will exhaust him.
He's down. Anthony Fluffy Hernandez.
I know it's gonna be a war. Fluffy, he likes to come forward, and RoboCop likes to throw bombs.
Oh, RoboCop with another incredible comeback.
I want this performance to be remembered as the time that Anthony headlined Sacramento and killed that.
And the California crowd explodes.
I'm very excited to be back here as a main event in my own backyard. So now let's just go out there and give them hell.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. It's music. Who's coming out first? RoboCop. Oh, he's getting a boo. He getting the boo right now. He getting the boo right now, though. They are booing. They are booing. I still never forget that cut that he got right here. That was nasty. Talking to him afterwards. It healed up pretty fast afterwards when we were talking to him. Pilo, wait, what? Let me, what? You're about to get what? Fluffed? Is that how you do it? Nope, that shot that down quite quick. Quite quick. No can do. No can do. Rodriguez, fourth most knockouts in UFC middleweight history with 7. 3-fight win streak. What? 6th lowest bottom position percentage in UFC middleweight history, 1.26%. 6th lowest bottom position percentage. 6th lowest bottom position percentage. Robo. Face the pain. Ripping someone's head off. What's that? Still don't believe that RoboCop is younger than me? That's awesome. That's awesome. Hi, Sig. What up, man? Jens, what's the worst cut you had during a fight? I haven't. I didn't get one. I got cut once sparring, and that sucked. But other than that, I haven't been cut. Boxing, all that, and then. Oh, the crowd. One of 12 Dana White Contender Series alum on the card. Damn, man. Remember Robbie's lip? Yeah, T-Rex, that was nuts. And he's yelling. I think that was just foul. That was foul. Work ethic, but he's going to have to deal with the power punches, right? The hard power punches. Oh, he just backed up everybody. He got, oh, wait, there he is. Fam. There they are. Fam. All right, fam. See, they was about to stop him. You almost would have got in trouble. My man turned around and went back to his fam. They was like, no, he would. My kids, man. You know what I mean? And I was in some I know. Crazy. What the are they wearing? Packed to the walls, Fluffy. Most takedowns in UFC middleweight history with 54. Fourth most wins among UFC middleweights since 2019 with 9 1 of 5 fighters in UFC history to land 100 plus significant strikes, 10 plus takedowns in a single fight. Shit. You know what I mean? Shit. Is that what he's got? Super Bowl? What? If you already know you want nothing to do with Team Pulver, raise your hand. Oh, you trying to piss me off. That's why we don't watch that season. Because we tried it once. I still can't watch it. If you want to be on my team and have nothing to do with Jens Pulver, raise your hand. Yeah. I love BJ. We friends, but that's still was hard to watch. Hard to watch. Yeah, I was, but I wasn't ready for it either. 6 feet, 186, 75. Damn, they both got 75-inch reach. That's wild, but it's not because why? Gregory Rodriguez is 6'3", Fluffy's 6 feet. So, again, damn, though. Damn, no, minus 220. I would do another season. 100%. I always wanted to see if they would do it. I wanted to see them go season versus season. So one of the cool things would be is you take the two coaches from the season where they got to work together like they hated each other like he and I did, and now we're on the same team coaching where you get another two that hated each other horribly during the season, and then they got to work together to coach against us. So it'd be like season versus season, and the spin-off would be really cool that you have both coaches, and the coaches hated the shit out of each other. Well, now we have to be friends. So it'd be kind of iconic that me and BJ Penn would now be on the same team trying to use our forces for good and then be an asshole to another season. Huh? Hard to watch, but where are you and where is BJ? Well, no, and I love him. I'm saying he and I are really good friends. Like, we're close now. We did a lot of conversing. Bisping and Hendo versus Jens and BJ. Oh, my Lord. Oh, that's it. That's 100% it. Bisping and Hendo versus Jens and BJ. God. Oh, could you even if you could get Hendo and Bisping to even do it? Like, I think you can get me and you get me and BJ to do it. I think you get us to do it. But Hendo and Bisping, that'd be awesome. Oh God! What if somewhere along the line shit just went foul and it ended up being like the coaches? We had to be with Hendo. But Bisping's doing it right now, so it'd have to be someone else. But that is definitely. Oh, Fluffy. Uh-oh. Fluffy. Hernandez, let's go, Fluffy! And Rodriguez. We've had them both, I think. We've talked to them both. Look at the size of Rodriguez, though. All right, let's find out. Let's find out right off the bat. You know how Hernandez, he's inching his way forward. Boom. Tried to go in on that single leg. Got denied the takedown, but I don't know how hard it he went into guys and pushed up against the fence. Instantly starting with the grappling. Let's get the wrestling. Let's get the upper body. Let's get the... That over-under possession. Over-under position. There we go. We got just pushed up against the fence. Catch wrestling, I do like. Catch can. There we go. We got knees. We got elbows. We're back and forth. Good right hand. There we go. We're up. We're up. Well, up Clagalagan, and he can't even hold him. Well, right now, they got that over-under position. They're battling. They're, again, fighting for positions. I think Fluffy's winning these over-unders. Keeping that head in the pocket. Keeping that head pushed. See that head right there in the pocket. Boom. Drop down for the double. Trying to drop down for a... Now you got to switch it to a single. He's got the single. Back it up. Eats an elbow. Nice, man. Nice job. Rodriguez brings that knee back down to the floor. I think he cracked him with an elbow real quick. Just like, boom, let go of my leg. There's a pop in the right hand. Fluffy. Over under, we're off the fence now. We're in the center looking for a trip. Good knee, good knee. Good knee, Rodriguez. Yo, what up, Yek? What's up, 32? How you doing, Yek? Look at it. He's backing up a little bit. Fluffy's walking towards him. Making his way. Whoop, whoop, boom. He's sitting on that single leg, taking a couple elbows to the shoulder blade. There you go. Get up there, push the head. Another elbow to the shoulder blade's going to let go. You have Brazil guy on KO, TKO. Okay, you got Rodriguez. All right. Boom, drops down again. Going to try to capture the knees. Rodriguez says no. Great defense again. Damn. In there, pushed up against the fence. Got that underhook, pushed in. Try to throw a little bit. His defense is solid. Yeah. Because he don't JJ. What? Because he's done BJJ. There we go. There's a jab. Robo jab. Oh, robo lead hook. Look at Fluffy laughed at it, but boy, I wouldn't let that big son of a buck punch me. You out your mind. Look at the size of that dude, especially when they're standing. Like, look at the size of him. Fluffy trying to drive in on that single again. Can't get it. Can't get it. Oi. And then he eats a big right hand. Big RoboCop. Big boy. Look at that. He's hitting him with the 1-2. You're not going to be able to, man, you're going to have to try to do something. Even blocking, he's about to hurt you. It's about to be bad. It's about, you know what I mean? Boom, with that jab. Pop. Be careful. There's the 1, 2, and the 3. There, Fluffy comes back with the right hand. There you go. Keep moving forward as you're punching. There you go. RoboCop was digging for the rib. Hits him with the 1-2. Drives in for the single leg. There it is. A punch. You got to stop with this fence business. There we go. He has to let go of it again and start. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I like that. Teaching rappling. There you go. Good right hand. Oi. Nice. Look at that. Hernandez moving forward. I think Rodriguez got blood. He's bleeding on the left eye. Take a step in. Boom. Drives in again. But now he's eating a bunch of side shots to this ear hole. A lot of ear hole punches. And again, can't get the legs. Has to stand up. If Fluffy can maintain this would be impressive. You know what I mean? We got over under position now again. Fluffy with his back against the cage. With the cut, was the clash of heads, Sig? Oh, was it? Boom, boom. There you go. Inside. Fluffy's on. All right. Moving forward, moving forward. Not bad. Not bad. I mean, I know, like, great takedown defense. I mean, great takedown defense. Insane. Man, I love this stream. I appreciate y'all. No, thank you, golfer. Thank you, golfer. Wouldn't be shit if y'all didn't come in the damn thing. Just so much focus on you stopping the takedowns. Nah, there was a couple of punches, but I don't think he's getting his butt kicked. Not too bad. Oh, is that uppercut in the neck? Oh, and a good right hand. They traded a little bit. Here we go. Got to figure out, like, oh, Hernandez landed a big right hand in that. That was sick. That was a long, stretched out right hand. Ooh, so RoboCop comes back and cracks him with the two-piece, and then rips a right to the right punch to the heart, like they gave him a heart punch. Damn, Robo. And then look at Fluffy in on the double leg, stands him up. Just overhook, lifts him up. Now here we are, up against the fence again. Son of a. Oh, there it is. In the middle of that pummel, there was that elbow. See, you got to add that into the dirty boxing. Throw that right leg. Throw that right leg. Boom. Throws that right leg. Robo. Another one. Fluffy's trying to lift that knee up a little bit. Try to pump that jab in the right hand. Thought about it. Heavy calf kick. Robo. Boom. Again. Oh, try to throw a jab to the belly. Oh, Fluffy's going to get in there and push him up against the fence. Oh, for crying out loud. Fluffy's trying to drive in. He's driving in. Back to the body lock, though. Back to the body lock. Fence love again. Yes. Fence love. Now they're off. That's awesome. Back to the energy. Back to the center. Look at that calf kick, though, man. He's buried a cut. Look, he's done it again. Fluffy's already switching up his stance. He's already in trouble. Can't take him down, and he's getting that his lead leg is wrecked. There it is again. Down goes Fluffy. The leg is done. Down they go. There he goes. Rodriguez stands up, throws the knee. Boom. There he goes again. The calf is already compromised. The calf kicks are too much, man. Did him. He's going to have to switch his stance. Eats a right hand because of it. Look at that. RoboCop just stepping back, tries to teep him up the middle. There's a big right hand. Fluffy's trying to rope-a-dope. Fluffy's trying to rope-a-dope a little bit. You know what I mean? Oh, ripping body shots. Look, he's trying to stand his stance. There he goes. He got out of the way of that calf kick. Eats a right to the belly hole. Rodriguez. Oh, cracks him with a 3-2. Rodriguez coming back, hits him with a hook. He's going to blast it. There he goes. There goes the leg. Boom, now he's got to turn it. He's going to take up We're going to see grappling Rodriguez right now because he's got the mount. We got a mounted RoboCop. Oh, he's off. Fluffy holds on to the leg, though. Brings him back down to him. Oy. Half guard Rodriguez. Now, question will be, if he does make it through this, if he makes it through this round, there's no really recovering the cap. He's getting an opportunity right now, but I don't think it's going to, I mean, it's done. It's done for the day. You know what I mean? Even though he's spending all this time on the ground, that cap is one kick away. It's done. I think once that thing hits its limit, it has met its limit for the rest of the day. There you go. Look at Rodriguez trying to do this. There, Anthony's in on a single leg. Single. There we go. He's trying to get both, man. Trying to get both them legs. What, Jimmy? Oi, big calf kick. Down he goes again. Look at that. He's up. He's trying to fight it. Rodriguez cracks him with the right. Went to go for the calf kick again. Boom. Fluffy tried to land the left hand. Oh, he just got that knee just missed. He was trying to plumb that head and fire a knee. Boom. There's a jab for Fluffy. Rodriguez trying to land that right hand. Jab for Fluffy. Doing a little rope dope. I don't mind. Try to land the left hand. Look, he's walking him down. He's walking him down. Oh! Fluffy trying to crack a 1-2. Oh! Big right, left. Oh! Fluffy's coming back. Rodriguez trying to swing with him. Fluffy drops in for the takedown. Oh! Up. And he got the takedown right at the end of it. Oh, shit, dude. Stay inside. They're not even icing the leg. Just leave the leg. You know what I mean? They're just leaving it. Don't even ice it. Just leave it. Unless there's somebody we don't see right now working on it. Oh, wait, no, there is one. Never mind. He's more tired than you and more hurt than you. I love it. He's more tired than you and more hurt than you. I love it. You got to keep moving forward. Boom, drive. He's already in on the double. He gets the takedown. Oh, he gets the takedown this time. Yo, I appreciate you, Kenny, man. Much love, man. Much love. Look at, he's got the takedown. He's got the back of Rodriguez. Oh, now he's going to start unleashing. He's got one leg in. Here he goes. He's working for that choke. He's constantly working for that rear naked choke, sitting up. Look at that, trying to just reach across the chin. Going to start throwing some shots. Look, he's going for that. He got that, grabbing that 2-on-1, grabbing that far wrist, 2-on-1 control, trying to pull it off so he can't post on the elbow. Pull that thing down, pull it to you and flatten him out. You got a power half right here if you need to. Keep him up. He's going to try to stand up, though. He's trying to stand up. Dude, I love it. There you go. But look, he tried to drive in. He tried to do a spinning elbow-ish type of thing. Now, look, he got to keep a good wide stance. Grab the single leg. You got to be able to finish the single leg. He's trying to drive across to a double, but you got to be able to run the pipe, turn that thing off. You got to do. There's a trip with the body. There's a good right hand lands for Fluffy. Look at that teep up the middle. I've never heard such a large cheer for a takedown in a UFC fight ever. I'm like, yes. That was awesome. Here he goes. He's walking him down. Rodriguez is moving back. Fluffy comes at him again. Tries to drive in for a single. Goes into a mid-level body tack. Has the underhook. Trying to drop down for that double. No can do. So you got to get back up here. Head in the pocket. Look, drops down for that double leg again. Now he's got the single. Lift it up, lift it up. There you go. Now he's got the back. There you go. Good elbow in the clinch. Good right hand. Tries to drop back in for the double again. Oh, shit. Robo, man, he's got to be getting tired of trying to fight off these takedowns. Just constantly fighting these takedowns out. Get off my legs. Get off my legs. Constantly having to pull him up. Eat elbows in the look at that. Eats elbows in the process. Look, give him some space. Boom. Tries to drop the right. Constantly dropping into the takedown. You have to worry about that the entire time. As much as you want to counter punch and try to punch back, you better be ready to stop that takedown because this dude is coming. He's popping one shot and coming in quick. You know what I mean? This is awesome. This is awesome. Rodriguez has got to try to figure out. He's stuck doing this, fighting off his back off the cage like this. This is crazy. Oh, lands the right hand. There's Rodriguez. There's Rodriguez. Fluffy hits him with the jab. Fluffy had to go back to southpaw. Look, oh, he tried to go with the two. I had two lefts and a right. Look at Rodriguez trying to stop that takedown again. Oh, Cherry, man, I'm telling you, Cherry, he has, I mean, you know how tired this is? Defending takedowns, that's a lot. Oh, Anthony is definitely the more tired individual trying to get these takedowns and failing at the takedowns, but this is still a lot to making them fail. You know what I mean? Making them fail. Oh, there we go. Hits him with an elbow and tries to drop down. So this is the other thing I like inside this right here when he's rope open, got him against fence. Fluffy hits him with an elbow. And just when RoboCop thinks he might be able to come back and throw, nope, boom, and on the leg. You like, he's on him. Look, hits him with an elbow right there. Robo thinks he was able to land an uppercut right there. But right there when he starts thinking he can throw, boom, level changes on him. Boom, left hand, bop. See, right when he throws the right, he's in on the single. Now Rodriguez's like, son of a bitch, I got to fight this off. Fluffy trying to trip the leg, can't do it. There he goes. He's got the balance. Oh, the balance of Rodriguez. No shit. Oh, he caught that other foot by just above the ankle, pulled it up, had him hopping on it. That was awesome. Oh, there we go. Fluffy tries to rip an uppercut and go right back at it. He can't get him down, but you know what? This whole fight is him trying to do it, and it's like, I'm telling you, Robo's having to pull everything out to stay in, you know what I mean, to stay up. There we go. He backs him up. There he goes. He backs up. Let Robo off the cage just for a second. You know what I mean? Oh, they're trying to hit that 1-2. Look at Fluffy's good. Boom. Look at that. Trying to change. Throws the left leg upstairs. They're going to circle a little bit. Ed? Oh, big. Good Lord. Yeah, no, this has been nuts. Boom, steps in, drives in on the thing. Right when he wants to try to take him down, he's in on a single leg again. Oh.
By Rodriguez. Trade right hands. Rodriguez probably got the better of that one. Oh, yeah. And another one, too, from RoboCop. Defense by Rodriguez.
Oh. I'm listening to the corners. I can't. I'm listening. Oi! See there, man. Hernandez tried to throw a left leg kick, got punched in the chest. Rodriguez trying to land the right to the belly hole. Oh, drive. Thought about throwing the right and stuffed it, and they're out in the center of the cage, though. Yo, what up, Yasin? Yasin, not a fan of Fluffy, but he's tough as hell. And what a fight this is. Yeah, it is. It's crazy. Oh, right now, though, look at Rodriguez picking it up, throwing a couple of kicks, landed that knee in the clinch, trying to throw the kick again at the calf. Boom, trying to land that right hand. Oh, Robo trying to throw a right to the belly hole. Another right to the belly hole for Robo. Oh, thought about a knee up the middle, looking to plumb that head. No can do. Yeah, fight of the night has now been taken. Oh! Robo landed 5 big shots right there. Right in the center. Oh, big body kick. Big body kick for Robo right to the belly hole. Anthony tries to come back with a left hand and right hook. No can do. Look at Robo's heavy on the head. Throws the right, pushing him up against the fence. Ooh. Oh, Robo. Oh, there we go. Lands the left hand. Lands the right. Drops in on a single leg. No can do. Spins off. Nice job. Nice job, Rodriguez. Robo pressing forward. Look at Robo lands a big calf kick. Another big calf kick. Oh, gets him with the right to the belly hole. Shit. Rodriguez is picking it up. Look at Robo's taking over right now. This is crazy. These two, holy shit. Look at that. They're in the center throwing down. Oh, there we go. Hits it with the left hand. In the middle of that, they were getting blocking a couple of shots from each other. Oh. Try to land that left, right, left for Rodriguez. Oh, Fluffy tried to hit him with that left. Oh, Fluffy misses with the big right hand. Just misses. Oh, body kick for Rodriguez. All right, I'm in. Look at that. Stand around in the center. Boom, big right hand. Oh! Did that make him buckle? Because he gave him a big right hand. Fluffy kind of staggered a little bit. Oh, there's an uppercut and a left hook for Rodriguez. Damn it! Oh! Rodriguez trying to go in there with the 1-2. Fluffy standing there trying to do a couple of jabs. Boom. Look at Rodriguez trying to come back with 1, 2, 3. Oh, the calf kick. There he goes. Now he's in trouble. Oh, look at that. Fluffy walking him down. Oi, boom. Nice. Just chasing after him, Leo, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean, Leo? What's up? Try to land that right hand. Look at Robo walking him down. Fluffy lands it with the lead hook. Fluffy hits him with the lead hook. Hits him with the jab. Look at the double jab. Misses with the right hand. Calf kick. Oh, and he buckles. Hernandez buckles again. 1, 2, 3. Inside leg kick for Robo. Fluffy's going to have to maybe rope a dope. Nope, he's going to stay out in front of him. Oh, big right hand for Rodriguez. Tries to drop in. Fluffy drops in on a body lock, but it was an arm in the way. Was able to stand him up. Takedown defense. Takedown defense. He drops down looking to get another single leg. Rodriguez is up against the fence. Fluffy's looking to try to figure out something right in there. He's got to figure out a triple legs. You know what I mean? Jump up. Flying triangle or something. Fluffy got him pushed up against the fence. You got to start landing something. You got to start landing. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, big shots into a double leg. He popped back, fired off a couple of shots. Oh, he's looking to get him. He does a good job of getting him up off the waist. Oh, he stands up. No shit. Up, down he goes. Who's got the wizard? Fluffy's got a body lock. Looking to try to chip him over. Rodriguez gets right back up. Oh, I love it. Keeping him pushed up against fence. Boom, boom, boom. Robo's fence skills suck. Nah, man, he's got to worry about these takedowns. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem. He can't unleash any kind of real striking because every time he does, boom, he drops down and tries to take his ass down. So he's been able to keep him kind of at bay. You know what I mean? He's been able to keep a hold of him. And it's like he doesn't really get to get up and throw some heavy shots because he's constantly in on those damn legs. See? Every second he's in on his legs. Oh, and he finally got the takedown with 1 second left. Shit. You see what I'm saying? If he lets up even a little bit and doesn't catch that takedown attempt by Fluffy, he's ass. So that's the one thing, man. Keep him up against the fence. That is badass. 3-1 RoboCop. 2-2. 3-1. Do what? Teams listen to the other corner? You can't hear the other corner when you're in there. You know, they're not even paying attention to what the other corner's saying right now. You see them when they're talking to their dude in the middle of a fight, they ain't even listening. They ain't hearing, you know what I mean? Here we go. All right, here we go. Boom, drives in on a single leg. Drive, and look, he always, boom, gets those underhooks quick. Look at trying to pull on the feet, trying to get down there low, get down below the knee to get that takedown. Look at that, got him up there, went for the money maker, no can do, get the body lock. Now you're able to do it from there. You got to go back to that punch. Elbow, and then drop in on the single. Driving in, there you go. You got to get down lower in the single, no can do. Rodriguez spins around behind him, good job. Now he's going for the takedown attempt, level change. There you go. There we go. There we are. Now we're back to an over-under position, and we're going to switch it back around where Fluffy's got Rodriguez pushed up against the cage. Right from there, you got to start popping 2 elbows. You got to break, elbow, and level change. Now we're back out to the center. Rodriguez is circled out to the center. GG throws that calf. Oi. Oh, Robo lands the right hand. Fluffy trying to figure out how to get inside as a fighting on that awkward side too. You know what I mean? Fighting as a southpaw. Boom. There you go. Rodriguez trying to land that body shot. Fluffy trying to throw the double jab. And as soon as he steps forward with his righty, boy, he said jab. He said right, drops in on the double, pushes Rodriguez back up against the fence, drops in on the single leg again. Are we going to switch it to a double? No can do. Then stands him back up. Catch that arm, stands him back up. Rodriguez drops down to get the legs. Look at that. There you go. Run the pipe on that single. Nope. Stands him back up. Look at that. Push him up against the fence. I like this. There you go. Rodriguez still trying to throw a little bit with his back on the cage. You know, throwing a couple of shots, but make it 10 rounds. I know, right? Oh, right hand as he tries to drop down. There we go. Short time. Fluffy's got him pushed up against the fence. Step back. Look at that. Trying to land some left hands. There we are. Oh, Fluffy trying to swing right there. What? Why do Robo's punches look so effective, though? Because he's powerful. Every one of them has to hurt. Every one of those shots, blocked or not, everything Robo throws just got to hurt horribly. You look at that. Just cracks him with heavy shots. Oh, look at that. Throws the knee when Anthony thought about changing the level. Then he eats the left to the face. Look at that. Drops those hips down. Does a great job of standing him back up. Quite impressed. Look at that. Then he tried to grab the front headlock. Too sweaty. Fluffy's going to push forward. Robo throws a 1-2. Boom. Right hand Robo. I mean, look at the size of him. You know what I mean? That's the other thing. Not only does he throw hard, look how big he is. Like, he's massive. There we go. Clinch inside with the elbow. Fluffy gonna look at another elbow for Fluffy inside the clinch. Stay in close. Oh, they both throw right hands. He's going for the left. Stay in close. Right in here. Keep one hand on him. There's a knee by Rodriguez. Fluffy drops down for the double, and Rodriguez says no. Pulls him back up. Dude, I can't believe he's able to do this. I can't believe it. Oh, dude, it's crazy. There they go. Punching forward. Look at that. He throws the calf kick and down goes Fluffy. See, the minute Fluffy wanted to fight as a righty, bam, no can do. But now they're on the ground. But now it's Rodriguez on top. Incredible fight. Way to survive. Lot of, man, crazy fight. Look at that. The elbows on the bottom. Rodriguez driving forward, looking for a possible arm triangle. Nah, just because, I suppose. Last 2 fights took my money. Oh, yeah, you were looking for the knockouts. And they didn't break the record. The last 2 fights went the distance, and it didn't. No shit, man. Damn it. Damn. But now, look, he's still going to stay in the center and keep trying to push. Rodriguez is on top. Trying to step off to the side, but the fence got in the way. Oh, up. There he goes. He's got the back of Hernandez. Rodriguez has the back of Hernandez. Fluffy's on top with the reversal. Wait, is that was he going for that chiropractor or whatever they call that thing? What a fight. Holy shit. What a fight. Damn. What a fight. Remember on Monday, 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC, recap the fights, Saturday's fights. And then we'll watch, I don't know, we might pick like UFC. We'll find a UFC to watch. He checked that one and still went down. Still went down. I thought did he not have the Scottish twister at the end there? It looked Scottish. But again, I'm calling it the chiropractor. I ain't never acknowledging it as a Scottish twister. So, chiropractor. But it looked like he had it. You know what I mean? Like he had something of that nature, maybe. Sam, what? The chiropractor isn't a recognized maneuver? Yeah, but if you're in this stream, it's a recognized maneuver. Because we were playing around with it on the Contender Series. I think when the first one happened, right? Was it the Contender Series? I'm not worried. Yeah, the Charles Johnson special, right? The Charles Johnson special. But yeah, no. Dude, I love that. The chiropractor isn't a recognized maneuver. Henry Hooft is like, come train with us, Fluffy. Yo. Scottish Twister just came about, evidently. It's what they're doing. Yes. Huh, that's just my dig at chiropractor. Oh, I get it. I get it. Hold it. 48-47. 49-46. And 48-47. There he is, Gregory Rodriguez. RoboCop gets it done. You know what, though? I will tell you this. Surviving those calf kicks and making it the fight that he did against a monster of a man, Gregory Rodriguez. You know what I mean? That was a lot of fun. Those scorecards are crazy. You know how many times he was dropping him with the calves and stuff? Like total strikes is 204-92. 3 takedowns, but do you know how many takedowns were stuffed over and over and over and over? And then you look at the damage. He was dropping him repeatedly. You know what I mean? The pace was insane. The fight was fun. But that was those scorecards though, 48, they were 1 round apiece, and then one had it 2 rounds. They gave him 2 rounds or something. I don't know. Either way. I like it. You know what I mean? I like it. Good fight, good card. Hey. He wants Dragons to. Did he just call it Duplessis? He did, right? The era. He called out Didi. He called out the Duplessis. Oh, shit. All right. I like it. Incredible fight. Very tough. Like I said, his takedown defense was quite impressive. You know what I mean? Quite impressive. But, well, shit. All right. Well, I appreciate y'all. That was a lot of fun. Thank you very much for coming through and hanging out with me. That is another one for the books. Another one for the books. Thank you, Jimmy Jam. Our time has come. Where did it go? It's always fast when you want it slow. We had some fun, just you and I, but now I must wave bye-bye. We played some games. We sang a song. Sorry so sad you can't come along, but you can come back. Monday, 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. Recap the fights fought in Saturday's fights. And then we'll pick a UFC that we'll watch. We'll do something. You know what I mean? We'll pick that. And then, of course, Tuesday, Twitch TV/UFC, we got the Dana White Contender Series, 7 p.m. EST. If you need me, at Jens Pulver on Instagram. I love you. I appreciate you. Look at that. Wait, what do we got over here? Nurmagomedov song. Ooh, Silva, Delgado, Hooker, Parnesi. I like it. All right. Y'all be real. Y'all be good. Y'all be real good. Love and appreciation. I'll see you on Monday. Oh, wait, I found it. Hey, is that, huh?